I'm Cardy and I run the Cardy Cup tournament, Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss speedrun competition. Player versus player with a shared character pool, character bans, and constellation restrictions. The Cardy Cup welcomes all players from around the world to compete against each other in the Spiral Abyss. Challenge your knowledge in team compositions, artifact bonuses, and character synergies. Do you have what it takes to be a speedrun champion?
You still look good with 500.
Okay.
Honestly, I can't even tell the difference. So,
Hey, welcome in, everyone.
Wait, are we live now?
Yeah, we're live now.
Hello, guys. Greetings.
You're allowed to curse. That's fine. Thank you so much.
Cardy Cup!
I'm gonna cry. It's been a very long, tournament in the process, and we're finally at the top 8 players with our special shoutcaster BTMC and Tuanto on the side. How did I get them on the channel? Well, let's just say that after years of following, I'm kidding. I got really lucky. I'm sorry. Yeah,
we were also late by 40 minutes. Sorry. We appreciate everyone's patience.
It was not because they were, or anything. It's just we had a lot of prepare to set up, and I was very nervous. But I'm really thankful that both of them are here because it's been one of my dreams to have one of them on their side. But let's go over the rules. So Abyss. We've all been playing Genshin for a really long time. We know that Abyss resets, every 2, 3, 4 weeks and whatnot. But we've seen Tuanto doing, special Spiral Abyss challenges with randomizers, and Ed, being amazed by all of our speedruns from before too. Besides that, what can you guys tell us about your own personal experience with Abyss?
Jig, you want to go first? So in my personal experience, I'm free to play in Genshin Impact. So the Abyss is always a struggle that usually takes 2 to 3 hours for me because I'm not good at the game. However, from our last time when we hosted the Spiral Abyss challenge, I got to see for the first time, mind you, the absolute pinnacle of what competitive Genshin Impact could have been. And I was just amazed by it all. I too saw the same issues that Jake saw of just, okay, the Abyss is already hard in itself. You're making it even harder. There's just no way. But then I saw people clear it in 3-star timings with all the restrictions. This event is going to be so good, so awesome. I'm so excited for it.
So for our previous tournaments as well, I was always amazed by how fast they are. One of the top ones are definitely the Brazilian community, who's been, who always continues to 1v1s, and they could go even faster. Right now, our top 8, okay, so we had around 69 players signed up from this month. And out of those 69, only 32 players are able to make it to the top, or make it through the preliminaries. And those 32 players, we had to do more pick and ban 1v1s. And now we're back to the final top 8, and 6 out of 8 of them are from the Brazilian community. But we did have some amazing players from Southeast Asia as well as EU joining in. One American, USA is still keeping
Let's
us alive right here. But there's still going to be a lot of matches to go through. There are a few players that, definitely need to keep an eye out on. And we know that Genshin, the rules are never balanced, right?
That's true.
Because it's a gacha game. No one rolls for the same characters, weapons, artifacts. And so the way that I try to balance this is using a 7-point system. And how does that work is that limited 5-star characters, for example, like Ayaka, Raiden, Kazuha, those for one character, so C0 constellations, they're worth 1 point. But if they have 2 constellations, they are worth 3 points. So you have to kind of know your own roster, your own account, and add up the total points of your characters. So technically, we did have a C6 Neuvillette gameplay before, but that counts as all 7 of their points, and they're not allowed to use any 5-star weapons, only 4-star characters for the remaining team, and 4-star weapons only.
That's an
And
interesting way to balance things out. What I'm really
yes,
curious is that with those restrictions, especially when it comes to refinements and constellations, once you activate them, you can't unactivate them. So for a lot of these players, they built their accounts just for this format. Is that right?
most of them who are very into the competitive 1v1s have built their account for this. Yes, I mean
That is insane. That's incredible.
it's been 3 years since the game has released, so people who did end up, starting earlier had more time to collect the characters they wanted. Whereas some people who might have started the game late what really want to join in, but their account is just not up to par yet. But they're still trying, which is still an amazing feat. Because I think what we're lacking a little bit for Genshin is just some type of competitive spirit for them. Some kind of interesting event showcasing the people's knowledge or players' knowledge on their rotations, character synergy, artifact about, and all of that too.
I agree. I think this is going to be very interesting because Cardi, the community that you have here for this tournament is absolutely incredible, and it's always a pleasure. So I'm really excited to get to the matches.
Yes, and starting out, let's switch over to our matches right now. So for our first match, it's gonna be, you should recognize this name, Ed. It's Odin Zada.
Odin Zada!
And
Oh,
versus
let's go!
Leroy Larry. So both of them are from Team Brazil. Odin is actually known as one of the Brazil's strongest, fastest speedrunning players. And
I heard he actually had a streak against Jita though until like the Intel Gamer Days Spiral Speedrun challenge.
Yes, but with the recent rule change, there is a chance that he might be taking home the championship this time because he has actually lost the Cardy Cup the past 2 times, I believe.
Wow.
And then, so for right now, for our first 4 matches, is gonna be single eliminations. But semifinals and grand finals are best 2 out of 3. So not only do they have to win once, they have to win twice in order to advance to the next stage.
So wait, does that mean that's only for grand finals, meaning all the rest of the matches are a best of one?
For this current next 4 matches, it's best of 1. But semifinals and the grand finals will be best 2 out of 3.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So the winner of this match, Odin versus Leroy, will be going to the semifinals. But we won't be playing the semifinals until all of the quarterfinals are done. So there's still Putin and Ellie Luna, G Dato and Close Clayton, and DHC WSP versus Carlos Pinter. So they are the ones, whoever the winner of these matches will be going towards the semifinals.
Awesome.
And I have some very exciting stuff to show, which is going to be the draft order, which we're going to be starting now. If we switch it over, we get to see that someone from the Brazilian community actually made this draft, this application that is very easy to do pick and ban 1v1s with special animation from the game itself.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And this is something that I'm really excited to showcase for everyone. And let us see, for Leroy and Odin, choose heads or tails. I dragged both of them to our Discord at the moment. Oh wait, Odin, you're not on mute. Okay, so we're gonna flip a coin right now. Wait, where's my app? Okay, and Leroy choose heads, and it's going to be tails. Odin choose A or B. So after they do a coin flip, the winner of the coin toss will get to choose whether they're player A or player B. Odin Zada chooses player A, and then Leroy Larry chooses player B. Both of them are from the country Brazil, so we have the flag set up as well. And let us start with our draft. So this is what it looks like. They have 30 seconds to prepare their order.
All right, here we go. The picks and bans.
So starting off, Odin, choose your first ban. And this time as well, we also have 6 characters global ban, 3 from each side, and 2 weapon global bans, meaning that they get to choose 1 weapon to ban. Oh, are you guys able to hear Toronto in chat?
Wait, has Jake been talking?
No. Hello.
Hello, Jake. Good morning. What's up?
I'm interested to see these bands. Oh, Xingqiu banned.
Xingqiu gone? That is a staple. Ooh.
Unfortunately, we've been seeing a lot of Nivelet ban too, which Leroy is doing as well.
I bet. Ever since Newbie came out, the Abyss has been very easy for people who have him. He's so free to play friendly. And the way he's designed, it's very just simple to just build him and have him do a very large amount of damage for a low investment. Farzan banned. Interesting.
Raiden was also banned previously as well. Very staple character, especially for regaining energy recharge. Yes.
Yeah, so these two players definitely know each other a lot. So they recognize each other's draft and characters that they know. The Farazan ban is definitely a targeted ban for Odin because he is known for a very strong Zhao and Wanderer gameplay. But deciding Odin pick Verena C2, and Leroy is gonna pick Yelan C2 and Fisho as well. So then now it is Odin's turn to choose two characters. Okay, Odin choose two. And then it will be Leroy choosing two, and then Odin choose one. Then we're going back to the ban again. So it's a lot of back and forth mind games. I feel like the drafting for here is where it begins for the first battle, basically.
Yeah, I think the order is also really interesting because you can be trying to go for a specific team composition, but if a specific character gets banned, that throws everything out of order, you know?
Oh.
So.
Yes, but I also forgot to mention that they could actually rearrange all 8 of these characters however they want later. So it's not like the first 4 is on chamber 1 and the last 4 is chamber 2, stuff like that. They could rearrange them later.
That's kind of huge. Okay.
Leroy choose 2. And Leroy's gonna be picking Sukro. So we have seen a lot of crowd controllers. Kazuha Sukuros being very common picks. Venti, not as much. And usually Hyper Boom or Aggravate on the second half. Odin, choose one. And usually they need a lot of Hydro for the first half, especially against the Pyrolectors.
Yeah, those Lectors can be pretty tanky. Hydra's definitely going to be super important. Leroy's team composition so far with the first 4 chosen characters is something that I'm definitely used to. But Odin, starting to play around with Farina, which is very interesting. Farina has been released for quite a while, but for me specifically, I'm not too familiar. So I'm going to be really interested to see how she performs.
Hyper Virgin.
We have seen an over Virgin before, where there was like Toma, Beidou, Nahida, and Shincho in one team.
Wow.
They're gonna be going with a Kokomi ban and a weapon ban, a Festering Desire.
Okay.
So for the weapon ban, that means neither players can use it.
I think that's interesting that Festering Desire was banned out of all possible weapon choices.
It's most likely targeted for Farina.
Oh yeah, that's
right now. Yeah.
That looks so targeted.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Festering Desire is probably one of the best. I guess technically free to play. You do get it from a event, but one of the best weapons for Farina.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was from like very, very early in the beginning of the game. From the
It was one of the
event,
first Dragon Spine events.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Yeah, they really need to bring back some of these events.
All the events to get the weapons back.
Feel bad for all the newer players.
So currently, Odin with C2 Farina and C2 Nahida, he's already up at 6 points. Whereas Leroy, he is going to be deciding to choose Alhaitham C0 with a C2 Yelan. That is going to be 4 points for him. And with the 7-point limitations between, for the players, Odin can either choose one C0 character 5-star or a weapon to use later.
What will he choose?
From what it seems like, they will probably need a double Hydro. Because from what is usually double Hydro on the first half is the fastest to break the shield. You don't want to stay too long on one chamber when you, especially on a speedrun competition. And I believe out of all the Hydro characters available, only Tartaglia is the one that could technically do solo Hydro first half. Ado and Barbara for Odin's 2 characters.
Okay.
Barbara C6 revive is gonna come in clutch. Okay, and now Leroy will be needing to choose 2 characters for his remaining team. There is a chance that he's going with an Alhaitham Hyper Bloom second half with possibly Yao Yao.
Less than 10 seconds on the clock.
Let's get these choices. I'm trying to see some action, baby.
We could see it, but we could never replicate it. Me.
Dendro
Dory. DMC and Dory coming in.
Whoa, this is my first time seeing Dory chosen.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
interesting.
Leroy did use Dory yesterday with his Alhaitham team.
Wow. Okay, I
Forgot
can't really.
about that.
I'm not familiar with many people who actually utilize Dory that much, so I'm looking. I think this is going to be interesting. Whoa.
Yeah, usually Cookie Shinobu is the popular choice for the heals and the Electro Hyper Bloom proc.
Yeah,
Sure.
must be nice. I don't have a single copy, and I've been
Cookie
playing this game for
Shinobu is
ages.
amazing.
Tartaglia C0 for Odin's last character. That's gonna be all 7 points on his side. And Leroy's gonna be picking Kazuha, last pick for him for his last character. So they now they have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and artifacts. Leroy, Odin, please share screen. And meanwhile, we can do a little analysis, see what kind of teams are gonna be cooking up for us. And we get to see what type of artifacts they plan to use and what weapon they plan to use.
All right. So I remember during the last event that I hosted with you, Cardy, the same 7-minute timer was enabled, but I don't believe we got to actually see them through the process of actually choosing the artifacts and weapons. So seeing them go through everything right now is really fascinating, because I don't know about you, but my artifacts are not organized at all. They are really tough to like go through and figure out, okay, I know I need this specific like crit ratio, and I know these sets have them, and like where they're organized or what characters have them. It's tough to constantly scatter things around. So I think organization of characters is also a skill in itself. So
Yeah.
seeing how fast these players are able to actually like prepare their characters is really, really cool, really awesome. Definitely experience, and I think that's awesome to see.
Yeah, especially with like how long they've been trying to farm to upgrade their gear too. We sometimes see the rare 40 crit value artifacts as well, or we're gonna get the usual, 20% defense for the
I'm sorry.
rolls.
Slightly off topic, but Jake, do you remember when Fob accidentally foddered like a 20% crit value, 20% crit rate artifact, thinking that it was crit damage?
Yeah, I remember that. That was
That
a long
was-
time ago.
That was so.
He trolled on that one very
Oh
bad.
my god.
Yeah.
He was begging Hoyoverse to like roll back his account.
Yeah, he's such a fool for that.
Ooh.
Oh man.
And he's never lucky again.
Whoa, instructor set coming out for Tartaglia on Odin's side.
Odin? Instructor says pretty commonly used. For
Yes,
certain
and people
characters,
call
though.
me Cope for locking them.
Well, now you can show them this, like, hey, this is what I'm learning, or this is who I'm learning from.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, so let's see. For their characters, I actually have no idea. There is a chance that Tartaglia is gonna be paired up with Janling, and Nahida with Beidou on the second half. Like for Odin's team, it can be everywhere. Janling's solo pyro is gonna be rough for energy recharge though, so you need to build a really high on ER. Whereas Leroy's team, definitely Alhaitham carry second half with a DMC Dory and potentially Sucrose just to swirl Electro, or Kazuha first half because it's usually easier for him to gather the enemies together, and Yalon first half for sure. Or is it Tartaglia support?
This is just something that popped in my mind, but I remember Tartaglia having so many reruns. I think it's actually hilarious. But despite that, he's still like, despite him being also one of the oldest characters, one of the earliest 5-stars released in the game, he's still extremely powerful and well played, even at the highest level.
Oh yes. So with what I mentioned earlier too, Tartaglia being able to do solo Hydro first half too. From what I remember, a lot of the Hydro characters, you need 2 of them to clear it in just same way as Tartaglia solo can himself, just because of all his Riptide effect, especially with multiple enemies. So when you line up the double Pyro Lectors, having apply Riptide on them, and then just wailing it down with Tartaglia, he'll be able to clear it just as fast.
Yeah, which is also part of the reason why I'm a bit concerned on Leroy, because it seems like the only Hydra character that they have on their roster is Yelan, which, taking out those Lectors, I don't know. Like, I'm sure these guys know this game a lot better than I do, but if I was trying to play the Abyss with just Yelan to break those shields, I'd be sweating.
He's gonna definitely need to swirl Hydra with either Kazuha or Sucrose on whichever team he decides.
Yeah, I was gonna say swirling is gonna be their best friend, with Yelan being their only Hydro.
That's where my IQ isn't high enough.
Oh, Odin deciding to give us a little practice run right
Okay.
now.
Oh, I like
a
it.
little warm up.
Yeah. His team's gonna be Tartaglia, Beidou, Nahida, and Cookie on the first side.
Oh, that is amazing. Yeah, we're gonna get a lot of Electro Charges and Riptide with that team set there.
And we can already see that a lot of the enemies are going down.
These guys are so fast with their preparation that they have 2 minutes and 30 seconds just to chill and test their team compositions. That's dope.
They gotta get, shake the nerves out of the way, get used to their muscle memory.
Oh, yeah.
For rotation character switches too. And Leroy also hopping in. They have 2 minutes left. So they could do these practice runs if they want. Especially if they notice maybe lack of ER or crit, they could fix that.
Yep. I'm really liking Odin's team here. He's got the obviously Child as main DPS, being able to activate and create Bloom with Kuki and Beidou hyper blooming as well, and Electro Charge. And while Child's on cooldown, he can just use Aggravate with Nahida. That's really nice.
Yep. Oh, but he's decided to choose second team with Farina and Barbara, Janling and Hazel. Especially against Algorithm, where a lot of the elements you want to bring is just Dendro and Electro, or you're gonna suffer fighting through the constructs like this.
Yeah, it looks like he's just brute forcing with Vaporize.
Hazel has actually been getting quite surprisingly paid quite a lot.
He's just a fun character. I remember when he came out. It was the first male catalyst we were able to. I think, yeah, right? Male catalyst.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it brought up the thought that, like, we aren't limited to just projectile catalysts. There are many other ways that the combat can be shown, and Hazel was able to just do it through straight up punching. So I love that.
Yeah, meleeing with a catalyst. That was something that I did not foresee when he first released, and I think it was definitely a fan favorite. So to see him not only was really cool in design, but also capabilities is something that I think Holyverse did a great job with.
Mm-hmm. Able, and also all his auto attacks is swirling a Nemo as well. Any elemental reaction is gonna be multiplied for sure.
Yep. With 5 seconds left on the clock, it'll be time for these two runners to end their practice sessions and begin their runs very soon.
Yep. All right. Time's up. Exit Abyss. Odin, please change your language to English when you can. And Leroy, let's go over your artifacts first. Oh, wait,
Favonius on
Odin,
Farina.
change your language, please. Wait, Leroy, where are you? I'll go through Odin. Odin is using the Favonia sword with Golden Trope. Farina's best in slot with C2. Nahida
Golden
C2.
Troop is good.
Gilded set. And the Wisp.
Ooh.
BP Battle Pass weapon. 4-piece Instructor for the EM. And C0 Tartaglia. Hazel with 4-piece Viridescent. And Favonia's Codex for the energy recharge. Cookie with Syphos. Beetwood. And C3. Beidou Emblem with the Akomaru. Drilling Tales Barbara, Ocean Clam Hue, and Shanling with Emblem. And the catch. Alright, so no 5-star weapons allowed. Whereas Leroy, let's go over your side. I'll hide them using the Wolf Fang. C0. 4-piece Gilded. Official got an upgrade with the trope as well. Skyward Harp. Second team with Yolon. Show the weapon, yes. And Aqua. Constellations on Yolon, Leroy. Okay. And Bennett.
C6.
Favonius Kazu C0 and Sucrose is Favonius too. Okay. Up into the Abyss. Organize your teams. Remember, don't attack cards are not allowed. And you can only use one reset for your chamber. But if you use it in chamber 1, you're not allowed to use it for chamber 2 or chamber 3. So sometimes that could help or harm their reset runs.
Interesting.
Okay. And since player A is going to be Odin Zada, he'll be running through the chamber first. And we're doing this chamber by chamber. So after he does chamber 1, we'll switch it over to Leroy. And then after Leroy does it, then we'll go to Odin's chamber 2. Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready.
All right, here we go.
So they were giving a sneak peek earlier with Tartaglia, Beidou, Nahida, and Cookie. And already using everyone's burst to clear out the first wave.
Yep, that shield didn't last too long.
But with no swirler though, I mean, like no crowd controller on the first side, it might be a little bit hard to even attempt to swirl Hydro for Tartaglia.
I don't think he even has that problem right now because Riptide and Electric Charge honestly just does the job. It is not exactly a form of crowd control, but it does manage to get a lot of enemies damage at the same time.
And from what it looks like, he's already forcing the Pyrolector down to the shield phase, but those purple orbs are way too tanky.
Oh yeah, they're so tanky.
Ooh,
Sparing
nice
no time
burst.
whatsoever.
I think he's got the right idea here with this team. You don't need to swirl any of that. All of them just interact with each other so well, just like chain reactioning all their damages. Yeah, that's nice. That was a nice run.
We don't often see Farina on the second half for sure. And this is going to be a vaporized team with Hazel, Shanling, Farina, and Barbara. Gonna have to brute force against the algorithm. Which is proving no difficulty for him at all.
Yeah, one thing I learned from the last time is that these guys have memorized exactly where the algorithm actually spawns. They don't even need the actual indicators. So when he disappears and teleports away, they can pinpoint exactly where they are.
Yeah, usually the algorithm is very like stagnant on where it is, usually in the middle. Ooh, clearing that at 8:15.
Wow.
Now let's switch it over to Leroy's side. Oh, deciding to use Story on the first half with Yolong, Kaso, Sucrose, whereas opposite of Odin, he's having two crowd controllers here. This is not a team I often see from his end too.
Yeah, this is really fast. The crowd control is insane over here.
It's doing really well.
Oh, but Sucrose did not get any type of infusion, but that's fine, since Kausa was able to help with that. I think he's running like 2 Bavonius weapons on this team too.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of energy recharge. Back to the characters.
They all did unfortunately swirl a pyro.
Oh, they got but Sucrose got the Hydro Swirl.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Ooh.
Oh, it's
Pyro's
swirling
gonna take
pyro
priority
again.
again.
Unlucky.
But if you're looking at the time right now, they're actually clearing around this first chamber the same, actually 2 seconds faster than Odin, or 3 seconds.
Hey.
I gotta give it to Yelan there. You know, Yelan does it for the Hydro damage. Even
C2
after
along,
swirling pyro.
Yeah. C2 along with her signature, Aqua. Ooh, but Netverse is gonna be buffing a high temp damage a lot too.
Yeah, this should go much quicker because we do have Electro and Dendro, which you specifically need for fighting this enemy.
Oh,
Very
there is
nice.
already revealed.
Yep. Switching back, getting the mirror shards back on Hatham. That was well executed with his
Lean.
ultimate.
Ooh, Netverse. Should be the last rotation Al Haitham needs. And
Yeah,
oh,
should be.
that's right. Al Haitham did get his weapon got banned, but Lyra's cleaning at 8-12. That's currently 3-second difference between the 2 players.
All right.
Well done.
Switching over back to Odin's side. Oh, let me tell them. Odin, whenever you're ready.
I love how he lines up literally everything, even before starting the challenge.
Yeah, he knows exactly what to do.
I think AI manipulation is very important to learn in Abyss.
Oh yeah, it is very important. I learned the hard way. I used to always brute force. When I
Trial and
when I
error.
started randomizing my characters, and I was like, now I actually gotta think.
Especially with how Abyss has been difficult too. I feel like this is not too bad. It's just that the first chamber has a lot of element required, which is Hydro.
Yeah, the AI manipulation is definitely how he makes up for the lack of crowd control on this team.
Oh yeah. And honestly, you probably don't even need that much crowd control on this team. Something with like Beto and Tartaglia, Nahida, Kuki. We've got Electro Charge, Riptide, Nahida's elemental skill. All of it, just if you're just close enough, you don't really need to group them together.
Yeah, everyone is getting some damage with Nahida's skill getting linked together.
Exactly. Yes, the Dendro chicken.
Oh
my
my god, that was
favorite.
a huge chunk off from Hazel's burst. Chicken is getting cooked alive again.
Yep.
Heavy hitter.
That's okay. Nahida can, Farina can tank some hits.
Yep, but that is gonna be precious 1 second of no damage output. We know how much seconds are worth in this type of tournament.
The difference was only 3 seconds for the
Yeah, dude.
for the last chamber.
So right now, Leroy will definitely need to close the gap. Since 826 for a second chamber, that's insane.
Going for Hydro Swirl here with Kazuha and Sucrose. Electro charges on, Yelan burst up.
Kazuha bringing them back together. Very high energy for this team. Everyone always gets the burst at the same time.
Right when they need it.
And he is very safe with having Dorio on the team. No need to worry about dying. Although I think Chamber 3 is where the challenge comes from. Since 2, the chicken is very easy, straightforward fight.
Yeah. Pretty straightforward rotations here. Nothing crazy. Oh, taking a lot of
Wait a
damage.
second.
Hold up.
That's
Wait a minute.
dangerous.
That's not good. Those are seconds gone. Oh. Yeah, that move's annoying.
You get staggered and stunned too. Can't really
Yeah.
dodge from it.
You just gotta kill it before it does it or just back off.
But that's okay. He still managed to recover well, hopping into the second chamber. It is gonna be a while due to the Dendro chicken's high resistance on Dendro and some on his element too.
Yep. But we do have Pyro, so we're able to get the Dendro chicken.
Oh, but you don't want
And
to
it's-
use auto attack on that, waiting for Oz to respawn.
Oh, he's
gonna-
using his retry.
Opting for a retry. Reset used. No more reset for Leroy. So since he used it in chamber 3, he has to fight through chamber 2. He can't use it for chamber 3.
Gotta follow through this one.
Yeah, sometimes we have seen resets being beneficial for the players. Because if you get like bad mob RNG or bad rotation, such like that, resets are useful. But from what I've seen before, sometimes they end up not helping out. Yesterday we had someone use a reset because one of their characters died. But then on the second chamber, after the reset, one of the characters died on the first chamber.
Oh,
That's
no.
a tough situation to be in.
That's unlucky.
That
Yeah.
can be really awkward too.
But they still fought through, trying to, and cleared it. It's just gonna be slower and was not able to advance to the next stage. But I think this run for Leroy's reset first chamber was a lot smoother, did not get staggered before, and cleared it faster from his first try. Now it's just a matter of dodging the chicken attack, which I'll have to put some damage in. That's fine, Bennett. Circle able to heal him back. Oh no!
Oh,
Oh man.
no.
No, Leroy, not like this.
That's after his reset as well.
No, I did.
Unlucky. Character death.
He forfeit. No.
Leroy forfeiting that one, knowing it's not worth it to go on.
That is the worst possible situation.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to curse him like that. But still, GG will play. Round of applause to both players for
GGs.
Leroy and BDMC. I mean, ironically, Leroy has been known to kill his characters on accident during tournaments. And yes, just yesterday he said that no, that doesn't happen often. It's only in the Cardy Cup that happens. And look what the curse
That is
continues.
That's a pretty
Unlucky.
unfortunate thing to be known for.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Unlucky GG's though. That was still a spectacular round. If only Alhaitham did not die off, it would have been down to the third chamber. But Odin will advance to the next stage, to the semifinals, and Leroy is knocked out of the tournament. Thank you guys for hopping in. Leroy, is there anything you want to mention or you want to say? Let me see. Leroy, thank you so much for hopping in. I hope you had fun with this, even with the accidental death.
Gotta rub it in.
It makes you do better next time.
That was brutal, man. I don't know. If I heard that, I'd be out of commission for a bit.
But so thank you always for helping Leroy and for our translations too. I'll see you next time. And Odin, wait for your side later. Whoever's the winner between Putin and Ellie, you'll be fighting them in the semifinals. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's hop on over to our next match. So these two are also another very strong competitors. They are actually ranked from the top 32 players, number 4 and number 5 of the fastest times.
Ooh.
So let me ping them real fast.
Speed. That's what it's all about. Nothing but speed.
Yeah, when it comes to forming your team composition, sometimes you want to opt for a little bit of risk if it means getting a faster time. And I remember in the last competition that we held, we saw, I believe it was Gita even run like a really risky team composition that had no healer, but actually ended up paying off for him and helping him in his win. Perhaps Leroy was going for a similar strat, but unfortunately just came out the other end.
He had a Banette, but the chicken was, I guess, a bit more aggressive than them. Did not want to get burned alive, and Peck out-hiked them to death.
That's right. Sometimes you just get caught in those combos and you just can't even do anything.
Nope, that was unfortunate. But hey, it's okay. I have faith that Leroy will come back stronger next time. He was known to have a very strong Sino or Razor gameplay, but they're not made for speed runs at the moment.
I respect the spirit though. All right, you play the characters you love.
Yeah, I can always admire that. I respect that.
All right, so
Present your character.
we're still waiting for Ellie Luna to hop in right now, so give us one moment. But before we can on, thank you again for our sponsor, iBuyPower, for sponsoring this tournament. I won't be able to do it without them as well. So
It's
if you guys
supposed to say iBuyPower.
Close enough. If you guys are needing any holiday upgrades for your PC or stream, for your PC upgrades, please check out the link and down below. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break, because we need to wait for the players.
Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
Welcome back, everyone. Okay, so we had to take a quick break. I was double checking to see where both of the players are. But for our next matchup is going to be Ellie Luna versus Putin. And the winner of this match will be fighting Odin Zara in the semifinals. Semifinals are best 2 out of 3, but right now it's still single eliminations. Okay, and let's double check it. On that side, we could, let me drag them over to our Discord as well. Was there any characters you both both Ed or Toronto was interested in seeing in this type of match?
Well, I think what's interesting to see is that over the years of playing the Abyss, the meta has shifted gradually over time, right? So the characters that I'm still used to playing myself are things like Hu Tao Vaporize or Ganyu Melt or Ganyu Freeze or Ayaka Freeze or things like that. But watching that meta slowly like shift to incorporating things like Dendro or even like Electro and things like that with the new elements, and then new characters like Farina switching things up again. It's like I think it's been fascinating altogether. So there's not really any specific characters that I'm looking forward to seeing. However, I will say that the compositions that have been normalized within the Abyss, making these enemies able to be cleared so quickly, has been really awesome to see. So that's what I'm looking forward to. The actual gameplay, the actual like skill. So
Actually,
yeah.
from what it seems like, a lot of like the original 4 stars like Sucrose, Fischl, Shanling, Shincho, Bennett, those are the most picked characters, like top 5 most picked characters for 4 stars, because they're pretty easy to get. I mean, yeah, after playing the game for so long, you should at least have Constellation, if not just 1 copy on them as well. But they just have so much damage and utility for any teams that you tend to see them use more often. But Nahida, with her Dendro application, she's usually 100% banned or picked too.
That's for sure.
And with this current Abyss, I believe Hyper Bloom or then Aggravate is more popular on the second half, whereas, of course, Hydro is on the first half.
I'm trying to see some Raiden Hyper Bloom.
Oh, like what kind?
Just pure Hyper Bloom. Aggravate Hyper Bloom.
We've seen Bloom team on the first half too, but it's very Nilo dependent.
I will say I have friends back home who are rooting for Kaching, but I feel like when it comes to a speedrun tournament, that's just not the play.
We actually did see a Kaching another day. C0 Kaching, but she was also not fast enough just because they had to fight against Odin Zara.
Yeah, that's tough. That's just tough.
Oh, but for our standard characters, there's actually, I forgot to mention the rules. So for our limited characters, so you know how their point system is like C0, it costs 1 point. But for the standard characters, like Diluc, Jean, Mona, etc., Constellation 1 to 3, they only cost 1 point, whereas Constellation 4 to 6, they only cost 2 points. So it's a little bit more balanced if they want to use any of those standard characters, because we tend to lose our 50-50. We have probably accumulated some constellations on those characters. And oh my god, they are going so fast. We're starting off with Ellie banning Raiden, Putin banning Nilo, which I completely missed. And then Ellie banning Fischl, and Putin banning Faruzan as well. So those 4 bans, very targeted, already being picked. Whereas Ellie's gonna be choosing Farina, Constellation 1, and Putin choosing Shincho and Yalan C2.
And these are global bans, right?
Yes.
Meaning that both players
my
cannot choose them.
God.
Yep.
All of these Hydros. These are the best Hydros besides Nivelette right now being banned.
Oh, you're right. Nivelette, it wasn't the first choice. And
I'm
instead-
surprised. Nuvi, big DPS, still on the field.
We're going to see some spinner gameplay.
I could imagine him getting banned pretty soon.
Ellie
Bennett
gonna-
ban.
No, it's pick.
Oh, pick over.
They're selecting
Oops.
Bennett and Xiaoling right now.
Alright.
And Putin is gonna be selecting Beto and Sucrose.
You know, maybe they're having a gentleman's agreement. Nuvi, listen, we're better than that.
I mean, but in a competition like this, a gentleman's agreement. Ellie's gonna be choosing Hu Tao C1.
Woo! Let's go.
from what they might be doing a mono pyro second half. Let's go over to the bans. Putin will be choosing one character and one weapon to ban. I'm surprised. Usually Novella is also either chosen first or banned first. But right now, clock is ticking. Putin will need to choose one character to ban, which is gonna be Kazuha. And banning Novelet's weapon. Whereas Ellie is going, it's Ellie's turn to decide whether she wants to ban which character and which weapon. We have seen Ellie play Mono Pyro Hu Tao before, so Bennett Shelling is most likely on the second side with her, for her. So what they would most likely need is a Nemo to swirl. So and Hazel's usually the popular choice. Yai Miko ban and Aqua Simulacra from Yelan. Putin immediately going over to choose Nahida Constellation 2.
She's just too good.
She's very good.
Especially her second constellation.
Oh yeah.
I believe her second constellation is the one that increases the crit damage of danger reaction as well. So before it used to be like a Raiden almost 100% pick, but now it's changed into Nahida. Danger's just too strong.
Danger is very strong.
Wait, I was like, who is she picking? Ellie is gonna be picking Sayu and Hazel. Sayu probably for the heals on the first half, Hazel maybe for the second half. And then Putin will need to choose 2 characters. Depending on how he runs the Hydro, he might be selecting double Hydro first half or some type of aggravate on the second. And yes, these 2 players do know each other's roster pretty well, I believe. So that's why they are target banning Nilo and Farusan from Putin's side for Ellie, and Ellie's banning Fish. Well, Fish is just good in general. Yai Miko and Raiden. Oh, Toma coming in for Putin, and Cookie Shinobu. Ellie will now choose the last 2 characters.
Oh,
Nivolet C0. Wow, very late pick for him. And Zhongli C0.
he does make an appearance though.
Oh hell yeah. Nuvi and Zhongli. Goddamn.
Putin, last character. I wonder if they're gonna go for mono hydro first half and then mono pyro second half. Nuvola and Farina could pair well together. With Sayu heals and Zhongli shield, especially with Nuvola C0 and C1 Constellation, the difference between them is pretty high. Don't want to get interrupted. And last character for Putin is Yao Yao. Toma's surprise pick though, but this is the team between the 2 players. Ellie and Putin, please share screen when you can. And now they'll have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and artifacts. We're gonna see Virgin on one end most likely. For Putin's side. Or maybe they're running the heat on the first half? Could go both ways. Oh wait, where's Putin? Putin, share screen, please. Yes, the banned characters, if they're banned on global, or they're global bans, meaning that neither players can use those characters.
Looks like Ellie's opting for Viridescent on Sayu, the obvious choice.
Those are good Farina stats. Wow. Like, is that a 170 ER I saw? God damn, with that crit rate and crit damage and HP.
C1 Farina
7230
2.
on their on Ellie's Hutao.
Oh.
So from constellation wise, C1 Farina and C1 Hutao, C0 Nuvolet and C0 Zhongli, they're only allowed one 5-star weapon for Ellie, whereas Putin with C2 Yalon and C2 Nahida, he's only allowed one 5-star weapon too. So it's really dependent on what they want to use that on. And Aqua banned from Yalon's side, whereas the Putin definitely knew that Ellie was gonna choose Nuvolet and chose to ban his signature weapon before she even picked them.
If I recall
Good ban.
correctly, I believe Putin picked what's it called Yaimiko's signature weapon for Nahida.
Oh, so maybe
So
more
that could
damage
be
for her too. Yes.
That could be the their option.
Yeah, and they might most likely split up the constellation 5-star. Yalon one side, Nahida second side. Nahida being the driver for one of them. Oh, and it looks like Ellie is hopping in with 5 minutes on the clock, trying to get some practice, giving us a sneak peek of what they plan to use. And it is going to be a mono hydro first half and mono pyro second half.
Okay. Being able to gear up fast enough gives you enough time to also test out your characters. Gearing competition.
Yeah, I thought Mono Pyro would only be relevant with Lenny, but Ellie might be proving me wrong here.
Yeah,
We'll see
we've
it.
been actually seeing more mono pyro Hutaos than we have since seeing her like any type of vaporized damage too. I think it's the C6 Banet buff too. Increases melee attacks by like I believe 15%. So Hutao and Zhangling benefits a lot.
God, Nuvola is so strong. That
He's
beam.
ridiculously strong. I mean,
And
with the
with
Ferret
Zhangli
buff as
shield.
well.
Mm-hmm.
And Zhongli, his shield. Yeah. He's gonna be hitting really hard.
And very safe.
Very, very safe, yeah. Yeah, I can't get interrupted with a shield.
Nope. They're gonna have to be very reliant on, for the second half, just brute force damage. Oh, plunge.
That was a pretty high plunge.
Yeah, some of the bosses in Abyss, because of how wide their hitboxes, if you try to dash through them, you accidentally get like shot upwards and force you to plunge.
Yeah, sometimes it gets a bit annoying, but it is what it is.
I think back when
Stop
the
points.
Geowolf was in the Abyss, people were doing like Dragon Strike practice on him though.
Oh man, I haven't heard Dragon Strike used in so long. That was back when like Dillik was like meta.
He's still meta in some places.
He still is? I haven't seen Dillik used anywhere.
No,
my
she's
heart,
coping.
yes.
That is such cope.
In my
Dealing
heart, yes.
meta. Okay.
Hey, I
He's
built Dillik. I have no regrets.
Diluc is the reason I started the game.
Oh!
Putin is gonna be using Nahida to. Oh wait, this is the team that we seen yesterday. Nahida, Shincho, Toma, and Beto on the first half. An over-burgeon team. With C2 Nahida as the driver.
Oh yeah, this is over Virgin. Wow. Oh my goodness.
And if I remember correctly, when he was playing this team yesterday, he took like no damage between all three chambers. Shincho Swords was able to heal him back up. Beto and Toma have their own shield as well.
Yeah. Not to mention Xingqiu's
Yeah, swords.
his skill have the damage reductions almost working like a shield, but not quite, but doing enough to keep them alive. That's
This is
nice.
a team I actually want to try out for myself too, but not gonna be played as well.
Over Virgin. Yeah, how about you do over Virgin, but D-Luke is the driver?
Hey, I could do that. I will try. I'll make the look good again. No, I won't.
Alright, I'll hold you to it.
1 minute and 20 seconds remaining for their gear phase. So Mono, Pyro, Hu Tao, second half for Ellie. It's crazy. Like, Hazel is a really good... Oh, you don't want to get pegged though. It's really good option though. Just because you... Catalyst users have so many wide variety of weapons that you could use. Prototype Amber, in case for emergency heals. Thrilling Tails to buff up their next character on field as well.
Yep.
And
30
Hazel,
seconds.
Hazel being able to proc Viridescent is going to be very useful for any type of elemental shred they want to do. But unfortunately, since this is practice, their time is not being recorded at all. So while they could do as much practice as they want, you just don't want them to mess up on their actual run like we've seen our previous player.
Yeah, had to bring it up again. Had to bring it up.
It makes them feel
Oof.
more competitive, okay?
Nah, I respect it.
If you make a mistake, then you have to own up to it. No, I'm kidding.
I'm
But
sad
Ellie's
on
already-
Ellie's front though. I was really hoping to see the spinner. Maxing out, cranking up the DPI, full sending it. Oh, That was
Motion
so funny.
sickness, though.
I mean, it's
All right,
only
time is
yeah.
up.
I feel like that's kind of a meme play, to be honest, because realistically, you're able to group them together and manipulate the AI, so they're in one area or corner to aim at.
that's true.
If you really have no way of grouping, you could just full on send like max DPI spinner Nuvolette, but
We actually did see max DPI, spinner Nuvolette in the preliminaries with a C6 Nuvolette mobile player joining in. And
right.
they're actually the next matchup. I don't know if not next, but in 2 matches. But I don't know. I think people tend to know that he already has a C6 Nuvi. That's gonna be perma bad on his end. But it was
Yeah,
really
that's
fun when
tragic.
he busted out with that.
That's fire.
Okay, Ellie will go through your characters first. Show me your weapon, artifact, and constellations. For your Farina, using Festering.
Ooh, festering, love that.
For Peace Trope and C1. The catch on Janling. Oh wait, what was your Kazuha again? Oh, never mind, you didn't have Kazuha. Just kidding. Favonius. D0. Nuvi. Prototype Amber. And
Honestly,
Homa.
not a bad pick.
Yes, Sterling Tails on Hazel. And Sayu Favonius for the energy recharge. Oops. And Putin, whenever you're ready. Yolanda is using the Stringless. C2. Favonius Yao Yao. Syphos Cookie. Favonius Sucrose. Kagura Nahida. C2. And Favonius Keaton Crosspear for Toma. Ooh, for the EM, okay. Since player 8 is Ellie, she will be going through the chamber first. And then after her run, we'll go through Putin's side. We'll switch over the scene right now to Ellie's. right, let's take a look at this. I believe that with this team, they should be able to clear really fast. Mono Hydro is very good for the first half of the Abyss. And lining up the wolves.
Look at that.
Easy. Easy. That shield is doing wonders for him.
I believe that is a 40k Zhongli shield as well. So he is able to, you know, just kind of tank some 2v1s. And not only that, Zhongli does have shredding, some type of shred.
Oh
for
yeah.
his shields.
Yep.
Oh my god, they don't need to focus on moving or dodging. They're just standing still and letting Novola and Farina do all the work.
Yeah, I mean, Jolly really enables the idea that Nuvi has one job and one job only. Just charge attack, stand, and look pretty.
Love that for him.
There is a slight incentive for him to get close to proc Zhongli's resistance shred.
Oh, that is true, that's true. Can't be too far.
Outside of that, hey, he's a monolith in himself.
That's such a huge range though of his charge attack.
Yeah.
Second half is gonna be Mono Pyro, who's how brute forcing does.
Yep.
Okay, so first, and then switching over to Xianling to buff up with Thrilling Tales. That's gonna be around 58k charge attacks from her.
Oh, this is going very well for Ellie. Wow.
823
That's
for
fire.
the first half.
Good run. Shit.
Switching over. Oh, Putin, please set up your team.
Uh-oh.
Putin, can you, set up your team, please?
When
It
are
was
we getting
starstruck.
artifact loadouts?
Isn't that next
True and real.
patch? Or what? They're getting some type
They're
of
not
artifact
exactly
organized, no?
artifact loadouts,
Oh,
but
It's better organization, though.
I think it's much better organization. I think there was misinformation online of it being actual loadouts for characters, but that is not correct.
3 years. Oh wait, no attack cards yet.
All right.
Here we go.
So Putin was from our last tournament was actually the runner-up for it. He was second place.
Second place?
Yeah,
Oh,
second
wow.
place was able to beat out the previous winner, I think Dado. And he was so close on taking the tournament. Till the best 2 out of 3. He messed up on one of the chambers, and his opponent was able to do a comeback and 2-0'd him straight. I mean, not 2-0, but like he won one, and his opponent won 2 in a row against him. So maybe this is his comeback.
This is some crazy burgeon happening.
C2 Nahida as well.
All group up too, without any CC.
The wolves will always jump towards you, and these 3 enemies don't really go anywhere as
Yeah.
well. Nahida with her skill linked up, everyone's gonna be sharing damage. Beidou getting some love too. I think she's very good in certain teams, but the best, usually, I mean not the best, usually the most popular choice is like Bishop.
Oh yeah.
Second half with this variation of Hyper Bloom, Yalan, Yao Yao, Cookie, and Sucrose. Both healers on the side don't want to get an accidental death again. And should be able to reveal the invisible enemy. Oh no! Yugui was on cooldown.
Seconds lost, but no
But
sweat.
it's already slower than their opponent Ellie's
Yep.
time.
Ooh, I wonder if they're going off for a reset. Would it be worth it?
It will be a risk though. I mean, right now they might be looking at around 30-second difference. But do you want to use a risky reset here and not have a reset in the next 2 chamber?
That's true. You did mention that chamber 3 would be the
Oh, looks like we're
That's
doing
it.
exactly
They are.
that.
That was too big of a difference.
I mean, yeah,
So-
30 seconds is very big.
We're running it back.
Oh man, I'm surprised they didn't wait like maybe a couple more seconds to make sure, like, you know, my burst cooldown's back, my elemental skill cooldown's back. You know, they still haven't done something to bring that back, but I don't think there's any issues with that right now.
Wasn't there like a thing where Cookie and also Barbara C6, it's a 15-minute cooldown. If you use it once and you reset in the Abyss Chamber, that reset will now apply to them too.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Yeah, both their C6s.
Yeah, it's a long cooldown.
I see everything.
It would be nice though if they do change the Abyss where if you do a reset, you could all their skills immediately reset to 0 like you
I'm
mentioned.
surprised I haven't done that yet still.
I mean, 3 years, where's our artifact loadout?
Nah, don't joke. That's not a joke. That's real. That's real, bro. We need that.
You listening, player girls?
I low-key want a Abyss Floor 13 just so they could give us trial characters to do like continuous runs. Because I think it's a good way for people to test out characters that they don't have. They haven't done it in some events before. Or like an endless floor where there's just waves of enemy, but you are able to farm materials from that as well. But you know, since they don't want to make Abyss, what was it? They don't want people to be stressed over Abyss. They're not gonna have any type of DPS endgame besides TCG.
Unsure if Putin's gonna be able to actually beat their previous time that they had a retry on.
It's rough. I think Ellie did
It is
win
rough.
the draft with both Putao and Nivolet.
Oh
and
yeah.
Farina, 3 strong characters, whereas Putin was banking on their C2 Yalon and C2 Nahida.
Yep.
Got the Hydro Swirl. Dragon was Yalon too, if I remember correctly.
Regardless though, I think this is definitely a better run.
Yes.
Stay put.
That is still going to be almost a 30-second difference? No, 40. Or wait, I can't math. Okay, let's switch over to Ellie's side. 33-second difference.
Yeah,
That's
33
huge.
seconds. Gonna have to cook here, Putin. Or maybe Ellie
Someone-
might make a huge mistake. Who knows?
Ellie, whenever you're ready. But we don't want that to happen for any type of accidental death or do not finish.
Oh,
right?
we
We're
would not.
here.
We would hate to see that. We don't
We
want that
we
here.
Want them to see all the way
No,
to Chamber
no,
3.
no. Ellie opting for the 25% max HP bonus. Gonna help out with Zhongli's shield. Probably don't need it though, to be honest. They've been cooking just fine.
Also helpful for Nobulet too, since he is
Oh,
also
yeah.
based off HP.
That is true. That is true.
For
Extra
these ca-
damage.
Yeah, for these enemies, if you run to the back of chamber, all of them will kind of group up towards you too. So that was a great strat that she used. Ooh, wasn't able to kill both of them. I can't.
Oh, getting frozen. Not what you want.
That was
You
close.
hate to see it. Zhongli's shield is up though as well. Okay.
Yeah, but it doesn't prevent
Doesn't
being
yeah.
frozen
You
too.
still get affected by elements.
Mhm. A little spin.
Oh, you can see that shield
Sheila's putting in work.
perfectly putting in work against that freaking spinner move that it just interrupts you, stuns you, sometimes sends you flying. Ugh.
Alright, but let's hope. Wu Tao is always on low HP. You don't want to get one hit KO'd by the chicken on her. The chicken already took 1 death today.
That is true. The chicken has took 1 life. Could be good here though.
Sorry. Half HP already gone from the terrorist room. Energy recharge is looking high for all of them.
This Mono Pyro team is just
These are
shredding
some
right now.
perfect rotations. Energy is not a problem in this setup here. Wow.
They do need to save it for the next chamber, and Elias should be able to clear this at 8:22.
Awesome.
Solid, clean run.
Mono Pyro is cooking actually.
Wait, Ellie's first chamber is 823, and the second chamber is 822. Only 1 second slower.
Whoa.
Okay, switching over to Putin's side. Putin, whenever you're ready. Oh, they're gonna be timing it right there as they make the X counter with Fatal. That's so clean. And
I
then
love
he
watching Virgin.
There's just so much damage happening though that it's so hard to see what kind of damage is being dealt.
What matters is that enemy disappears.
And it's working. Oh, I'm suffering.
Oh, another Frozen. No one's safe from Frozen. Nobody.
Genshin Sword has a self-hydro application.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Everyone hold hands.
That's okay. He's looking very clean on the time right now. But will it be enough to close the gap though? Oh, even through the spinning, Nahida was able to dish out some damage. 3 shields. Or 2 shields.
Here comes the second half.
Okay, Citra Swirl, Yalan Burst, Hydro F. This is gonna be very heavily reliant on Yalan. They don't have like a super strong driver like a Hu Tao Mingsa on their team.
Stand with me. Stay put. Things are about to get dicey. Animal hyperstasis simulation.
So at least with both healers on the side, they shouldn't get one shot at all. Oh, but got the unlucky RNG. The chicken is running, chasing after it.
Trying to chase it down. It's only a sliver of HP left.
Gonna be
Trying to finish
using a
the
yellow
job.
burst. 813, not bad
There
though.
it is. Still triple starring it.
Triple Star is no problem. It's just beating their previous time and the other opponent's time. That's the big issue.
That's true. But now
Moving-
we are advancing to chamber 3.
Ellie, whenever you're ready. It's crazy to think that they're able to clear this with a 3-star, but even finishing at like 7 something or 815, it's like, hey, that's not a bad score. But then we have still a faster time with Ellie at 823 or 822. Oh, love the Zhongli petrification there.
Yeah, I was about to say. Good job
That
on
was
getting
beautiful.
them right there, perfect for Nuverlet's Elemental Skill Blast.
And I think that was like one skill was enough to kill all of them.
Yeah.
Okay, lining up the lectors. Swirling with Sayu.
Here it comes.
This is so easy for him.
Yeah, Nuvelet is doing wonders, especially for the power electors. It's probably the character to use against these enemies.
I'm surprised that he was not banned
Yeah, I was like,
during the draft.
I was like pretty confident. Like power electors might as well ban every best Hydro, make it interesting. But you know,
Yeah,
somebody
for
managed to get
previous
him.
ones, yeah, Neverlet was banned almost at 99% rate. Yeah, Ellie is already leading by 42 seconds from the first 2 chambers.
That's a huge lead.
I find this boss specifically really annoying to fight against. Actually, they have a
Yeah.
lot of attacks that can stagger you.
Yeah, they're able to like push you out of the range too from
Yeah,
Coppelia. Then Coppelia is coming in with the icy wind from the distance too.
Yep. Gotta be a bit more aware when fighting this enemy
Mhm.
about where they are on the map.
But
Alright, but that clears
Ellie
it out.
cleared it. exactly at 8:00 remaining. Oh, Putin's got his work cut out for him.
Whew. Things are not looking bright.
Whenever you're ready, Putin. The time to beat is 8:42.
That is quite the ask. That means you'd probably have to finish it in 30 seconds. this half specifically though.
I think 30 seconds is how long to clear the elector shield.
Yeah.
Oh, this is rough. But hey, we gotta appreciate the way that they don't give up or forfeit and fighting it through no matter what. But never mind. With the unlucky heal back from the samurai, Putin's just a F it. Hey, it's okay. Let's give a round of applause for both of our players, Ellie Luna versus Putin. Both of them still played phenomenal on the side, but Putin definitely lost out on the draft against their opponent. Ellie getting both Neuvillette and Hu Tao and Farina. I mean, that's like three very strong characters on her team.
Yeah, that was a pretty incredible team. Putin, unfortunately, on the short end of the stick, having to not only use the reset, but then encountering a detrimental what's called reset to the character's health. So.
But let's see, from what it looks like, Ellie's clear time for the 3 chambers is 315 seconds. That's a total of 5 minutes and 15 seconds for 3 chambers. And they will be advancing to the next stage and fighting Odin Zada in the semifinals. That's going to be a best 2 out of 3. But we still have 2 more matches to go through for G.L versus Close Clayton is next, and DHCWSP versus Carlos Opinter. So Dado and Clayton Dado is from Peru, Clayton is from Brazil. So let's see who's gonna come out on top for that match. But for right now, let's run another quick break. Thank you again for hopping in. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Awesome.
Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
Welcome back, welcome back. So we are currently here with BTMC on the side. Twanto had to leave early because he is going to be streaming and doing some stuff, but I really appreciate both of them being here today. And what are your thoughts about the matches so far? We only have 2.
These matches have been pretty insane. I mean, unfortunately, we have had people in both of these matches so far had to forfeit. I'm really interested to see a match that goes all the way through all 3 chambers, where the times are actually going to get calculated. Those are the most exciting, right? When you're waiting for the drum roll, right?
Yeah.
So.
You know what's funny though? The ones that end up forfeiting, like I promise you, they never had this type of issues before. They have been playing Abyss for so long and so often that they should know all their character skills and rotation. But I believe on a stage, performance anxiety, it does affect them with their skill, with their skill set. I mean, with their muscle memory, rotations, character balancing, and all of that, and just got unfortunately wiped out with just one character death. Or just gave up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm familiar with the tournament nerves, right? And
the jitters.
Everything wrong always happens when it matters the most. So it definitely sucks to see. However, for the players who do manage to power through, that garners a certain level of respect, and
yep.
I see that in every single one of these players participating. So.
Yep, let's see what we could do for right now. So for our current matches right now, we have G Dado versus Close Clayton. G Dado was that is also another familiar name you should recognize. He
Definitely.
actually won our tournament from the iBuyPower/Intel Gamer Day collab too. Now, what do you mainly remember from his playstyle?
So I remember G Dado was what's called, if I recall correctly, he always leaned toward Raiden, but Odin always banned it. Was that correct?
Yeah, something like, because before Odin had a C3 Raiden, that was why he was not allowed to use it during our previous rule set, because it was only limited to C2. So It was Odin banning Raiden to prevent Dado from using it.
Right.
But I don't even know if we're gonna be seeing any Raiden gameplay, because I feel like while she does have a lot of utility, she's very focused a lot on carry team, where you have to build a team around her to make her be strong or do better.
That's true. I've also seen a lot of people's use her with like the elemental mastery instead of energy recharge for that sort of solo carry playstyle. But it seems like with the team compositions we've been seeing so far, that's kind of in the past.
We'll see. Hu Tao, as you mentioned before, is still very strong in this Abyss, as we've seen Ellie does a high performance gameplay with her just now. And who knows, maybe she'll get another retry, because I noticed that she is banned pretty often as well. So if she's not banned, sometimes she might be picked.
Neuvillette, in my opinion, I think is pretty funny. So like, I would love to see more of him. However, I think for these runners, Neuvillette is also one of those like, hot button issues that need to be resolved with either an immediate ban or, okay, I need to play around him, knowing that my opponent is probably going to use him, sort of a thing, right? So that's I think characters like those are funny and fun to watch. So
did you pull your own Neuvillette or not yet?
No. Unfortunately.
Missed out on his banner. All right, but while our players I'm sure they've been waiting for us as well as our viewers in chat. Let's switch it over to the draft right now. Let us go over to see where Dado and Clayton are. Dado, Clayton, choose heads or tails. We'll be rolling through the coin flip again. The winner of the coin toss will get to choose if they want to be player A or player B, and it's gonna be heads. It will be Dado. Choose A or B. Sometimes I wonder if the order that you choose, like either player A or player B for the pick and ban phase, matters a lot or not. Because we always start off with 4 global bans, right, from both sides. But the difference is that player A, they only get to choose one character first, whereas player B will get to grab 2 characters first. So it just depends on, like, I guess, what you value more.
Yeah, whether or not you want to have like the first bans, or if you want to be able to secure more characters when the turn does come to you. That's where the flexibility difference can matter. But what I think is really interesting is like when the order comes to who runs first, right? Player A does run first, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So that does give player B the advantage of saying like, okay, let's see how this guy is actually performing, what type of pressure I'm going to be under, whether he performs well or not, or even perhaps spending a little bit more time on practicing on my end to see, okay, the team that I have, let's make sure that's actually good, you know?
I think there's like just a different type of pressure depending on which side you are. Whereas you're the first one on stage, you have to be better, or you have to set a tone for how you want to do mind games with your opponent. If you do super fast, and maybe like their second player is just like, oh shoot, can I even beat that score?
Exactly.
Or whereas second player to also is like, maybe they're hoping for player A to mess up as well, so they will be better on their run. And it's a lot to
to
go
handle.
in. Yep. But immediately while we were discussing this, that they are banning 4 Hydro characters from each other. Yalan, Farina, Nivula, and Nilo are doomed.
Wow. All 4 bans are Hydro characters. That's
And-
incredible.
And Dado choosing to select Fisho as their first pick, and Clayton is going to be choosing Shincho and Nahida C2 as well. Dado is going to be picking Faruzan, securing this Anemo carry for a certain either, Wander or Zhao, and Raiden C2. So we're looking potentially at a Raiden carry second half and a Anemo carry first half. Clayton is gonna go with Bennett Shanling, the best Pyro 4 stars duos that you could get together. And that'll choose one more character, which is gonna be Zhao C0.
Yeah, these guys are prepared. They know their picks, they know their bans. No hesitation whatsoever. They have everything sorted out.
And let's go over to the ban phase, where they have one character and one weapon to ban. I think usually banning, they take a little bit longer to think at the second half, because it's like, what should we target this time around? And, Clayton is going to be banning Sucrose and Thrilling Tales.
Oof.
That's going to be rough. TDDS is a very common weapon used for any Catalyst users, just because of the buff utility. And you could leave that at, you don't need to upgrade that weapon at all. You could leave it at just level 1.
Yeah, it's a huge attack stat stick for another character that you switch to, which allows you to instead invest those artifact resources in maybe another's what's called substat.
And right now, Dado is going to be banning Tartaglia, and the
Another
weapon...
Hydro. That's 5 Hydras in total being eviscerated from the pool.
Oh, but Kokomi is still up for grabs, along with Mona and Barbara. No one wants to sleep on that C6 Barbara revive, though.
That's true. That could help a ton in terms of if something does happen, if the worst case scenario does appear, you'd never want to be in a sticky situation where you're down a character. That is so detrimental that your run is over.
Yep. Oh, interesting. Favonia's Greatsword band. Maybe they are expecting either a Beto or Sayu pick again. Any Greatsword characters?
Yeah, those characters are Claymore users, and they are hungry for energy recharge. So that with that being banned, that can make those characters a little bit less viable.
Oh yeah. Yesterday we have seen quite a few Favonia sword band as well. And that it does make a huge difference where you're doing your rotation, your Favonius does not proc, and it's like you have no energy or no burst for your other characters.
Yeah, a lot of time that gets expended within these runs is really just energy gathering for your ultimates. You don't really for a lot of these characters, they work around their ults. So without them, if you're having to wait on it and spend more time gathering energy, those are seconds that add up every single rotation. So
But it's funny how when I'm watching them play though, when they have really high energy, but when you switch to a character and there's that cooldown counting down, it's like sometimes you have energy, but you don't have the right rotation switch where you can't use it immediately off burst.
yeah, then you're just awkwardly swinging your sword, dealing 200 damage a hit, just waiting for your cooldowns. That's the worst.
Happened. So Dado is gonna be choosing DMC and Sayo, so that Favonia's Greatsword ban might come back to bite him in the butt later. Clayton is gonna be choosing Beto and Ayato C0. Ooh, an Ayato gameplay.
Interesting.
Kokomi is still up for grabs.
Jida
Hey.
hasn't picked a single Hydra character yet.
I think this is where it will be. That'll choose 2 characters.
Right. Let's see it. Like you mentioned, Barbara is still open.
Yep.
That could be a very good option for breaking down shields. However, they are good on Electro characters as well, which is a little bit slower, but will definitely do the job.
Yep. And right now, from what it looks like, Dado is deciding to choose Mona and Kokomi.
Bringing the Hydra characters
Constellation-
right at the end.
Oh, wait. Dado, what's your constellation on Mona? Oh, C3 Mona. So that is going to worth 1 point. And Kokomi C0 is also 1 point. Whereas, let's see, Clayton, your last character? He chose to opt for Mona instead of Barbara. Oh, which makes sense, actually. Since Kokomi has a heal already. I already forgot.
Yep.
And Clayton, last character is Yoimiya
Yoimiya.
C0.
Awesome.
All right, so this is the team draft between Dado versus Clayton. We will start a prediction for those two. So the viewers can get to see if they want to, predict or vote for their favorite players, and we can do a little analysis. If you guys could share screen, Dado and Clayton. And let's take a look at this. Yoimiya, I'm expecting potentially mono pyro for Yoimiya side second half, or is it overload?
I think it's interesting that Clayton doesn't have a single Animo character on their team, so they won't be able to swirl, and CCing enemies is going to be a lot tougher.
I think Dado and Clayton both definitely switched. Dado took all the animal, and Clayton took all the pyro.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Counting down to 7 minutes right now. So once again, C2 Raiden, Zhao, Kokomi, and C3 Mona. That's gonna be 6 points on Dado's side. He is allowed to use 1 5-star weapon, whereas Clayton has C2 Nahida, C0 Ayato, and C0 Yoimiya. He could use up to 2 5-star weapons on his end. There is a chance that Ayato might be on the first side with Shincho, or does he plan to vaporize? No, I think I'm confused. Because he could go both overload Yoimiya or deciding to go mono pyro, whereas for the first side, we have seen Nahida run on the first end before too, but he definitely needs Shincho.
Does have the Hydra characters to run the vaporized teams, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Or unless he wants to run like a double Hydra on one team.
Okay, let us set up that.
And with 5 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, Jadado is already ready to enter the abyss and
He's
start
al-
testing their characters.
He's prepared. He knows what he wants. And he is going to be double Hydro, double Anemo on the first side. Ooh, I think this is going to be interesting to see. Zhao still clears the Abyss really fast. And with the double Elemental as well, they're going to be very good at breaking shields. Oh, was waiting for the setup. 50k per plunge. That's not bad. The only thing is using Xiao against the wolf are going to be hard because he's going to be stuck in an animation lock with the plunges, and the wolves are so mobile. They can easily dodge out of them.
Yeah, what's tough is they also slowly get pushed back. So even if you have them grouped up, the two wolves, as you continue doing plunges, they slowly start to get pushed wider and wider and wider apart.
Yes. Mm-hmm. But if anyone could do it, I'm sure Dada has a way. He has been practicing.
That's for sure.
Okay, this time definitely getting a lot better with his plunges, but he is gonna be probably trying to get continuous retries to get get used to the grouping. So for the final run, it will be less RNG.
Yeah, still got 4 minutes on the clock. Meanwhile, Clayton is still switching around artifacts, just trying to find the perfect one to use for
That's
their
fair.
characters. Balancing the set bonuses along with the substats as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because oftentimes, if you, I'm sure these players are already kitted out with their artifact sets, but when it usually comes down to it, artifact, what's it called, substats do take priority over the 4-piece set if needed.
Mm-hmm. Most likely, yes. But we have seen that they've been farming a lot of these artifacts, so usually it's like they have the bonus set ready for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an additional buff. And looks like for Dado's side, it should be the Raiden, Fischl, DMC, and Sayu. Sayu probably swirling Electro to buff up buff up Raiden's damage. Whereas Clayton, I want to see how his Yoimiya performs, because Yoimiya most damage comes out from her last hit, but without a shielder, it is going to be a little bit more difficult if you get like interrupted against the big bosses. Any type of dodge from her, you're going to have to do her whole rotation again for auto attacks.
Yep.
If anything, it might be triple Pyro with Shincho second half and Ayato, Nahida, Beidou, Cookie first half.
Looks like Clayton is opting to use Yoimi's best in slot.
Mm-hmm.
Bow.
Thundering Pulse. Yoimiya has honestly like the best weapon banner, but it's because she's always paired up with like an Archon or something. As she's coming back for next patch, Yoimiya is gonna be with Raiden Shogun, I believe, since the banner was revealed for 4.3.
I mean, when you gotta choose between the two, that's Yoimiya kind of gets unlucky.
just a little, but her weapons look good.
That's
Thundering
true.
Pulse. Oh wow, Dado is already breezed through the wolf and showing us a little preview of his Zhao gameplay against the 3 enemies.
Yeah, doing a bit of tweaking just to make sure that he gets the optimal rotations and timings for the wolves. He wants to make sure that they're grouped up on their own. It's around 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock. Jada is still just practicing. Clayton, on the other hand, seems to just be chilling right by the abyss.
Yeah, I think usually he alt tabs like when the stream is paused. He just alt tabs and sees. But I'm just looking at Dado's damage on his Raiden. C2 Raiden will be doing a lot of damage as well, even without a Sarah support. And from this preview, it's gonna be about 8:30 clear time. That's crazy. That's almost on par with Ellie's clear time too. Less than
Alright.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, it looks like Clayton is double checking all his characters.
Good
Looking at
stats.
their
High crit rate
artifacts.
and crit ratio on his Ayato. I saw like 80 and 230.
Mm-hmm.
EM Cookie. Serpent Spine for Beidou. Pretty good too. Most of the 4 stars run 4-piece emblem. Beidou, Shincho, Zhanling, Raiden. Well, Raiden is not a 4-star, but like you know what I mean.
For sure.
Oh, time's up.
All right. Let's see.
Time's up. Please exit Abyss and show me your characters and weapons. Yeah, we'll go over Clayton's side first. Alright, Yoimiya with Thundering Pulse, Shimenawa set, and C0. C2 Nahida. Ooh, 2-piece, 2-piece. And using the Wizard. And Horan Ayato.
Best in slot.
Yep, 4-piece gladiators and C0. Cookie Shinobu. Ooh, just one constellation away from C6. He's so mad.
C6
Four-
always gives the best
Yep.
benefits.
4-piece Deepwood and EM Sympho's Moonlight. Beto with the Serpent Spine. 4-piece Emblem. C6 as well. Shincho. Sacrificial. Benny. Noblesse. With the Alley Flash. And Shanling on the catch with 4-piece Emblem. And weapon is... Oh, wait, yeah, the catch, sorry. Thank you. And now Dado, whenever you're ready. Farazan. Vivonia's Warble with Tenacity, C6. Zhao using the Spear. Ooh, Prototype for the heal and nice buff, C3. Wandering Evening Star, Kokomi, EM.
To the next team.
The catch on Raiden, 4-piece Emblem, C2. Stringless Fischl, Golden Trope. 4-piece VV Force Regalia on the weapon, and Sword of Najzvrza, D6 DM. I can never pronounce that for the life of me. But I did hear...
I applaud you.
There was an attempt. Okay, so Dado will be player A. You will be running through the abyss first. Please. Oh, give you 10 seconds. Oh, he says be right back. So once again, they will be going through the chamber one by one. Since Dado is player A, he will be going through the chamber one first, and then we'll switch over to Clayton's side. So now that we still haven't seen what team Clayton is designed to use, so let's have him set that up first. But for now, we have seen the double Anemo, double Hydro coming in from Dado, and Raiden carry on the second half with Fischl and DMC.
Yep. You know, we were just talking about Raiden too for Dado.
Yeah. So he does have a Raiden geared, especially like C2 constellations. I believe that Raiden gets a 60% defense reduction or from the enemies. So that is huge.
All right, Dado is back, setting up his team to enter into the abyss. He will be running it first, so.
Yes, Foo Fights. The Sword of Northern Cruz is for the benefit of the Numa Mosia. I don't remember the exact benefit of the sword, but it is like it was a world quest item you gotta get in Fontaine. I don't remember if you're able to ascend or get refinement ranks for it, but I have seen a lot of the players using that sword on either the Traveler or Bennett. Okay, yes, Dado, you could start now whenever you're ready. Alright, let's take a look. He has been doing a lot of retries earlier during the preparation phase for their Zhao. But during the official battle right now, they want to get a good grouping between them and don't want to sacrifice a reset at all.
Alright.
Oh, he timed that. He was waiting for the wolves to do the jump.
Yep. Wolves group themselves up, and they're in a perfect lineup where it gets extra plunges without them separating.
This might be the best RNG possible. None of them ran away from
That's
Zhao plunges.
crazy.
All of them were applied. And now let's go into the second rotation.
Yep, gets the omen effect on them. They're now taking extra damage thanks to Mona's ult.
88k on Zhao plunge? No way, that's insane. With a Farazan support, usually if you want to max out his potential, it's also a Bennett Farazan together. But this, with Mona Omen applied?
You call me to take out the construct.
Mm-hmm. Mona dashing as well is able to apply Hydro application against the shield.
Wow, that was really fast. Now on to the second half.
applying the electro, getting the setup, turned the traveler aim away, so it's more like in between, in case it goes invisible. But I think he missed crit on Raiden.
Does find him.
Okay, and another setup. BMC. Official. Value for the PV. Okay, and nice 100 something crit on Raiden Shogun. And will this be enough though to clear out the last chip of HP? Oh no, that's gonna delay them. You don't wanna 808.
Yeah, that missed crit at the start was very unfortunate. That did add a couple seconds, but he did hit the RNG at the beginning, so definitely not worth the reset.
No, that was like one of the luckiest reset he could. I mean, one of the luckiest tries he could get with against the wolves. So now with close good inside, now he's back. Set up his team. Let me let him know. Clayton, you can start whenever you're ready, but you cannot allow Serpent Spine to stack. As a reminder. Okay. I see it. Thank you, Clayton. Yeah, before we had, I didn't have a rule where the Serpent Spine was on his stack. So a lot of players actually use Beto with the on slot 1 with Serpent Spine and waiting for all 5 stacks to hit. And some players mentioned that might be unfair. So that was, one of the rules tweaked in.
It's interesting.
Oh, so they are using the Electro, Hyper Bloom team on the first half with Ayato, Cookie Shinobu, Beidou, and Nahida. That's gonna be a lot of damage taken in if only it was not a power slot point presentation.
Yeah, Discord seems to be struggling a bit.
Sometimes it's like the player's stream too.
That's true.
Or like their internet. We still don't know what's the best way to have them stream without experiencing any lag. So Discord is just currently the best option at the moment. But thank you for bearing with us. We're still able to see their performance. Oh, and of course, since their cookie is not C6, they don't want to risk changing to her and accidentally get one shot as well.
Makes it definitely more risky whenever she's brought out.
That is going to be a 1 minute in it and 9-second clear time first half.
Not too bad. But now moving on to the algorithm. Mono Pyro with Xingqiu.
Yes. Your Mia should be able to carry this pretty well with her solo enemy damage. She is as comparable as Hu Tao as being a boss killer. But people tend to switch to Hu Tao more just because, I guess, easier to play and less dependent on the shield. But your Mia can do just as much work. I mean, look at that HP is taking away from the algorithm and finishing it at 8:16.
Algorithm just gets melted.
That's actually 8 seconds faster than Dado right now.
That's interesting.
That's gonna be. I feel like the first match, first chamber could either make it or break it. Setting the stage, setting the tone of how these players are gonna perform. Okay, and let's go over.
So it seems like Clayton does have the lead over Dado, but let's see how that stacks up over the next chamber.
Let me let him know he can start whenever. Yes, you can start, Dado. Star-san can group a little, which is good. Able to get all 4 of them. Mona Omen debuff applied, and now Xiao's just doing his thing. Ooh, both of them are close together too, within range.
Groups them back up.
Ooh. Oh, but using Mona's Omen on the last enemy when it didn't even have that much HP left.
Yeah.
Wonder if she wanted to save it for these three one that just spawned. And they are a little bit separated. Oh no, don't take damage! Okay, that's fine. Okay. That's okay, that's okay. We still have Kokomi here.
Okay.
Probably saving the jellyfish for the next chamber instead.
Yep, chamber 3. And now it is Terrorist Room.
Terrorist Room's pretty straightforward fight. Just gotta, you know, aim around him so you don't accidentally get pecked to death. Ride him first. Nice crit. Ooh, and managed to stagger the chicken. So, but I don't think this burst will be enough to kill it. Might be close, but it's a risk he will have to take if he wants to use another rotation, just to secure a fast lead. And yep, that's gonna be no energy for the third chamber though.
Oof.
But still, 823, I believe. Oh, 822. Switching over to Clayton's side. Whenever you're ready, Clayton. Now that depends. If Clayton is able to close up the gap between his opponent for the second chamber.
Does manage to hit the skill on Beto for all of their enemies.
That's so satisfying to see. I think he definitely knew that the rolling mechanics are gonna do the X, position his Beto so they could do the counter, get some damage particles back for his team too.
That's for sure.
Ayato has fallen a lot from the release of, you know, Farina and Novelette. But he still is putting good work. He's a very good balanced character. Good hydro application as well. But will he be enough as a solo hydro against two pyro lectors? I think that's why having... you don't want to get staggered. But having both Cookie and Beto there as an extra shield break would be nice.
Now on to the second half.
This one might be a little bit more risky for your Mia. Since you have to reposition her and also try to dodge.
Good use of iframes though.
Oh, they're gonna be using the Bennett and Ling burst too. They're just gonna be welling it. Doesn't care about energy. Is gonna be using all.
These are some really fast times.
Oh
I'm
my
not gonna
God.
lie.
That is still faster than that. So 829.
Things are looking pretty scary for Dado. This is a best of one.
Yeah. Yes. That's like 15-second difference only.
Ooh.
All right, Dado. Whenever you're ready.
Dado's gonna have to make it work.
Whenever you're ready, Dado. This is scary right now. This is really close. It will all come down to the last chamber. Okay, grouping them up with Farusan. Okay, all of them are together. That's good.
Yep. Getting basically 70k damage on every single one of them.
Oh my god, that was so close. Xiao Plunges was like separating the two, but then he kind of waited a little for them to like come into attack.
Yeah, very patient with his attacks.
Dash dash. And lots of damage taken in. 69 to 75k per plunge.
The Lectors are grouped up, so all these Hydra attacks are going to hit both of them.
He got really lucky in grouping for all the chambers so far. No reset has been used at all for either side. I think, positioning matters a lot, but that's going to be one of the fastest first chamber clear that we see.
That is insane.
1 minute and 6 seconds. Usually we see it like, yeah, usually see it like around 1 minute 10, 15 seconds for a first chamber, but ooh. But since he used so much energy on the last chamber, he has to spend a few extra seconds gathering energy against Copelia. Nice
Huge
crit.
hit off of Raiden.
Gonna need 2 rotation for this.
Nice dodge.
Sayu, BB Shred, and then should be a Raiden burst soon. This should be able to clear 134k burst. And that is gonna
And there
be
it is.
808. Wow, same time as his first chamber.
But will it be fast enough? It is now all on Clayton.
Okay, we're switching over to a side. I think the production will also have a pop-up, the time to beat, which is gonna be 7:53 for Clayton. So if his clear time is before then, he will advance to the next stage. But if it's slower, let's see if it's gonna be a reset.
Ooh. That's right. He hasn't
Clayton,
used his
whenever
reset
you're
yet.
ready. Nope, neither of them did. But since That'll finish his side, it's all on Clayton now. One mistake is all it takes.
I'll have to choose the HP option of the cards.
Okay. I mean, so far his first team has been doing really well in clearing the first chamber as well.
Yeah, Ayato has definitely been putting in the work.
And I was
The
worried
samurais
for
are
Yomiya.
linked up. Does take them both out at the same time.
That was like a 20-second first wave.
Yeah. Doing the same strat, linking up the Pyrolectors.
I think
They're a little bit spread out though.
It's okay. Beto's able to push them back together.
Okay. No sweat. Is attacking both of them. Activates
Okay.
the shield.
Nice burst while they are changing to the overload. There's so much elemental reaction happening here that they're just shredding through their shields, and that is gonna be a fast 1 minute clear. Oh no,
Wait, the second Pyrolector is still alive.
it got stalled, so it's gonna take them 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Ooh.
That's not bad though. He is looking very safe though on the clear time. The time to beat is 7:53, less than 1 minute remaining. Can Yomiya do it?
The Mono Pyro team coming in.
With Shincho
With
to
Shinko,
wait
that's
as
great.
well. But this boss does have a lot of stagger, are able to stagger your character. Okay, Bennett, Shanling. Ooh, not enough energy. Shincho though.
Time is slowly running out.
Oh no, is this where it all crumbles?
Oh man.
And they ran into one of
He
the
does have a
outer
reset if he needs to use it.
Yes.
Less than 10 seconds left to clear. That's
And
it.
there is the retry coming in. Close Clayton. No more reset. Whew, this is really
This
close.
is scary.
Like, Yomiya is strong in the first 2 chamber, but without a shield, she cannot just stand there and tank it because any type of attack coming in from Copelia or Coppelius will stagger her. And when her main all of her damage is coming in from her auto attack and for her last hit, that's gonna be rough where you have to reset the chain cycle. This is the last chance for him.
Okay, not too bad.
Looks like a repeat of his first run though. His first chamber is looking really clean and solid.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that counter. There's always something so satisfying when you're able to do a counter on Beto and see the massive damage pop off and seeing the enemy getting staggered.
Yes, and the energy generated from it is also increased.
But from what it looks like, they're kind of separated, but...
Yeah, the grouping on these lectors are not ideal.
One of them should be falling down soon, though. But it looks like, yeah, it's a repeat of the first try.
Oh, man.
Just 1 second difference. Consistent, though, but still.
Very consistent, but very unfortunate. Will it be fast enough?
Once again, the time to beat is 7:53. They definitely have to play Yoimiya from a distance. Ooh, good timing, dodging from the icy window.
Ooh,
I didn't
missed
even
one
see.
rotation of the Pyronado, though.
Yeah. I think this is where their team suffers against Copelia.
Yeah.
Okay, Copelia should be running back in again.
Less than 20 seconds to clear out Copelia.
Yoimiya is doing a lot of damage. But it's just like every time after her rotation ends, you gotta try to funnel energy back to Banette and Yoimiya. I mean, Shanling.
Oh,
I think that's it, though.
that is it.
7:47 clear time.
Lacking on the energy generation. If they got it just a little bit earlier, would have been able to clear it. But, oh, man. That was so close.
6 seconds, and Dado was behind for the first two chambers, and their final score between Dado and Clayton, Dado finishing at 322, but Clayton is 328. That's a 6-second difference, all because of the third chamber.
That is incredible. Those are the games that we're here for. Oh, man.
It could go any way at this point. That's so heartbreaking, though. It's like you were so close to beating it. You're leading at such a good time as well, but that last chamber definitely hurt Clayton's run.
Mm-hmm. That got really... I'm not sure if it was luck entirely or like maybe partial skill, but his groupings were absolutely incredible. Definitely saving a lot of time on that front. And even Dado not having complete energy on that third chamber was still able to clear it insanely fast.
Mm-hmm. Especially during like his practice runs too, we could see him that he was consistently doing the retries in chamber 1 with the Xiao and the wolves, but when it came down to the actual match, when it actually mattered, he got the best RNG possible for not only the first chamber but also the third chamber, and I think that was the reason that helped him.
For sure.
All right, but let's give a round of applause to Clay, and he still performed amazingly well. That 6-second difference was one of our closest match so far. But Dado will be advancing to the semifinals, and depending on the winner of this next match, DHC versus Carlos, they'll be fighting against G Dado in the semifinals soon. Okay, and let's see. I believe, let me take a look at where the players are, because we could just hop right in. What about you, Ed?
I'm going to take a short bathroom break, but it should only be like 1 or 2 minutes.
All right, if that's the case, then yes, feel free to hop off. We haven't run a welcome giveaway yet right now. So, in the meantime, let me set up a giveaway for a welcome. One of you viewers in chat will get a chance to win a welcome. And after we're back from our quick break, that's when we will roll the winner.
Sounds good. Best of luck, everyone.
Yeah, we'll be right back. Copy. I'm Cardy and I run the Cardy Cup tournament, Genshin Impact Spiral Abyss speedrun competition. Player versus player with a shared character pool, character bans, and constellation restrictions. The Cardy Cup welcomes all players from around the world to compete against each other in the Spiral Abyss. Challenge your knowledge in team compositions, artifact bonuses, and character synergies. Do you have what it takes to be a speedrun champion?
Yes, when the players are running, I'll go into the Discord.
Yeah, I
Otherwise, I'm using the video. Oh, hi. Hey, how's it going?
Welcome back. So we are having a welcome giveaway. Thank you so much for waiting for all the matches so far. Hope you guys are having fun and getting your prediction in between the two players. We have one more match to go for our single eliminations before we go into the semifinals, where it will be the best 2 out of 3. And right now, with our first giveaway, let's roll it back. Well, I'll close the giveaway in like 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see who is going to be our first lucky winner of the night. We are giving away 3 today. So it'll depend.
Best of luck.
And it's gonna be Lulu-chan 696. Oh, if I remember correctly, Lulu does hop in, was talking in chat before. Let's give a round of applause to our participant. Yes, you won! Pod. Yes, all you have to do is just DM me on Twitch, your UID and what server you play on, and then I'll get that welcome swiped onto your account after the stream ends. Congratulations! And for those who missed out on it, we still have 2 more welcomes to roll out throughout the night, so don't worry. You'll get another opportunity soon. Alright, and while that is going on, let us move over to our next match. So, is there any match so far that has stood out to you, Ed?
Oh, well, I think the last match was definitely super awesome to see. That was the first match that didn't end in a forfeit, and it was also so close. So that was really awesome. Obviously, I've seen Jidado play before. He was the winner of the last event that we hosted together, and that was just incredible gameplay to watch. So I'm really rooting for him. I would love to see Jidado versus Odin again, which, looking at the bracket, it could actually happen. So I definitely have my hopes up. Those 2 guys are insane competitors, but after seeing the matches that we've seen so far, these times are really, really good. Like, all of the competitors here in this tournament are incredible. Like, I had no idea that the competitive landscape for Spiral Abyss speedruns was this vast and this wide. So I'm enjoying every single bit of it, and I hope you are as well.
Yes, I mean, that's why I'm hosting it, right? Every time I see host these type of competitions, they're bringing out new type of character synergies around for to showcase for us, and getting a little sneak peek on their builds, like artifact and weapon. It gives us idea like, hey, maybe we could try doing this too. And even if maybe we're not performing at the same skill as them, it is still nice to see that, oh, these characters do work well together. And we're getting like some showcase of character not commonly used, like Hazel, Toma for that Overburden team as well. And then Zhao making a comeback too.
Yeah, the Xiao pick I thought was kind of... I was a bit hesitant because he does do amazing AoE damage, but the animation lock that it puts you in is just so scary. But despite things looking almost kind of grim for the first 2 chambers, he did manage to bring it back in the end. So that was really awesome to see. But
yeah,
it seems like we have our next lineup coming up.
So, and you remember that, CS6 Novelet I mentioned before?
Yep.
DHC has that up his sleeve, but since we've seen Novelet being banned, I don't know if we're gonna... Oops, just head or tails. I don't know if he's gonna be able to bring that out against his opponent, Carlos. But
and if he does have the option to choose it would use up all of his points in terms of 5 stars and 5-star characters and weapons, though, right?
Yes, that's correct. He did, since he used it before, he had to use all 4-star characters and all 4-star weapons for his side.
Yeah, it's a tough price to pay, but with C6 Neuvillette, that's a huge damage dealer.
That was, I mean, this is the most we could do, balancing issue between, C6 characters, because some people do like to, swipe for them.
Yep.
All right, we'll start the pick and ban phase right now. DHC, you have 30 seconds to choose your first ban. Oh wait, sorry. Did you want to be player A or player B? Oh, okay, I got it correct. Okay, cool. Cool. I was way ahead of myself. DHC, choose your first ban. Oh my gosh. And immediately banning Farina.
Oof.
Are we gonna see another 4 Hydro bans right now? Oh, but yes, before I forget. So Carlos, opinion tour. They, from what I heard last week, so last weekend, they had another tournament that they were running on the Brazilian side, and Carlos actually won that tournament, beating the other Brazilian players like Leroy and Odin Zada and G Dado.
Wow.
And if you look at the bracket as well, since this tournament is all seeded, Carlos' top speed run time is actually ranked number 2 between all the players.
Oh, wow. So it seems like Carlos may, on paper, have the upper hand here.
Mm-hmm.
But DHCWSP is here for a reason, so let's not count him out.
Oh, and a Tanari ban from Carlos' side. This is very targeted towards DHC. Let's switch over to the pick phase. Yes, both of them are gonna be tough competitors. But it all depends on what characters they end up sniping. Shincho selected. Now Carlos choose 2. I think if only we had some type of like toggable constellations for Genshin,
that would change the game for this tournament.
At least for like a tournament 1v1 standpoint with some type of rules, they will at least get to use their characters like on C6 and just kind of, bring it back to C2 or C0. Ooh, C0 Yalam for Carlos and Fisho coming in. Whereas DHC is going to be choosing Bennett and Cookie Shinobu. Oh wait, that's Shanling, my bad. It's often, I get often confused because both of them are usually paired up together.
Yep, that's for sure.
And then Carlos will be choosing 2 characters. Nahida, C0, and Shanling.
Ooh, another Nahida pick.
Shanling. Ooh, but solo Pyro Shanling might be rough for Carlos' side. DHC will be choosing 1.
Cardi, remind me, if a character gets chosen by one player, does that soft ban it for the other player?
Yes, that's correct. There's no shared. This is a shared pool, meaning that if you choose one character, your opponent cannot choose choose the same one.
For some reason, I completely overlooked that. I am now. that blows my mind. Yeah, I was like, wait, well, it seems. Are these players just like avoiding each other's picks or something?
No,
or
it's
like
because they are not allowed. And I forgot to mention it too. But DHC actually has a C6 Nahida up his sleeve.
Wow.
And with Nahida taken on Carlos' side, that is gonna be banned from him to use. Let's go over to pick Carlos. We'll be choosing 1 character and 1 weapon to ban.
Wow, that makes these team compositions that much more impressive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like you tend to just build characters that you like and that are more usable for your own DPS for your own account. But with these rule set and it's a shared pool that you're not allowed to have shared characters, they have to make something work with other characters, because I believe there are around 70 characters released in Genshin right now. There are going to be 6 global bans, and on top of 8 from your opponent, your pool of characters gets smaller and smaller, and you have to look for alternatives.
Mm-hmm.
And that was why for Leroy's side, he chose Dory because his opponent Odin chose Cookie instead. But Dory was still able to do some type of elemental, electro application and healing, but it was still not fast enough to beat his opponent. And Carlos decided to ban Raiden Shogun and the Favonius Sword. DHC is gonna be banning, let's see what. Gonna be banning Aqua Simulacra from Yelan, but we have to see what weapon they want to ban too. I mean, what character? I wonder if there's another hidden C6 character up the HC sleeve that they are currently selecting like 4 stars right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yai Miko and Aqua banned. Now going back to the second phase of their selection, Carlos will be choosing one character. Oh, and this is, yes, our only USA player, DHCWSP.
Oh, thank you for pointing that out. I had no idea. I know
mean,
the Brazilian community is very, very, very interested in this sort of game mode, so would love to see more representation from the land of freedom.
And it's funny because for our top 32, we did have 2 USA players pop in, but due to the bracket, they were versus each other, and it was basically civil war at that time.
That is
One have
tragic.
I know, already from first round they have to face each other, but they have to carry on the USA name.
Oh man.
Cons for Wander. Wait, is that C6 Wander?
Huh?
Wait, I'm looking at chat. Because DHC is gonna be picking Faruzan, and he put C6 Wanderer? Wait a minute.
What?
That is another C6 character that he swiped heavily on. His secret coming in hot with a C6 Wander Faruzan pair gameplay. That's gonna be all of his points.
That's crazy.
I knew it. There was another character hidden up his sleeve.
Oh my goodness.
USA.
Oh my goodness. Now I respect that. You go all in, baby. Yes, sir.
Gotta keep your opponent guessing. But that means that if Wander most likely is gonna be on the first side, his second side, well, I mean, all of his characters are gonna be 4 stars, but it's gonna be needing a lot of damage for his second end too.
That's
Carlos
true.
is gonna be picking Hu Tao C1 and Zhongli C0. And last 2 characters for DHC is Candace and Kirara.
Candace.
Kirara, I understand, but I wonder if Candace is supposed to pair up on the first end or second end. And Carlos, last character. Okay, I'm hyped now. I want to see the C6 Wander.
Dude, the Wander's actually bringing back memories. I remember both Odin and Gita that was using them during our event.
Oh.
And he was incredible just at what, C2?
C0 to C2, yeah. I think
yeah.
C2. Alright, this is the matchup between Carlos and DHC. Both of them are sharing screen for us. They have 7 minutes to prepare their weapon and artifacts. And this could go both ways.
Yeah, this is scary. Let's see how they do it.
I find it interesting how Carlos banned Tanari though from DHC, since they were known to have like a really good Tanari gameplay. I wonder it was like, and of course the C6 Neuvillette and then choosing the C0 Nahida to prevent it from their opponent. But that Wander was definitely a surprise pick for me personally.
That's for sure.
And as I believe I've seen before, double Hydro and double Anemo first half, especially with the Wander Faruzan pair, they could break the Pyrolector shield in like a second in a snap. I forgot which player showcased it that before during our tournament last weekend, but it was so fast that I blinked and the chamber was over for like chamber 1.
That's insane.
Yeah, having both the Anemo swirling with the Hydro as well is a game changer.
Yeah, I don't think that the cooldown would stop that from happening, but hey, seeing is believing, right?
Mm-hmm. And let's see. So with these teams, but Carlos says they're using C0 Yalan, Nahida, C1 Hu Tao, and C0 Zhongli. He's allowed to use 2 5-star weapons, whereas these all have to be 4 stars. There is a chance that the Dendro will be on the second half with Cookie.
That would make sense for the algorithm.
But I wonder where he's gonna place Banette. Whereas for Carlos's side, Hu Tao is probably gonna be doing I wanna guess Mono Pyro Hu Tao Zhanling with Hazel and Zhongli second side. And the first end is gonna be like a Hyper Bloom variation. Because you never wanna put Hu Tao on the first side with so many targets. But she is gonna be a wonderful boss killer.
Yeah, Hu Tao is definitely a single target damage dealer.
Mm-hmm.
And an incredible one at that.
Yeah, and with Constellation 1, that's gonna be a quality of life upgrade where her charge attack will not cost any stamina.
Yep. I do believe it also allows you to get up to like 2 extra charge attacks than the normal one. Because
Yeah,
usually that would
Mhm.
incentivize players to dash cancel instead of jump canceling, which is much faster.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, but DHC is also a mobile player. He is playing all this on a phone.
He's playing on a phone? Right now?
Yeah,
What?
right now.
Seriously?
Yeah, and I mean, that's how he played it in the previous runs too.
What?
We did have a few mobile players joining in.
Wait, is
but-
that why I see the black bars on the side?
Yeah, it's because of the resolution.
This dude's an iPad gamer? No way! Oh my god! What?
Okay, so it is gonna be double Anemo, Banesh and Cho first half. Second half is gonna be the Cookie, Kirara, Saikole, and Candace team. Carlos is also practicing right now with 4 minutes remaining on the clock. With Hyper Bloom first half with Sucrose, Nahida, Yalan, and Fisho. Second half should be the Mono Pyro Hu Tao.
I'm speechless. That's incredible.
This is a different type of skill too, like playing on a mobile with us.
Nah, I respect that so much. I usually play Genshin on my phone too. Imagine playing on desktop.
Wow! I only know how to play on desktop, but changing it to mobile or iPad, it takes me like twice as long to clear through my dailies.
I think iPad gamers are incredible, but
Oh, iPad.
how do you game like this? Like it's heavy, it's tough. You gotta get it at the right angle. A phone, you're just like, yeah, my neck. I think phone gaming is easier than iPad gaming.
Yeah, because it's like wider, right? And you have to. There's more places for you to move around.
Yeah, you actually have to move your hands sometimes, in my opinion, or get like a gamer stance with your hands where you're like, or something like that. I don't know. I prefer gaming on mobile when it's casually, but when I'm running the Abyss, I have to do it on desktop. I cannot, like, it is so tough. Like, not only the more stability frame rates on desktop, but also just like being able to control everything individually rather than relying on a touchscreen. But if DHC WSP is able to run the Abyss, speed run the Abyss on a phone, I have no excuses. I'm just bad.
I mean, looking at his time right now, that's he cleared the first chamber in about 1 minute or maybe 10 seconds. I didn't catch it because his second half is speeding through really fast too.
All right, I guess he's just built different.
Like right now, DHC and Carlos are looking neck to neck on their practice time. But DHC does seem to have a slight advantage at the moment, but this will not count for their official run, so it could go anyways.
All right.
Have you tried playing Genshin on controller too?
I have actually. So I was trying to find like the ultimate Genshin setup because this was back when in order to get a higher refresh rate than 60 hertz, you had to play on like the new like iPad or something, right?
Oh,
The
yeah.
iPhones didn't have a higher refresh rate. So I actually got an iPad Pro just to play Genshin at a high refresh rate. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. Except I can't hold this thing. It's so heavy. So I was like, okay, what if I tried playing with a controller?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
like,
there are, like,
wow.
controllers that are compatible with like phones and stuff, right? That
Exactly.
can
You
play
just
on?
it connects via Bluetooth, and you just
Oh.
use it like a regular like controller as if you're playing on console. The only problem is I hate controllers. Controllers are terrible. Like I don't joysticks. Come on, man. Like it's already bad enough that you got one joystick on phone.
Now you have to use two. The only time I used controller, I was playing Abyss on it as a challenge while drunk, and it was not as bad as I expected. But we had a few controller players joining in the tournament as well. But I did hear that there are lag switch that happens on controllers, unfortunately. Genshin with a tablet, pen and tablet.
Okay, now that's
Okay,
listen.
you guys are crazy. Psychopathic behavior.
Psychopathic behavior.
But you should be used to it, right? Since you play Osu, you use the tablet switches.
Yes, but like there's a difference. So like when you use a tablet in a three-dimensional game, what it does is that it spins you around. So
Oh,
you have to
no.
switch the settings so that it's in what's called mouse mode for your tablet.
Oh,
So then when you drag across your tablet, it pans you around. The only problem at that point is how do you click? You have to click using your keyboard.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
Oh, but I guess time is almost up. They have 5 seconds remaining. I wonder if there's any last minute changes they want to do, but that's it. Time's up. Okay, time is up. Please exit the abyss and show me your characters. We'll go through DHC side first whenever you're ready. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, C6 Wander with the Wizard as the weapon. 4-piece Echoes.
Witsith is definitely a amazing choice for the Wanderer.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and Favonius, Warble on Faruzan.
This guy is on an iPad. Oh my god.
But Favonius Sword is banned too.
C6 Kuki, yep.
Kole, 4-piece Deepwood. Yao Yao. Oh wait, Sword. Candace, Favonius. Jincho, Sacrificial. And Benny with Alley Flash. That should be all for all 8 characters. Let's go over to Carlos's side. Carlos is using Favonius, Yalan C0, Fischl Stringless, Zhanli Fav, Nahida Wisdom C0, Oma Hutao, Drilling Tails, Prototype Amber, and Engulfing Lightning. Alright, since player A is DHC, DHC will clear the chamber first, and then Carlos. As a reminder, attack cards are not allowed, so any card with the sword logo is not allowed, and only one reset can be used.
Whoa. All right, here we go.
Let's switch the scene over to DHC. Oh, alright, he's already starting with this. Oh my gosh, okay.
Yep, no hesitation whatsoever. Wander coming out.
Yeah, putting Shincho with Wander is going to be really good. Any of his auto attacks will be able to proc the sword too. And first managed to kill the last wave of the wolves. Another setup, and it's gonna be a Bennett paired up with Faruzan to buff up his Wanderer's damage. And already forcing it into shield phase.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know if they. That was a weird aim for Wanderer's Burst. Was only able to kill one enemy, but not the other.
All right, the Lecter is gone. We'll be moving on to the second half.
Solid first side though. Now this side though, with only 4-star characters, I wonder how Candace is gonna work on this team. Is this just for like auto attacks or just switching between all his characters? Positioning himself to find invisible algorithm.
Yep. Accurate predictions here, no problems. Now he's able to deal a lot of damage without any issues whatsoever.
Hyperboom is definitely a very easy team to build. You could substitute any of these characters for a different type of Hydro or Electro or Dendro. All of them will work, and they are very low efficient too for trying to build artifacts on. Very F2P friendly, and immediately that is going to be done for DHC side at 8.
Oh, wait.
Oh no! It got stalled.
Oh, no.
Rather than using a reset, they're just gonna continue on with 7:56. Clear time.
That was like an extra 5 seconds or so.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit rough.
Okay, switching over to Carlos's side. Whenever you're ready, Carlos.
Must be so frustrating for DHC. Only a sliver of health remaining, but the algorithm
Again,
managed to get
yeah.
away.
Having the enemy go invisible as well and need to chasing it and chip the damage out, that was like a 10-second additional.
That's tough.
But let's see if Carlos is able to have a competitive time with his opponent. Whereas they are using Hyper Bloom on the first side instead of the second. At least energy recharge is looking very efficient for all of his characters, but ooh, Nahida was slightly low. Their only healer is Prototype Amber Sucrose.
Wow.
Oh no,
Nahida! Oh, man!
It's gonna be a forced reset on Carlos's end. He needs to bring the character back to life.
Oh.
Playing a little bit dangerous here.
This could be scary. Now we're running it back.
Gotta be careful because burning is able to self-inflict damage on yourself too.
True.
And with those rare purple alien monsters that have a Dendro shield and combining with the Pyro Lecter, they have to be careful with their dodges.
The corrosion does affect all characters. It's going to be that's going to be really tough to manage HP with.
Okay.
But the dogs are gone.
This time seems to be a little bit better.
Still, with no resets remaining, the rest of this run is going to be very dangerous. Using the Nahida's burst to iframe the explosion from the Lecter, though.
I'm a little bit worried about damage though.
That's true.
Because right now, 1 minute has already gone by, but there's still like half a shield left.
Oof.
Ooh. But they will be able to clear it this time with everyone still alive.
Yep. Carlos is going to have to play more cautiously from here on out, though, with 0 resets remaining. A single elimination on any of their characters basically makes his run over.
Someone in chat pointed out that yesterday DHC cleared through his bracket even though they originally had a slower time because his opponent did not finish. And now they're joking about how what if they end up being at the finals because if their opponents did not finish their chambers. I was like,
That's one way to make it to finals, that's for sure.
is it the curse of America coming in strong?
That's right.
USA coming in to snipe their internet right now. But no, this time, this team should be very safe with the Zhangli shield. But it's gonna be a little bit difficult for Zhangli to get energy though.
Almost 0 cycles.
Oh, but wasn't able to kill the algorithm in one rotation, and now that invisible stall is gonna cost Carlos a lot of time on the first chamber.
Yep, doesn't use his ults though, so he now has them saved up for the second chamber.
That is currently at around a, was it 20-something second lead? Switching it over back to DHC. Okay. Whenever you're ready, DHC.
Here we go.
Needs to get the positioning right, set up for Shincho, Bennett, Barberson.
Interesting way of grouping.
Wow, just
Dude.
2 hits and they disappeared.
This Scaramouche is insane.
I mean, it is a C6. But energy particles are looking really good. Everyone seems to have their energy back as soon as they finish their rotation. I wonder if you could still get hit by the spinning attack.
Oh, you
Just
can.
kidding. You can.
Gotta keep your distance.
And knocked away from Bennett's burst too.
Oh,
But
well,
doesn't matter.
that burst does so much damage. That's insane.
The power of C6 guard. That was like a 44-second first half too. This is definitely the slower time for them, but from how their opponents were in the first chamber, DHC is looking very comfortable with their lead. But that doesn't mean they could start slouching now.
Mm-hmm.
At least this team is very safe. They could always switch to whatever character they need. They don't need to like do any type of specific order.
Very consistent rotations. The damage output is relatively, slow, but it is consistent.
Mm-hmm.
And
Nice.
with a team of just 4 stars, that's still pretty impressive.
And a Candace showcase too. We rarely see
yeah.
her being used. I just wonder why they don't bother with Cookie's first. At least that's additional damage, but
Might be trying to save it for the next floor, maybe. Or the next chamber.
I don't think I've seen it used once though. 757.
Maybe trying to get style points.
I mean, right now he's looking very comfortable with their time. Let's go over to Carlos's side.
Yep, very strong.
Carlos, whenever you're ready.
And here we go.
Ooh, starting off with no. Oh, nice dagger though.
Yes, gets them all grouped up, stopping the roly-polies in their place.
Okay, good energy recharge for all the characters. First wave already done. Now needs to focus on the second one. Once again, no healer on this side and no more resets allowed for Carlos. Oh!
Ooh.
I mean, it's pretty straightforward for this team as well. They could just switch to whoever is off cooldown too.
Oh, these guys not grouped up. That's a bit frustrating. But does clear them basically at the same time thanks to Nihita's skill.
52 seconds. Whereas this one one. It's gonna be Hu Tao again. Shanli Xiu definitely gotta be applied. Engulfing Lightning Shanling. Very distant swirl on the chicken.
This
And
could
now
be a
charge
huge opportunity to close the difference in time.
Mm-hmm.
He is shredding through this terrace room.
Mm-hmm. They're gonna need a second rotation though, but I don't know if they want to risk using a Shanling burst or if they're even able to get a Shanling burst in. There's
True.
Since
Let's manage to activate it. But that means no ults for the third chamber.
not for Derwin, but that is going to be a healthy looking time at 8:26.
That's a really fast time for sure. That's going to close the gap. Or at least shrink it.
Oh, I shrank it by a lot. Right now, they are only at a 8-second difference.
8?
8:26, right?
Wow.
Okay, let's switching it over. Yeah, they're currently at an 8-second difference.
Oh man, who's
Thank you.
who's in the lead?
Right now the one in the lead is Carlos.
Carlos leading by 8 seconds.
Just
Wow.
by one chamber too. The second chamber. Now it's all gonna be down to chamber 3. They can't have any characters die. They gotta play it clean. The HC does have a very strong first chamber, but second chamber might be a bit more difficult. DHC, whenever you're ready.
Now that I think about it, it may have been due to the fact that Terrastream is a Dendro character and may have some Dendro resistance. Yeah, that would make sense.
Very high Dendro resistance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's why it was slower than the assignment when they were battling through it.
Yeah, so Chamber 3 won't have that issue, so he's definitely going to be able to play at maximum firepower. But
I hope so.
Carlos still has an opportunity
Mm-hmm.
to take it all home. So let's see.
So setup is ready for Scaramouche.
What is interesting is that since DHC is going first, he does have a reset available. However, because he's going first, he won't be able to know whether or not his time is good enough. So
Yeah.
he's just gonna have to play it by ear whether or not the run was good. But Carlos, if he dies in this chamber, it's over.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty scary for him.
I mean,
But
so
DHC
far,
won't be able to use his reset as effectively since he's the first one playing.
I think his first first chamber is always going to be the smooth, clean, fastest possible. So it all depends on how he feels about the second chamber against Copelia. And I believe the Kirawa shield should be able to tank some of the damage coming in from Copelius on the side. So they're able to comfortably stay in the middle. And with Cookie healing too. So these two enemies actually have a shared HP pool, so meaning that even if some of the characters auto-target the Copelia on the side, the HP will still go down. Oh my gosh, the HP is looking very solid right now. I don't think he's gonna be using any more reset, or any reset at all. And clearing the second chamber at 7:54.
Wow.
Switching over to Carlos's end now. His last chance. Carlos, whenever you're ready.
All right, it's all or nothing.
Time to beat is 7:46 seconds, which I do believe that Carlos's team is able to do it, as long as no characters die. As we
Both of the
have
Fatuis are gone. Now it's just the samurais still grouped up.
when Sucro's not able to get any infusion. 30
That's just
seconds for the
lovers.
first half. Firstly, All right, set up. This is very nerve-wracking for him, I'm sure.
Yep, all the pressure's on him now. No resets remaining. He has to make this count.
At least he's keeping all the characters alive really well.
Oh!
No! I mean,
Sucrose is in danger territory. However, with the shields activated, now it's the job is mainly on Yelan to break them. If Sucrose could get an infusion, that would be huge, but the Lectors are likely to infuse it with Pyro before he can, with Hydro.
it's gonna take him longer to clear out the first chamber.
That is going to play in DHC's favor.
1 minute and 32 seconds.
Did manage to keep the entire team alive, though.
Oh,
But it doesn't really matter at this point.
Oh no, no energy recharge for Xianling. She's only halfway to her burst. 746 needed to beat their
746 is
opponent.
the time to beat.
Yep.
All right. 30 seconds remaining then.
Oh no. Hu Tao looking very low right now.
But he does have burst up now.
I think you could kind of see the difference.
But he falls!
No way!
Oh my god, that's a forfeit!
No way! Is the meme gonna be true? Is DHC gonna be clearing this all the way to the finals because his opponent is gonna be dying? No way!
It's just a DHC difference.
The USA bomb! No!
Oh my gosh.
I promise you, this is not rigged!
That's crazy.
Oh, 7 for Carlos! I can't DHC did it again! Yesterday and today back to back!
Wow, I'm just speechless. That was well played on DHC's part. Unfortunate on Carlos.
You know what though? That was so an amazing clear, but I am gonna be slightly worried for him, for his next opponent, because DHC is clearing this every time he cleared this. He shows us C6 Novelette, C6 Nahida, C6 Wanderer. Now that they're all gonna be target banned. I wonder if there's any other C6 character he's gonna whip out for us to see for the semifinals. But oh my god.
Yeah, that's scary.
How did this happen?
This guy has surprises left and right.
But now all 4 of our single eliminations is over. Taking a look at our bracket right now, we're gonna take a quick break. But before we come back, we're gonna hop on to our semifinals. Semifinals is gonna best 2 out of 3. So Odin Zara is gonna be versus Ellie Luna. They have to win 2 matches against their opponent. So it could go, 1-1 or 2-0, depending on which how the matches turn out, and then it'll be going, and then whoever the winner of those matches will proceed to the grand finals. And same thing versus for G Darao and THC. I'm so amazed by by that last run.
Yeah, that was that was crazy.
But still, round of applause for Carlos and DHC. And stay tuned. We're gonna be coming right back with more matches.
Yep.
I can't believe that happened.
That was insane.
Welcome back, everyone. We finally are now hopping into our semifinals and grand finals. We had 4 matches so far right now for our top 8 players, and I can't believe we had 1, 2, 3 did not finish out of our 4 matches.
You hate to see it. I mean, obviously these players have spent hours and hours of their time practicing to make sure that they're ready for these challenges. However, once the tournament actually starts, anything can possibly happen. We're definitely seeing these players go through it.
I feel like with such a high competitive competition on hand, with such a big prize pool too, which big shout out to iBuyPower for it. They're getting choked up on their skills, on their characters too. It's like when it matters the most, that's when they F it up. And that's how 3 out of our 4 matches did not finish.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, we still have an exciting match come ahead. Now that we are in our semifinals, our player Odin Sada versus Ellie Luna will have to win 2 out of 3 matches against their opponent in order to advance to the grand finals. So let us switch over to their end because I believe they are ready for their match. So right here, both of them are from Team Brazil. This is the highest that we've seen Ellie Luna also hopping in as well. She is a very strong competitive player, but but usually it's like Odin is the one that's known to be like the fastest. But now it's gonna be on Brazil versus Brazil. Let's see what Ellie could show us this time.
All right.
Okay, choose heads or tails. Odin's choosing heads. We're gonna flip a coin, and it's gonna be tails. So Ellie, choose A or B. Ellie's gonna deciding to be player B. And since these players should know each other's roster really well, we're gonna expect to see very often target bans again. Okay, we're going to start the ban phase right now. Odin, choose your first ban. Most likely, Farina, Nivolette, very common bans. Oh, yep, Nilo was banned, and then Novelet is banned. And Odin banning Yelan too.
Ooh.
Odin does have a very strong C2 Yelan. And now that also prevents him from using it.
Yeah, it seems like the hydros are definitely disappearing left and right.
There are a lot of good options though, but Farazan ban, that's gonna be targeted towards Odin. And selecting Farina C2 and Ellie picking Shincho and Fischl. Very common first choices already. It's just like near the second half that we don't know what they want to cook up.
Mm-hmm.
C2 Nahida and Janling for Odin Sada. That's already 6 points on their team. No hydro cannon. That one and only match we see Novelet is gonna be all that you see today. There's no way that they're gonna allow Novelet to be not banned anymore.
I mean, they won that match as well, so
Yep.
got to see just a little bit of just how powerful he is. So
Well, that was also on Ellie's run, but Ellie is banning, choose to ban Novelet too, because I believe Odin has C1 Nuvi, on his hand. Yep. So Ellie is gonna be choosing Kazuha, C0, and second character is gonna be Hu Tao, C1. Another Hu Tao gameplay coming in. And now Odin will choose one. Any characters of these so far that is making you want to try yourself?
Uh, I think Nuvolette is definitely, I think, the funniest one. If I were to somehow get Nuvolette, I would definitely strictly only use him while spinning because I think it's funnier. I
Gotta
play this
go
game for
back
fun,
in
so
time. Yeah. I don't think you play it like daily, right?
no, not anymore.
Occasionally?
Not anymore, but still. I care about this community. I think the community for Genshin is awesome.
They
So.
are. I think like it brings such a wide different type of players too, because there are people who play it loves the lore of the game, players who enjoy the combat like this for a bit, and players who enjoy exploration as well. So like the Genshin is such a open world game where it brings in so many different people that enjoy puzzles or lore, the story, the combat, and like there's a little bit of something for everyone.
For sure.
Oh no, that's gonna be a Bennett Bam and also Staff of Homa ban. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. Ellie's gonna be banning Sucrose first. And also the Catch. Whereas Odin is banning Bennett as in Staff of Homa. Very targeted. And then Ellie's gonna be picking Barbara. And Odin is picking Beidou and Sayu. And now Ellie will choose too. I honestly love seeing this app at work too. Like,
yeah, this app is incredible. You said it was made by a
Yes.
community member?
yeah, because like you should see, you know them by now, right? Like the Brazilian players are very competitive. There's a lot of them. There's a strong 1v1 community for them. And one of the members, like they see that there wasn't a good draft or a selection for the pick and ban, and decide that, you know what, I'll do it myself. Made this up. That's free to use. It's on a Discord server where anyone is allowed to join in. And not only that, they actually adjusted some of the settings but for my tournament. So the constellation here, I requested them to add it in. The flag as well, showcasing where the players are coming from. All of it is, made by just for their love of the game.
Yeah, be the change you want to see in the world.
Yai, Miko, and Hazel. And they also update it every time there's like a new character coming out too.
Mm-hmm.
The last character for Odin is gonna be Tartaglia, I believe C0, and Lisa. Whereas Ellie's last character is Amber? Wait, are
What?
these standard characters
What
actually
is
getting
this?
picked?
What is this? Wait.
Amber and Lisa? This is
What am
real?
What am I watching? Amber meta?
We rarely get to see these standard characters being selected, but maybe they have something cooking up for us.
Nah, they're trying to flex. I see what they're doing.
They're flexing which standard character is the best. Okay, please share screen when you can, Ellie and Odin.
Someone get Rin in here.
Amber represent. Alright, let's take a look. So from the weapons that they banned, oh no, so Hu Tao is gonna have Homa taken away from her. But unless Ellie has a death match or another 5-star weapon, they should be safe. Whereas Odin has only
Cardy, start the
4-star
timer.
characters. Timer?
Oh, there it is.
There is. Only 4-star weapons that they could use. Alright, I have no idea what they're gonna do. Are they gonna put Amber on with Hu Tao? Or...
I'm trying to figure out what the synergy is gonna come from, because like when it comes to
Yeah.
Amber, she does have like the Baron Bunny that taunts, right? So
Yes.
that could be useful for getting attention off of you. But they do only have one healer, which is the Barbara. But as long as she's not on the team with Hu Tao, they should be able to sustain themselves pretty well. I'm more curious about Odin's side, which opting for Lisa. Like Lisa, an Electro Catalyst user. Not this is my first time seeing her in the Abyss. So
Same.
very interesting. Very interesting choice.
Yeah. It might be like another electro charge first half for Odin, whereas Nahida might be on the second half. So there's maybe splitting off the C2 Farina and C2 Nahida. But Xiangling as well, solo Pyro, as we've seen before, Xiangling is really energy hungry. She needs high energy or Favonius weapons to channel her to get her Pyro Tornado up.
Yeah,
But
and
unless he's running off Fav, it's gonna
no,
be hard.
no Pyro Battery to feed energy towards her either.
Yep, that Bennett ban from Odin's side might be painful for both of the players. Whereas Amber, I think Amber, she could like use her skill, but I don't think the energy particle is instantaneous. So I wonder, maybe it's gonna be like a Yai Miko first half, since usually Hu Tao is second half. And yes, Odin is gonna be using Instructor Child again.
Instructor Child coming back.
I mean, we
Love to
have
see it.
seen him play earlier today too with Instructor Tartaglia.
Yep. With that massive energy elemental mastery buff that comes from that 4-piece set.
Sayu, maybe with Farina, most likely. Oh, wait, prediction. Sorry. No, you did not. We still have 4 minutes for them to prepare.
Yep.
And
to-
right now,
We'll get a little bit of a preview from Odin's side. Maybe
Yep.
we'll get our answers as to how Lisa's going to perform in this. But we'll also figure out the lineups because we were a bit curious of who the main damage dealer is going to be on Odin's side for that second team.
oh, it might be Farina, Lisa, Xiangling, and Sayu second half?
Interesting.
Taglia, Beidou, Nahida, and Cookie first half. Whereas also Ellie is preparing some practice runs for us too.
Yeah, they both finished up around 3 minutes and 15 seconds, ready to just run it down and test their teams.
I think it is smart though using Tartaglia with Electro. It's gonna be really fast to break down the Pyrolector shields. Nahida is linking everyone together, but it is gonna be a little bit difficult for the grouping. Just have to get really lucky. Whereas Ellie is using Amber with Hu Tao and Shincho Hazel. And first half is also another Electro Charge team with Kazuha as the swirler. And this is also one of the first runs we've seen where we have 3 4-star characters banned. Banette, Sucrose, and Faruzan.
Definitely makes it
Faruzan did-
more challenging to form teams with when it comes to all those staple 4-stars disappearing from your roster.
Two minutes remaining. And they are going to be using Miko, Official, Barbara, and Kazuha for side. It might be a close matchup for sure.
That's what I'm banking on. Odin did win his last match from a forfeit.
Well, but this time, since the best 2 out of 3, there is a chance for a comeback even if they lose one matchup.
That's true.
So after this run, they will switch the roles, right? So player A was Odin, and then second match it will be player A will be Ellie, and player B will be Odin. So the draft order gets to switch, and if it comes down to the third game, we'll be redoing the coin flip again, and then they get to choose if they want to be A or B. I feel like Chamber 1 is where most of them will try to reset and get a good clear time on. It's very dependent on the Wolf RNG. Less than 1 minute. I do want to see how Amber works here. Okay, as we've seen before, Ellie does have a very strong Hu Tao, but her supports are questionable right now. Oh, Hazel was missing an artifact!
Whoa.
Oh, that was close. They had only 5 seconds left.
Good thing he caught that. Or she caught that.
Alright, but time is up. Time is up. Please exit Abyss and show us your characters. We'll go through Odin's side first. Alright, let's see. Odin with the Festering Desire. Should be a C2 Nahida as well. Oh, wait, let me see. Okay, so Festering Desire, Farina. C2. Nahida C2. Let me see. Hakushin ring on Lisa with 4-piece instructor. C0? Okay. And now Ellie. That really is as free to play Lisa as you could get.
Yeah.
Okay, Kazuha. Okay. C0 Kazuha with Sacrificial. Oh, Ballad. Okay. Solar Pearl Miko. Oh, Constellations on Miko. C0. Oh, Aqua. Fish Shell. Euphonious Shincho. And Elegy Amber. TTDS Barbara. Healer Hazel. Alright, since player A is going to be Odin Zada, Odin will be clearing the chamber first before we switch over to Ellie.
Alright, seems like everything's ready. Odin is about to begin his run. Only has one option for the cards because the other two are weapon power-ups. Or attack power-ups.
Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready. Okay, so we have, I believe this is the same team that he selected before, with the Tartaglia, Beto, Nahida, and Cookie Shinobu. Although there's no grouper here, Nahida and Electro Charge for Tartaglia will be able to do a lot of damage to their opponents.
It was quite interesting how he used Tartaglia's burst on the Abyss Mage's shield.
System break. Was stalled a little bit. Okay, tag all 3 again. I always struggle trying to balance staying on Tartaglia's E or yeah, on his skill, because the longer you stay on it, the longer the cooldown it will be when you switch to it too. Oh, is he gonna be staying on it to clear through the shield for the Pyro Electric? This is gonna stall them a little bit on their time. Oh! So low HP. So their Cookie Shinobu is also not C6, meaning that since she heals based on however high HP or low HP she has, if you get unlucky one shot, that's gonna be it for their healer on their first side.
Yep, and that would be detrimental.
I'm sure that he will be okay. He's very used to playing the characters and teams, and there is still a one reset to fall back on. It's just that you don't want to use it on the first chamber. Now Lisa on the Hakushin ring and also C0. Wow, what damage is this? He's gonna be using a reset already on chamber 1?
On chamber 1?
I think it's because he didn't enjoy how the chamber, the first half went.
Whoa.
Oh no, that's all them.
That is awkward.
The second team looked a lot stronger for sure. I was not expecting them to do that much damage against the algorithm. I wonder if it's because he disliked the grouping on the first chamber.
Yeah, but it seems to still be struggling with the grouping on the first half. Yeah, the first half.
They all managed to kill one wolf, but the second one is a little bit behind. A nice counter with Fatal. Nahida first in. Probably switching to Cookie, then Tartaglia. Ooh. That's okay. Nice recovery.
He has his burst up as well.
I think it's looking at around the same clear time as his first chamber. Maybe just a few seconds faster. Oh, but that shielding from the Pyrolector is really high.
Ooh.
Around the same. 1 minute and 23 seconds.
Now running it back against algorithm.
Okay, back to back first. Oh no, I got these. But that damage is getting shredded. Energy recharge looking very good for all of his characters as well. Channeling burst. And that will be it. 7:59 for chamber 1.
Awesome.
Now let's switch over to Ellie's side. This is the team that they are running. Oh, and let me let Ellie know. Whenever you're ready, Ellie. I do think Ellie's first side is looking, it's gonna be a lot cleaner than their second one. Electro Swirl, which is pretty good since the wolves take more damage against electro damage or element.
Yeah, it's very interesting how it works that way. Normally you would predict that if it's an electro wolf it would have resistance, but it's the opposite way for these.
Same thing for the Geo wolves too.
Oh yeah.
Okay, nice manage to get both of them to die around the same time using Miko totems to hop over towards the 3. Kazuha swirling them in. And got a Hydro Swirl. a lot of damage is taken away.
みんなを守るから
Dancing in between the three, so it's able to apply hydro between them as well from Barbara. But looking around the same clear are a little bit slower on the first half. For Ellie.
Okay, looking pretty good.
もう逃げ道はない
Now I wonder how this is gonna perform since Fu Tao with Shinshou, that's, you know, normal. But I'm not sure about the Amber. Okay, burst up, waiting for it to reveal itself.
There it is.
Burst with Hazel, and then a charge attack. And they should be, I think they're looking neck and neck at this time. Oh, and Ellie
Oh.
using a reset too.
Both players resetting on chamber 1. Never seen this before.
So that means they don't want to make any mistake for the remaining chamber.
That's for sure.
影のカラスが
I mean, their first chamber was a little bit slower than their opponent. But even then, I don't know how else they could go any faster when all of them were around. Good grouping too, good positioning.
万歳の名に
It is best 2 out of 3. So if a blunder does end up happening, they do have to run it back at least one more time.
Yep. But with no reset on either parties, they have to. Oh, I don't know about this. It's a little bit slower. They weren't able to kill the mage at that time.
Now, the last 3 last 3 enemies are remaining. The Pyrolector.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely going to be the tankiest, but
Yeah, those purple orbs have so much HP.
Mhm.
And summoning shield as well. The Pyrolector could definitely apply burning for us. It's looking around just a little bit slower than the original run from what it looks like. That reset might have hurt Ellie too.
Mhm.
この剣はわかるかいもう逃げ道はない
Their second side, it's working. Hu Tao is doing a lot of damage. They have to brute force it against the constructs.
Yep. Waiting for him to reveal.
百発百中
And there he is.
Okay, set up.
No resets remaining. He's trying to go for the
Nope.
single cycle.
Oh, wasn't enough
May
to
have to
kill
wait
it.
for the next one.
Is Ellie didn't want to play through that draft? That's gonna be 1-0 towards Odin's favor. Deciding
Wow.
to use. I think they already knew the predicament of this.
Opting to forfeit that instead of brute forcing to try to make up the time. Wow.
Okay, let's switch over to the draft again. We're gonna roll flip the 2 players. So now it will be Odin on player B and Ellie on player 1.
I think that's interesting that Ellie decides to do that.
Yeah, that was like 1 loss already
Mm-hmm.
on her end. So this one will be Ellie Luna. I think it all came down to the draft.
Well, hopefully they won't make the same mistakes with their drafting.
Yeah. I mean, their playstyle is solid. It's just comes down. The very first battle is the draft. So we're gonna start off with the ban right now. Okay, Ellie, you'll be starting first this time. Choose your first ban. Oh, that's rough though.
It's a tough situation to be in, but it is what it is.
I thought we were going to see more Lisa and Amber too. Odin one ban. This time is for serious.
Mm-hmm.
But Emilie Novolet is getting banned. Odin is going to be banning Nilo. I was hoping to see some Nilo gameplay. It's going to be targeted for sure. But if they're going through the same bans with, let's see, Farazan and Yelan or Sucrose and Panette, that's going to be... I don't know about their draft. Yep, Farazan, another ban. And Odin's second ban is... Farina this time.
Farina banned. 2 Hydra bans from Odin Zada.
We'll switch it over now. Ellie, choose one character. So that means neither player could use Nivolet or Farina, 2 Hydro, very strong Hydro damage dealers taken from the roster. But now this leaves Yelan up for grabs, Shincho still, and Kokomi. And Ellie's deciding to choose Shincho. Odin choose 2. There's a chance that he might be getting Yelan and Fischl together. Are these matches just gonna be forfeit?
Nailed it.
Yeah. Wow. Maybe it's because I've been seeing them play quite often.
Oh yeah, that's Yelan and official.
Okay, Ellie choose 2. Probably Sucrose. Yeah, usually you could tell like the high priority picks from the beginning is Hydro characters with the Yelan Shincho combo, and then Fischl Sucrose usually is the second one, and Bennett Janling too. Bennett Janling this time, there is a chance that Odin might target ban Hu Tao on the second half, but Bennett Janling, no matter who they pair up with, it's still gonna be very strong.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but we are going to be choosing the prediction outcome. So there's going to be a new prediction every time. Odin takes the first one, but there's still 1 or 2 more matches to go. National team. Oh, Nahida C2 and Sucrose for Odin's side. And then Ellie will be choosing 1, which is Kazuha C0. It could be a Kazuha national team.
Oh.
Even if they get like a Hu Tao ban. Now Odin will ban.
Tons of choices out there.
He does have a Wander or Skara to fall back on as well. Just depends on how the remaining draft goes.
Yeah.
Have to decide who he wants to ban though. Odin, choose 1 character to ban and 1 weapon. Yep, and there is Hu Tao and the catch is banned.
Wow.
The catch from Janling and Hu Tao, no strong driver damage dealer. Whereas Ellie is going to be banning Beidou and Aqua Simulacra. Surprise Beidou ban.
Yeah, Alka Simulacra, get that out the way for his Yelan.
Okay, let's see. Going back to this side, Odin will be choosing one. Depending on the last character for Odin as well, he's currently at looking at 6 points. So if his remaining teams were just 4-star, he could use Aqua, or he's gonna use the last point on a 5-star character, like maybe another Kazuha or the Wander Zhao gameplay. Odin's gonna be picking Kuki Shinobu. Ellie is gonna be picking Alhaitham C0 and Tartaglia C0. Okay, this time Ellie is the one bringing in the Tartaglia. Odin, choose 2. Wait, did Ellie end up bringing an international team? Tartaglia, Kazuo, Bennett, Shanling, first half? Wait, and Alhaitham second half with Shincho potentially?
Yai Miko, C0, and Yao Yao are the picks from Odin.
Most likely, Odin will be playing an aggravate second half with Miko. Oh, okay. Ellie will be picking Raiden C0 and Zhongli for her last 2 characters. And Odin, last character. I'm not sure about the Zhongli, but everything else is looking pretty good right now. Odin most likely will be running aggravate on the second half with Nahida, Yaimiko, Yao Yao, and Sucrose, unless he's putting in Hazel. Sucrose, we would probably be on the first half. Odin, your last character. It's gonna be Barbara.
Barbara, alright.
Okay, well that's it for the second round for them. Let's see. I think this matchup, I mean, these pick and bans are looking a lot cleaner than the previous one. They are already sharing screen for us to see. So they just have to reorganize their artifacts and weapons again.
Yep, ready to go.
So Ellie did manage to draft international, but that would be leaving Alhaitham, Raiden, Zhongli, and Shincho. I'm not sure if that is okay. It will work though. Zhongli will be able to provide the shield. Raiden providing Electro for their Alhaitham has to be EM Raiden though, and Shincho with the blooms. But will it be enough?
Yeah, first half. Interesting second team composition.
Mm-hmm. Whereas for Odin, if he is gonna be pairing up Yaimiko and Fischl together, there is gonna potentially be Nahida's second half. Very easy to reveal the algorithm. Whereas Simon, on the first half, Yelan and Barbara might be paired up with Sucrose. So no 5-star weapon on Odin's side, whereas Ellie can use up to 2. Switching, gotta fix their artifacts. 2-piece for Alhaitham.
Yeah, alright, that works. Searching through. It's at the
No
5-minute mark.
cap.
Both players are still searching.
Mm-hmm.
However, usually we see both, at least some players start to wrap things up around the 3-minute mark.
I think right now it's because they like they keep on changing the artifacts between all the different characters. They
No,
got
Ellie
to
had that-
double check and make
yeah.
sure.
Ellie had that scare with the missing artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
This
don't want
will-
that to happen again.
This should be an EM Raiden, yeah. Equipping the Dragon's Bane because the catch was banned from her. 4-piece Deepwood. Usually, like, for other standard character build, like Kazuha, you don't really, there's not much to change from him. But with flexible characters like Raiden, that could be either attack or EM build. That's where you have to double check on.
Mhm.
Oh, Thundering Pulse on Tartaglia? Changing pieces for... I like how not all of these... Oh wait, no, they are up to plus 16. I forgot the instructor pieces, the 4-star.
Yeah.
They only go up to plus 16. J Cutter, I'll hide them.
Alright, we see Odin's finalizing his weapons on each character now.
Same with Ellie. I think Ellie's hopping into Abyss. 3 minutes remaining. Oh no!
Odin's hopping in though. Oh, never mind. They're both ready to go. Now we get to see what team compositions they're opting for.
International first half, yep. Whereas Hyper Bloom, I'll hide them second half with Zhongli Shield for survivability. Maybe because we've seen so many character deaths today, they decided to go for a safer option, either a healer or a shielder. So even if there's no healer on the second hand for Ellie, they do have Zhongli Shield, one of the thickest shield in Genshin right now.
Yep. Cardy, your predictions are on fire, I will say. You got this in the bag.
It's the meta.
It is.
Although there is a very specific way to play international against the lectors that I have tried, tested, and failed multiple times. So they have to be really careful with getting their swirl in for the third chamber. If we manage to get through that far.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas for Odin is using Nahida, Yalan, and Barbara Cookie first half. Hyper Bloom on the one end.
Seems like Ellie is struggling a little bit when it comes to dodging those attacks. Getting stunned is not fun. But
From
with
what
a
I
minute
heard-
and 30 seconds remaining,
Mhm.
we have just a little bit of time left to practice. And
From what I heard before too, the only weakness that some of the Brazilians may have is playing the international team.
Ooh.
But this is going to be the last run for Ellie. If she cannot bring home a win, she is knocked out of the tournament and Odin will be advancing to the grand finals. Whereas Odin is looking very safe right now. This team is looking a lot better than their previous run.
Yeah, really comfortable. Has all the characters he needs to reveal Asmon.
This is the aggravate team on Odin's side is actually one of the fastest ones too. With
Ooh.
Yaimiko, Sucrose, Fischl, and Yao Yao. Yao Yao for the heal, Sucrose for the EM, and also Electro Shredding. Fischl is always OP.
Yeah, definitely an MVP.
And Miko is often chosen over Raiden for this team setup too.
All right, less than 30 seconds remain. Seems like both of these players are happy with their team compositions.
A
Now
lot
we can
more
get straight to the
comfortable this
action.
time. Yep. 3, 2, 1. All right, time's up. Let's reveal your characters and weapons. Ellie, whenever you're ready. Oh, Odin is still just going in. D0 Kazuha, Wavebreaker Finn Shanlin, Bennett is Satwood. And then I'll hide them as Jay Cutter. Tartaglia and with Thundering Pulse. Vavonius and Vavonius. C0 Zhongli. And Raiden is Dragon's Bane, C0 as well. Whereas Yelan is... Okay, Odin? Yelan C2? Miko is C0. Wisif, an EM set. Wisif Nahida C2. Sucrose VV with the Hakushin Ring and Cookie Syphilis Moonlight Deepwood C3, yes. Stringless Yao Yao Tenacity and Instructor Barbara. Okay, this time it will be Ellie Luna player A. You'll be going through the Abyss first, and after Chamber 1, it will be Odin side. Let's switch over the scene to Ellie.
All right, here we go.
And Ellie, whenever you're ready.
The pressure is on Ellie.
Yeah, they have a lot. They definitely have a better draft this time as well. But Ellie's currently at 0 wins, whereas Odin is leading by 1. Snapshot Shanling nice. Tartaglia burst. Riptide apply for all of the characters.
Oh yeah, this is looking really clean.
Just one wolf. Oh no, 2 wolf love. But they're very low HP together.
And they're grouped up, so they're taking big damage. And they're wiped, just like that.
Energy recharge. Oh wait, that was so close. So low for Tartaglia.
Xiangling is a bit low right now. However, with Bennett's burst up, once she comes to the field, she'll be taken care of.
Unfortunately, Pyro will always take priority with the swirl. There is a specific trick way to get a Pyro swirl against the 2 lectors in Chamber 3. I wonder if Ellie knows it though.
Oh, you mean a Hydro Swirl?
Oh yeah, Hydro Swirl against the 2 Pyro lectors in Chamber 3.
Ooh, that would be super huge for melting that shield.
It is very reliant on getting the 2 lectors down at the same time, and in the middle of their switching animation, you have to get a a Hydro applied on them and then swirling with Kazuha. It's very tricky. I practiced it so much.
That just
for
listening to
that
that sounds too complex for me. Well, if anybody could do it, it would be these guys.
Let's hope so, because from what I've heard, they might be struggling a little with the international team. But this is looking a lot more solid for Ellie's side, already clearing the first chamber at 8:15.
Yeah.
And then let's go over to Odin. Switching the screen over. Whenever you're ready, Odin.
And he's off.
Okay, of course, starting off with back-to-back first. Oh, wait. Yep.
Got the wolves grouped up.
Nahida is honestly so good for this chamber, but I usually prefer using her on the second one. How could we get 2 Nahidas on one team? Yeah, I think the second matchup is looking pretty good for both players. They got a nice, their favorite character selected. Damage is looking high for everyone.
ミュージック手をつなぎましょう私のお家にいらっしゃいな痛がっちゃいない元気出せよ渚のリンえいはっはっ終わり
Okay, almost done against the last wave. And
Yeah, that's pretty fast.
1 minute and 6 seconds. Okay, going towards the second chamber right now.
安全距離確認
It should be an electro applied. Yao Yao providing the dendro as well.
Hmm.
And resumming the totems from Miko.
Pre-places the totem so that they would fire right at him.
Yep.
6308
Has so much damage. It's getting chipped away too.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Okay, burst again. And they should be enough finishing this at 8. 15
Fort?
as well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. They're at the same time.
Oh, neck and neck?
Or is it 14? Did it pop at 8:14 or 8:15?
I believe it stopped at 8:14 for Odin.
No way, that's 1 second difference then.
Wow. This is a matchup.
Ellie, whenever you're ready. This is what we wanted to see, how
This
close
is-
they could be.
Yeah, this is spicy.
Now it's on the second chamber though. Depending on how they play it, one could be leading than the other. Oh, no ER.
Whoa.
That's expected. They weren't able to get a grouping for Ellie's side. Tartaglia was only able to hit like two of the enemies for Riptide.
No resets anymore, though. That
Nope.
was really early, so I just gotta play this through, or she's done.
I mean, with 1 second difference though, it's gonna be rough. She wants to secure a fast lead for this chamber. Okay, nice. Managed to get Shanling's burst. Ah, good roll. Please don't. Oh,
It's
got them back.
doable.
Okay.
There you go.
Looking a lot better now. Was a little nervous out there.
Huge vaporize.
Okay, and switching over to Tartag.
Now they're grouped up. Beautiful.
There's still one more wave though, and they gotta make sure to save the burst for the next stage as well. But this is why International is just so strong, and that is going to be a... Oh! Oh no!
Ooh,
God
the
dang it!
spinner.
That's gonna cost them some time.
And every second counts in this one.
It's still a 1 minute and like 6 second clear though. That's not bad.
Not too bad. Not too shabby. Now the terrorist shroom.
No heals on the side, but it's okay. With
High risk,
Shanli
high
shield,
reward.
yeah.
Actually, wait, you're right. Zhongli shield, Xingqiu with his rain swords. He'll be fine.
The swords could heal for a bit too, but it's only for like one character.
Yeah.
Okay, you have to run along the wall to make sure that chicken kind of stays along there. And with this team, you don't want to switch to Raiden as well, since she's just there not for the burst, but just for the electro application.
Yep.
And even though the Dendro chicken does have high Dendro resistance, Ellie's clearing this at 8:06.
Yeah. Impressive.
Stellar clean run.
Now on to Odin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Odin, whenever you're ready.
情報提供者から知らせがあったわ。どうやらまた新たな変数が現れたようね。
I like how they're always like aiming at here for the positioning.
Yeah.
right in the middle. So you would think that they would go towards the back, which I've seen before, but maybe it's just easier to get them to kill and go immediately to the second
As long
wave.
as they're close enough to get all your attacks in, you're good. Whoa.
Yeah, some stagger there, but it's okay. They are a. Ah, no, I want to be frozen.
Hate to see that, but they're all down. Insane pace right now for Odin.
Looking very clean. Nahida linking up the enemies together. And Yelan as well, dashing between all of them.
That's insane pace.
Like 10 seconds faster than Ellie too for the first chamber.
Yeah, that's incredible. Now it's on the terror shroom.
That 10 seconds gonna matter a lot. Especially without the chicken is gonna be weak to Electro too. This is gonna be a solid, easy clear for Yamiko. Gonna be dancing around. Holy crap!
And a stun as well. That's it for this terror shroom. Are you loading up on ults for the third chamber?
Yeah.
Odin is prepped. Odin's got everything.
8:35 from 1 second difference to almost like to 30 seconds.
30-second difference. That is devastating.
And just one chamber. Okay, switching over to Ellie. Ellie, whenever you're ready.
All right, Ellie's back is against the wall, facing elimination now. Unless she can make up a 30-second difference against Odin here in Chamber 3.
So this is where it's gonna be tricky for them to swirl Hydro on International. Since no more reset is allowed for Ellie as well, no matter what happens, she will have to play through it. Okay, tag them. And now lining them up. That was a really fast 20-second clear in the first half. Okay, first, and then Janling as well, switching over to Tartagli. Ah! Okay, so this is where it is. They have to do Castle Swirl, but with Bennett Circle, it's gonna be Pyro Applied.
Oh, that is tragic. That might actually be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, oh no, Castle was so low. Thankfully, Bennett was there. But I think
is
that's
the
it.
only person here who could shred this shield. Kazuha would be way too slow. Even then,
a little, but
the Pyrolectors are separated as well, not making this any easier.
Nope. And Bennett has to carry through this with heals. Tartaglia was so low on HP earlier.
Yeah, that could have been bad.
And with his melee stance on cooldown, he had to go to just charge shots.
Oh, but there it is. Not ideal, but still alive.
Yeah, International is able to clear it, but it's all about timing against the two Pyrolectors. Whereas for this one, it should be very safe, you know, solid, easy clear for Jean Lee shields to protect all of their characters. And now Hykem is just whacking them, the Copelia down. You don't want to get frozen though. That's the only downside. I mean,
this is pretty good pace.
Yeah, it's just beating down Copelia.
And to top it off.
Oh no, not enough. They're trying to aim for the style points with Jean Lee.
Maybe.
But that's still at 7:21 second clear. Whereas for Odin, switching it over to his end. Odin, whenever you're ready. I think Odin got this in the bag. He still has one reset left. The time to beat is 6:53.
Yeah, he's got to have some very unfortunate, you know, turn of events to happen twice
But for
in order for this to.
Yeah, but from seeing how he is playing at the moment, I don't think that's gonna be it.
Yeah,
I mean,
Odin's
so
just
far,
been on fire this entire match.
yeah.
So, we'll see. We'll see.
Even if some of the characters are separated, he still has a lot of time to kill them at once. Oh, wait, like that. Just kidding. I don't know if he wants to use a reset, but I mean, he has a lot of time to kind of dance around them.
That was around like a 4-second
Delay.
penalty there. However, it is not over. Definitely recoverable.
Mm-hmm. Especially with 2 Hydros on the team and Cookie Shinobu.
Yeah, worst case scenario, he can reset at the end. Give it a round 2 if needed. We'll see.
Oh, but if with C6 Barbara too, even if one of the characters ends up dying, she could bring him back.
That is true. Wow.
Both of them are pretty grouped up together, though one of them is gonna fall first. Whereas the second one, leave it to Barbara. He has a lot of time to work around with. There's no way it's gonna take him 2 minutes to clear Copelia.
Yeah, especially at this pace. Wow.
Mm-hmm. Oh, still took some damage on Yamiko, but it's okay. We have Yugoi here to heal her up too. Although all these characters are pretty glass cannon, they can get easily comboed and one shot.
That's true.
I think this is looking it for him.
Yep, this pace is pretty incredible. Standard for Odin. But for Ellie, it's just not enough.
If only she got a better grouping for the first half. But still, round of applause to both of our players, Ellie Luna and Odin Zara. Odin will be winning 2 matches against Ellie Luna, advancing to the grand finals. And Ellie is knocked out from the tournament. But still, round of applause. That first match was a tough one with the draft. And like I said, all of them comes down to the draft in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
But that is it for our first semifinals. Ed, how was it so far?
I mean, it was looking extremely close on the first chamber with a 1-second difference. However, from there on out, it seems like things were just not going into Ellie's favor. And given that she had to use a reset on the first match, and then unfortunately not able to close it out on her retry, things just didn't work out for her. And on one hand, I feel bad, but on another hand, Odin is just so consistent, just always on top. And no matter what scenario you throw at him, he always finds a way to build a team that's not only insane at dealing damage, but consistent enough in his playstyle to get the job done with no issues whatsoever.
Yeah,
not even needing the reset.
It really shows like how much that they know about this game, the synergies, the characters, all of it too. Because I was definitely not expecting them to able to draft it that well and play at such a high performance.
Yeah, that's for sure.
But thank you so much for joining us. I know it's been a long stream, Ed. Thank you so much for hopping in. I hope you guys had fun with this so far. We're not done with the tournament, but it is time to say goodbye for our special shoutcaster today.
Unfortunately, I am going to have to go, but it's been a pleasure being here, watching the events unfold live. I'm really looking forward to see who comes out on top. So I likely won't be gone forever. So
Don't worry. So everyone say bye to Ed. said. Appreciate VTMC for it. We're gonna be going to a quick break before we hop on to our next match, which is G Dadao versus DHC. Don't know. I don't know how DHC keeps on getting their opponent to do not finish. Who knows? Maybe that's how they get their grandmas. But until then, we'll be right back. Thank you again to our sponsor, iBar Power, for this $1,500 prize pool. If you guys are looking for any PC upgrades, they are running a holiday sale right now. So make sure to join in when you can. We'll be right back.
Another case to consider.
That's right. I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
Hello, everyone. It's been 4.5 hours. I'm surprised that all did not finish so far for our players. But I think it's all the nerves hitting them as well, trying to bring their best performance to the game. But unfortunately, was not able to do when it matters the most. But I hope that you guys have been having fun so far. There is still one more semi-final bracket to go through before we hop onto the grand finals. Anything, and we also had our lovely guest earlier today with Twanto and BTMC hopping in, which was honestly a fever dream come true because I never expected them to even take notice of the tournament. But it's been really good. I hope that you guys are enjoying it, of course. And let us go over our bracket. So right now, once again, for our semifinals, it will be best 2 out of 3. G Dado versus DHCWSP. I have no idea how to say their names. And then the winner of this matchup will be fighting against Odin Zara, which is another best 2 out of 3 bracket. So far from here, yeah, we're almost done. And after this matchup as well for Ellie and Odin. I mean, not Ellie and Odin. Oh my gosh, I'm blanking out. For Dado versus JC, we'll be running one more welcome giveaway. So after the one more welcome giveaway, we'll go through the grand finals, and that'll be our last welcome giveaway. But I hope you guys are having fun with this. Thank you so much for your time and enjoying the matchup. Honestly, I didn't expect to get so much, love for these type of competitions. But let's continue on. We're almost there. So let's go over to our draft phase. I will be shoutcasting the remaining of the matches right now, so it's just gonna be me. But I hope that I'll be able to keep the energy up for all of you. And switching over the scene to the draft order. Which I forgot! I was supposed to do like a little Farina, not cosplay. I mean, this is a cosplay, but a little Farina intro for you guys. My Cardy Rena style, which I hope you guys noticed that that it is kind of noticeable that it's a Farina cosplay, because I didn't buy her official outfit or anything, but this is close. All right, let's see. Dado and DHC choose heads or tails. So right now we'll have to, I guess we'll take a look and let's see where Lady Luck will bring us. It's gonna be tails. Dado, choose A or B. Player A, Dado, and then DHCWSP. Dado from Peru and DHC from USA. Okay, changing it to the 30-second, of course. All right, let's start our pick and ban right now. Dado, choose your first ban. Timer is running. Farina immediately taken off from their team. And now, DHC, choose one ban. Banning Nilo. Surprising ban for all the teams so far. But don't want to deal with the bloom. Yolan is banned next. DHC, one ban. The US agent. And Novella is gone. 4 Hydro characters. Switching over to the pick phase. That'll choose one character. Let's see. I wonder if they're gonna be selecting a Hydro immediately. But all of the good ones are gone except for Shenchou. Dado is going to be choosing Faruzan. Questionable first choice, but DHC choose 2. Oh, but picking Faruzan means that there's no C6 Wanderer for DHC side, but Dado will still be able to choose him or for Zhao. Gencho and Fisho. Very good Hydro and Electro characters selected. That'll choose 2. This is going to be the best 2 out of 3. So after the one match, the players' positioning are going to be swapped for the new for a brand new draft phase. So Daddle is going to be picking Bennett and Wander. Wander C2. And wow, Bennett is going to be most likely paired up with the Farazan. DHCs choose 2. Now it's just dependent on what other characters DHC can bring out for us to see. Which is gonna be Cookie Shinobu and Nahida C6. They do have that trick up their sleeves, and with Shincho secured along with Cookie Shinobu. Oops, this is gonna be a good, very fast one side. That'll choose 1. But that also means that C6 Nahida is using up all 7 points of their all 7 points due to their constellation, and they're only allowed 4-star characters and 4-star weapons to use. Whereas Daddle C2 Wander is costing 3 points, and there's still 4 points allowed for them to choose between 5-star characters or 5-star weapons. And Daddle is going to be picking Zhan Ling for their 4th character. Going to the ban right now. DHC 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. Which is gonna be Kokomi and the Favonius Warbow. No Fav allowed. Daddle 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. Favonius Warbow is gonna definitely target it at Baruzan. No Kokomi heals and Hydro application. Which is gonna be Dendro Traveler, no DMC, and banning the Stringless from Fischl. And now switching over to the second half, DHC choose 1 character, which is gonna be Beidou, and Daddle choose 2. Which is gonna be Barbara and Sucrose. DHC choose 2. I wonder if Daddle's gonna be bringing out Yaimiko and Tanari gameplay for the second half. We are going to gonna need DHC's gonna be choosing Hazel and Lisa. 4 Electros from his end, and that'll choose your last 2 characters. This is gonna be, I don't know, Bennett, Zhan Ling, Barbara, Sucrose. It's gonna be Lenny C1 and Venti. Is that gonna be a C0 Venti? Lenny pick. Our first time hopping in from yesterday and today's match, and going to be a Venti C0. Whereas a DHC, your last character, that's gonna be 3 points for Wander, 2 points for Lenny and 1 point for Venti. So he's only allowed 1 5-star weapon to use, whereas DHC using all points on their Nahida and their last character. What's it gonna be? Kirawa. So far, both of them are opting for a solo Hydro for their team. Most likely, Lenny will be second half of Mono Pyro. Alright, let's start a prediction and timer up. Please share screen when you can. And let's take a look. Okay, Dado is sharing screen. And now, wait, where's... Oh, there he is. DC with our iPad gaming coming in again. USA. Okay, so match is G Dado versus DHCWSP. 5 minutes for the prediction. That's a concerning. You mean lack of hydro application? But then again, it was like all 5 hydro was banned from each other side. I'm pretty sure Dado will be using Barbara on the first half with Wanderer Farazan. And wait, Barbara, Farazan, Wanderer, and maybe Venti? Whereas second half will be Mono Pyro with Sucrose, Linny, Banette, Shanling. Yeah, the stringless ban is good. So both 2 of the 4-star weapons are taken away. Stringless is banned. Gonna be hurting for official damage. And the Favonius Warble is also taken away from Farazan. Crit Venti? Venti's gonna do damage, you think? Whereas DHC does have a lot of Electro characters. We have like 4 Anemo one side versus 4 Electro one side. Alright, what are the points looking at so far? 76k on Dado, but we still have believers for DHC. I think Venti is for the crowd control, Katsubi. Just because there's a lot of like the little mobs on the first half that Venti is able to gather up together, but they do need to focus on getting their artifacts geared up. And don't forget, this is only 1 match. They do need to get 2 wins in order to advance to the grand finals. Wanderer, Farazan, Venti, Barbara, because Bennett needs to go with Lenny. Yeah, it will most likely be Wanderer, Farazan together. That's why it's like Venti first half triple Anemo can work with Barbara. But with how painful the hydro bans are, it's just gonna be tough for both ends, both teams to clear out the first side. What floor is this? This is for floor 12, Abyss. Yeah, Electro can clear the mages, just slower. But that's why Electro Charge is able to clear out the chamber so far, where you need Hydro and Electro together. But it's also a matter of where is DHC going to be putting their C6 Nahida. Before, we have seen Nahida on the first half with like Shincho together. Whereas second half might be Hazel with an Aggravate team? Dado is gonna give us some practice runs right now. Let's see, what was the team that he selected? Who's in the we're still in the finals right now, Zainin. It's gonna be this is our semi-final run. G Dadao versus DHC WSP, and the winner of this matchup will be fighting in the grand finals against Odin Zada. So it is triple Anima with Barbara first half with for Dado side. Yeah, Barbara is picked quite often too, just for her utility and for her heals. Because Barbara, with her ring applied, if you go in between the pyrolectors in the dirt chamber, you are able to vaporize some of the shield away from them. And not only that, C6 Barbara with the revive can come in clutch. Odin is the giant to beat. Well, but if anyone can do it, it might be Dado. They are pretty even in power level too. Okay, so DHC is gonna be opting. Oh, triple Electro and Nahida on the first hide. Yeah, skill issues, so you just go Kokomi, Kazuha, Purina, Shincho. Hey, Mono Hydro works really well, Hellborn. I also have skill issues. No matter how often I run this and try to watch them play, there's no way that I could do the same, replicate their runs. Someone named Thor can fight Odin? I am, they need the, who is, Odin's protege? Only the son can defeat the father? Hi, you're new? Well, have you heard about our current deal with iBuyPower? Once again, this is all thanks to iBuyPower for sponsoring the tournament for our 1500 prize pool. We would not be here without them wanting to do a wonderful community support for our channel as well. So if you guys are looking some PC upgrade for the holiday, they are running a holiday sale right now. So make sure to check the links down below. Heck and love iBuyPower. Yeah, if you are lacking skills in clearing abyss, maybe what you need is an upgrade, and what you can do is buy power by spending money and get gacha. No, I'm kidding. 15 seconds remaining. You guys, I have no co-hosts. Please keep me company. Oh, and we are running a welcome giveaway after this too. I keep on forgetting to run that in between the matches. But time is up. All right, let's get them off. All right, time is up. Please exit the abyss and show us your characters. All right, we'll go over Dado side first. Please let me know whenever you're ready. Okay, catch on Shanling. Emblem C6. Lenny using Viridescent. 4-piece Mariachi with C1. Thrilling Tales, VV, C6, and Benny Satlu Blade. Nobly C6 second team. Fading Twilight, Tenacity. Oh, is that the bell? Yeah. I don't remember the name. Oh, 4-piece emblem on Venti, C0, and Barbara Thrilling Tales. Okay, and DHC, your turn. Nahida, Wisif, 4-piece Deepwood, C6. Ezo, Prototype, VV. Cookie, Tenacity, Syphil's Moonlight. Viridescent Hunt, Fischl. 2-piece on attack. Fatal Emblem. Vivonius Greatsword. Hakushin Ring Lisa with 2-piece emblem and EM. Kirara Deepwood on Sword of Narzukizu. And Vivonius Shincho, 2-piece and 4-piece emblem. Alright, set up your team in this. So right now we are gonna have player A, Dado. run through the chamber first, and then before we switch it over to DHC, once again, you guys should know the rules. Don't use any cards with the attack logo, and resets are only allowed once in between all chambers. Sort of narcissism. Sort of narcissism. Teletubby weapon. Alright, so that I was already fighting in, hopping in with us, getting the unfortunate pyro swirl with Venti's burst, but this is going to be a DPS 4-piece emblem Venti as well. Oh, was not able to clear through with one wanderer damage or burst. Gonna be heavily reliant on having them grouped up semi-well since Venti is not able to get the wolves together. But this time Venti should be in. Nice! Getting a Hydro Swirl in. Barbara's on burst. Barbara gonna... Oh, didn't even use Barbara's skill. And then charge attack on Wanderer. Back and forth. Right now it's gonna be turned into the shield phase for him. And burst. And let me turn the volume up. Oops. And now all that's left is the Pyro Lecter. Only Barbara can really break through the shield, whereas some Anemo can be helpful. Let's go to the second side. Yeah, Barbara definitely is a carry. I am excited to see Linny though. Mono Pyro Linny charge attack as well, and then getting a burst of 140. Wow, what the heck? Half the chunk of the HP is already taking from the algorithm, but have to wait for it to reveal thyself before they're able to do more damage. Nice setup though with Bennett Shaling together, Sucro Swirl, and then another Linny burst. Holy crap, what time is that? 8:08. 8:08 for the first half. First chamber, let's switch it over to DHC side. That's gonna be a tough time to beat. DHC whenever you're ready. Yep, Linny with the Mono Pyro with Banette buff and also Sucro Spirit Distance Shred. That's insane. Hey, the fight is not done yet, Tazar. Because we have a C6 Nahida showcase right now with triple Electro. No Hydro on this team, but it should still be able to break through the Pyro Shield. Pyro Shield's just gonna be a little bit weaker. But depending on how they are grouping up against these wolves, DHC does have a tough fight ahead of them. But it's okay, Nahida's gonna be hopscotching around. Burst up for all of the characters. And he's just gonna be tanking the damage. Burst by Cookie. I can't even see what the shield is at. Oh, but with how separated all of the alien orbs are. I mean, the time is not bad. It's only 1 minute has gone by. For some reason, it felt longer. It's gonna be a tough call if they are planning to use a reset or not. Okay, switching back. Oh no, the Dendro Shield. That's gonna be a long time for the first half, even with a C6 Nahida. Whereas second side, Kirara, Shincho, Hazel, and Fischl. By Royal Decree, Oz is summoned. Kirara, Dendro, Application, and Shield. And Hazel is just whacking through with all the elemental damage. Oh, nice. Saving the burst for whenever algorithm goes invisible. Genshin burst up. just not bad, even with like a main DPS Hazel as well. Able to proc a lot of elemental damage together, but they are already 20 seconds, 30 seconds behind Ju Darao. The first chamber definitely could have been better with the grouping wise, but they are going to be opting to use a reset. You see, no more reset. A salad? Oh, I forgot it was called a salad. Hyper Bloom with a Nemo.
Make yourselves at home.
All right, let's run it back now.
Surrendering.
Okay, burst up by Lisa with our circle impact, linking everyone up together with Nahida, hopscotching around, staying within Lisa's burst as well. Ooh, I think they got a better rotation this time with the grouping. Burst up. But unless this is a repeat, if they're not able to group them up together. Because right now, Overload is going to be pushing all three enemies away. Ooh, nice dodge. I'm liking this. It's a lot. Oh, it's a lot faster than their previous run. The reset was worth, but Lisa is looking a little bit low. Oh no, heal back. I was looking at the wrong HP. Reset worth it. As long as they're able to clear the second half now. And no more mistake for their second and third chamber. What is oven and air frying? Sounds interesting. There's the salad, soup, oven, and air fryer. I only know salad at this point. What is soup? I only know like fridge too.
Wings of darkness.
Alright, reveal thyself with the algorithm. Hazel driver against this team. First back up for Shincho, and now just everyone's just dishing out damage. Looking a lot more solid and cleaner than their first original run. DPS Hazel putting in work. Alright, and now they should be clearing it soon. At 8. Oh, no! It went invisible! That's gonna be like a 3-second delay. 757 seconds. That's 9-second difference. Okay, switching over to Dado side. Dado, whenever you're ready. Oh, okay. Oven is Virgin plus Cryo. Only soup you know is Ayato soup. Soup just refers to anything that mixes 3 different elements together using Anemo to trigger a lot of reaction. Oh. But the one with the Dendro is different? Wait, you guys, stop talking about that. You're making me hungry. I haven't eaten since like 7 hours ago, and all I have for breakfast is bread. Please, no more. Alright, but let's see. Battle is making a competitive time on their first side against their opponent as well. Getting a good grouping against the mechanics. First wave already done. Now is the second wave. One of them is all gone, but still need a second one. I don't think Venti is able to do too much crowd control against the mechanics. I think they're able to swirl in, but not completely like crowd control them. Especially against the big bulldozer. That's alright. Scaramouche putting in work. Step on me, King. And they should almost be done to clear the first wave in less than 1 minute. Unless it stalls like this. Since they don't want to waste any burst for the third chamber. Alright, here's the chicken getting cooked again. This time by Lenny. Ah! Holy crap, almost taken all of the HP off. No shielder for this team, so Lenny has to be very careful
안전거리.
They do have one reset to fall back on. Since Lenny is very heavily reliant on charge attack, you don't want to get interrupted or staggered during his animation. But hey, that's it. Second wave, second chamber, 824. Yeah, Lenny fell on Banette's burst and got healed, saved his ass. DHC whenever you're ready. It's gonna be a tough gap, tough time to beat.
Stand with me. Let's spark. Share my knowledge.
Okay, burst set up. Aggravate between all the opponents.
Eyes on me.
Fatal burst, getting some particles back. Everyone should be ready for another rotation. And now to the last wave. First up by Lisa. Fatal should be applied soon as well. Oh, no. Okay. Just kind of have to run back a little bit, but that is still a solid first clear. Our first side clear. That is a C6 Nahida, yep.
No, my soul.
Yeah, if just in case you guys forget, this is a C6 Nahida clearing with triple electro characters. Whereas this is like what the Salad team with Hazel, Anemo Driver again with Electro and Hydro. But it's always nice to see our Hazel popping in, One Punch Man breaking through the chicken.
Coming through.
And the damage is not bad, honestly. Pulverizing the chicken right now. Using all the bursts whenever it's off cooldown. Another Hazel burst at 8. Finishing it at 823. Wait a minute, that's only 1 second difference from Dado. 823? So far, there is still an 12. Wait, is it 12? Yeah, 12-second difference between the two players. It's all gonna come down to the last chamber right now. Whenever you're ready, Dado. Dado. US.
여기야. 후회도 늦었어. 진리는 돌고. 반갑습니다. 공연.
Alright, it's gonna be close. Alright, Venti swirling in the Pyro Gunners together, and the Samurais are close up. One burst from Skara should be enough to kill it together. Maybe they are saving the burst.
밑을 조심해. 바람이 불고 있어.
Another rotation in from Venti. I don't know if it's gonna be Hydro applied. Oh! Managed to get it at the same. That does have one reset available too. So if they don't like how the run is in the first or second chamber, they have that one reset to fall back on. Another Venti burst. Will it be enough Hydro? Oh, he did! He got the RNG together! Things are looking good for him.
내가 모두를 지킬 거야.
Okay, Barbara using charge attack, getting both of them together and staying close so her Hydro ring is able to hit both of them at the same time as well. And no energy. That is going to be, wow, 1 minute and 11 seconds. 2 back-to-back Hydro infusion on Venti. Whereas for Lenny has such high burst damage as well from his charge attack, from his skills too. Yep, here is the first 120k. And very safe within Bennett's burst. Energy recharge looking good. It's gonna be going for another combination. Oh no. Not gonna bother switching to Xianling. But we'll use Sucrose. That's gonna be a 8-14 clear for Dadao. Where'd our HP go? What is that damage? What HP? DHC, whenever you're ready. Yeah, no reset was used on Dado side too. Wait, what is the time to be 12 seconds? Yeah. 8:26. Oh no, this is gonna be a very close, tough matchup too. 8:26 is the time to beat. Oh, but they should be able to kill the samurais at the same time. They need a really good RNG for the first chamber. No more reset is allowed for DHC.
Make yourselves at home.
And with no Hydro here, all of them they are able to rely on is the Electro application from Lisa, Cookie, and Beidou, and kind of Nahida, but I don't think Dendro is able to do too much against the shield, especially for Pyro shield. Nice counter. Okay, they're within Lisa's circle. Okay, nice Beidou. Ooh, both of them are kind of separated right now, but still looking very clean. Only 1 minute has gone by so far for their first chamber. And Lisa auto attacks with her burst should be whittling down the shield a little bit more, but he keeps on getting staggered. Without Hydro too, yep. Second side time. I burst up with Hazel. There's so much damage happening right here that I can't even see what's going on. But they are just 4, 3, 2, 1. The time to beat was 8:26, but they are. It has already popped up and gone by. But let us see what the issue is gonna fight through. What is the final score he could give us? Definitely the first chamber RNG affected a lot for their time, their clear time for this.
Let me read your verse. Rain outlines your face.
But Linny was just another monster on its own. No matter what, this is still going to be a 3-star clear using all 4-star characters as well for the second side. And he is sticking it through clean, finishing up this chamber at 7:39. Oh, that last chamber is going to be one that is for people to come back or for them to be knocked out of the competition. But don't worry, we also have one more match to go through. Now that Dada is leading by 1, we're gonna go through the draft order again. Go back to the draft. And we're gonna run it back. This time, player A is gonna be DHC and player B is gonna be G Dado. Let us restart this. DHC WSP. And then G Dado. USA and Brazil. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Peru. But DHC says, be right back for 3 minutes. Oh, okay. Okay, but in the meantime, we'll take a look at this. Skill as money. Sis over money. Dang it, yo. Hey, wait a minute, hold on. Dado does have pretty good characters, though. It's just that DHC has C6 characters, so he's limited on how many 5-stars he could bring in, whereas Dado has allocated all his C6 constellations from other characters. So like C1 Linny was on his end, and along with C2 Wander, he did have a C3 Wander constellation waiting to be unlocked, but was not able to use that yet. And a lot of other characters that he built as well. Yeah, stringless hurt their official. But hey, before we forget, since we have to go be right back at the moment for DHC, let us run our second welcome giveaway in the meantime. So if you guys don't are currently watching the stream, since we had 2 disqualifications from our top 32, we are using the prize funneling into a welcome giveaway. So make sure you guys do exclamation mark ticket max and exclamation mark ticket 10 to ensure that you are participating in the welcome giveaway. Anyone in chat is able to join in as long as you have the points and a viewer in here. And we'll be running this through when in the meantime after the pick and ban phase, I believe. So this will give you guys a few minutes to hop in. DHC is back. Are you two ready? Okay, we're gonna start the pick and ban, right? Now DHC is player 1. You have 30 seconds to choose your first ban. And yes, we'll be drawing the winner after this ban phase. While in the 7 minutes, they have to prepare their, artifacts. And I will be all I need for the winner of the welcomes is just your UID and your server. DHC deciding to ban Lenny because that was way too scary for him to fight against, he said. Whereas Dado is going to be banning Nuvolet immediately. No C6 Nuvolet action allowed. And DHC is also banning Zhao. Curious Zhao gameplay. But also, oh wait, DHC hop off stream. DHC, come back to the channel! And Dado is going to be banning Yelan. Wait, pause real fast? Oh, DHC is still here. The Nuvolet solo. I can't believe the one time Nuvolet get through the match, he did manage to clear, I believe. It was like a Nuvolet Farina combo on Ellie's side. Okay, so now we'll go back to pick face. DC, choose one character. Okay, they're back. Luffy, I think you are in the giveaway right now. Or do exclamation mark ticket max. Yeah, can't mess with his iPad. Can't keep up with the game. Even as a shaman, you don't use this Abyss lineup. I'm surprised at the Zhao gameplay that they're able to bring out, though, Hellborn. I don't know if you were here watching for, I believe, that outside. I think he was the one that brought in the Zhao gameplay. And they are picking Nilo. Wait, Constellation on Nilo, DHC? C0 Nilo, yep. Okay, that'll choose 2 characters. Yep. We saw some really good Zhao earlier. I believe it was Dado also playing in with the Zhao, coming in with the Zhao gameplay. You want to see some more? There's still a chance. I mean, we're only at the second match of our semi-finals right now. We still have our grand final soon. Dado is going to be picking Fisho and Faruzan. So this time, I believe he will also be choosing a Scara gameplay. DHC choose 2? I know, right? DHC has a C0 5-star? Oh, you have to leave for work, so don't worry. You could check out the VOD. I will publish this for anyone to go back to review. And I'll also upload it on my YouTube. So if you guys are curious about the previous tournaments, after this tournament's over, I'll be uploading all the VODs to my YouTube as well. If you guys are enjoying this so far, please feel free to drop a follow, hang out, and chat. Thank you so much for, I guess, hopping in and enjoying the stream. I love it whenever I see you guys cheer for your favorite character or your favorite player, and just keeping me company right now. I wouldn't be able to do this without the viewers, without the players, without all of you guys supporting. Just any type of comment makes me happy to see. That out is gonna be DHC is gonna be picking Kokomi C0 and C6 Tanari. Whereas where's Tanari? Whereas Dado is going to be picking Wander C2 and C0, Wander C2. let me do this. And C0 Venti. Whereas DHC last two character is going to be Cole. Let's go over to Cole. Okay. That'll choose one character and one weapon to ban. Zhao, Zhao, Zhao. There was one more person with Zhao and won their match. Was it Odin? You know what? I can't say from the top of my mind just because we did so much match today as well. Let me double check. Because it would be really high up there on our match. I saw Dada with a Zhao gameplay, but did Odin choose one? Dada is going to be banning the Raiden Shogun and banning the Key of Kitchener-so, Nilo's signature weapon. Whereas DHC is banning Yai Miko and the Favonius Warbow. Favonius Warbow. Oh my god, Volshi, you were right. Oh, I mean, you were there right before when DHC's last matchup too. Battle is gonna be picking Shincho. Nice pick. Whereas DHC choose two characters. Yeah, the Favonius Warbow is definitely targeted against Faruzan, and the key is targeted to Nilo. But this is going to be a C0 Kokomi and Nilo with potential C6 Tanari and Kole. Leroy doesn't have a Zhao. There was a Zhao gameplay yesterday, but I don't remember who it was to. Cookie Shinobu and Dendro MC. That'll choose two. Tanari might be bottom side. Oh, true. Tanari is probably better on the second side, and DMC and Kole might be on the first half. But what he's gonna be doing with the second half, since we already don't have Yaniko and Riding Gun, unless they have a Kaching Bill? Yeah. DHCs can choose 5-star weapons now. Tanari spread aggravate bottom half with Kokomi, Neil, DNC. Most likely, yes. That might be true, Diana. Oh, yes. So the cost of C6 standard characters. So the rules for the standard characters are different. Where C0 to Constellation 3 for the standard characters only cost 1 point, while Constellation 4, 5, and 6 are 2 points. And Dado is going to be choosing Nahida C2 and Barbara. DHC, your last two characters? Yeah, unfortunately, DHC would not be able to use Nahida just because his Nahida is C6, whereas that is free for Dado to pick since she was not banned. But it is going to be very limited. Like for Dado's side, he was safe to choose Wanderer and Nahida as long as Faruzan is not banned, just so that allows his point system points to be used up. But he is using all 7 points for his characters at the moment. C2 Wanderer and C2 Nahida with C0 Fenty. Whereas DHC is using 2 points for Nilo Kokomi, another 2 for Tanari. His character, last two characters, one is gonna be Lisa and Kujo Sara. Whereas Dadao's last character is gonna be Sucrose. Surprised that Sucrose is picked so late too. But 4 Anemo on Dado's side, and then triple Dendro and triple Electro on DHC. Let's see what they could do. Dado, if you could share screen. We're finally seeing a Nilo bloom though. Let's get a prediction set up for our viewers. But before we do, let us roll our welcome giveaway as well. So, since you guys had all that time to analyze and also get in the tickets for your welcome moon giveaway, I will be closing that at exactly 6 minutes. Yeah, I'll close the time for 6 minutes. For right here, and then we'll roll the winner for the welcome moon. And all you have to do is just whisper me your UID and also what server you play on. Oh, that's right. Where is Farina, G? No Farina chosen. Oh, that's the first time she was not banned or selected for the team. The interface is so nice. Yes, Helper. You know, I have not said this enough, but thank you so much for our production team. You guys make sure to say thank you to our production Swiggly and Zaz LV in chat for doing the interface at our last minute as well, for helping us switch screens, run the tournament, making sure that everything is available for you guys to see the details as well. And also running our ads. So let's give a round of applause for our production. Giga chats. Okay, and that is it. Also, I forgot, that is it for our giveaway entries. I'm gonna close the giveaway right now, and we're gonna draw a winner. Who is ready? Yes, round of applause for production. And now, the winner I'm gonna be drawing right now will be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The winner is going to be... Oh, Korsh! Korshi! No way, is he even in chat? Korshi! Hold on. Hold up. Bot Korshi! Do you even play Genshin? Bot, reroll! Okay? I'm only able to say this because I know him in real life. I know him IRL, so I'm able to, you know, kind of dog him. Do you want to re-roll your giveaway, or are you gonna start playing Genshin right now just to claim that welcome moon? Re-roll. Everyone, let's give a round of applause to Koshi. He probably entered the giveaway just to test his luck. Now he's used up all of his luck RNG for any future giveaways he is gonna join. But we're gonna have a reroll, and let's see what our real winner is gonna be. Our real winner is going to be... Oh, Keltaron! Is Keltaron in chat right now for our welcome giveaway? Machak? Wow, General, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, and yo, congratulations! Round of applause for Keltaron. You just won one welcome for our channel. All you have to do is message me either on Discord or on Twitch with your UID and what server you play on, and I'll be able to give your welcome moon at the end of the stream. And thank you, Jam, for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream as well. We did a lot of matches right now. Currently at our semifinals, which one win is for on G that outside, but and 0 win for DHC. So depending on how DHC is playing this time as well, if he wins once, it's gonna be 1v1, and the next one will go on to our third match. Or if Dadao is gonna be the one taking through this matchup, he will be advancing to the grand finals against Odin Zada. Thank you, Jan. Yes, we are having a wonderful time right now. Thank you so much. Yeah, Dadao is already testing right now. They are gonna be using official Shincho and Hida Sucrose on the second side. I did not catch what time they were doing. But they have less than 3 minutes to set up their artifact and weapons. Ugh. And once again, thank you all for hopping in. I hope you guys are enjoying the tournament so far. I used to run this every month last year, but due to life complications and work, I was not able to host it. But we are very lucky for the past 2 tournaments that we're able to get a $1,500 prize pool secured from our sponsors. One of them is Level Up Expo from last year, one of the biggest gaming conventions in Las Vegas, whereas this time is sponsored by iBuyPower. So if you guys, thank you so much for hopping in, enjoying this. I would have not been able to do this without our sponsors, without our viewers, without our players as well. If everything goes well, I hope that I could host this again. I'm always worried whether this is going to be my last tournament or not. since we've already come so far with our 2 years in the making. So thank you everyone for your support, and please continue to stay tuned. We have a lot more matches to go through. There is still 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining for the gear phase. And Dado is opting to use triple Anemo again for the first half. And whereas DHC, they are going, let's see what they are testing for us. Yes, it is going to be a Bloom team with DMC and Cole first end. Hanari, Cookie, Sarah, and Lisa on the second side. Dado's one trick team. If it's work, why change something that's working, right? Why fix something that's not broken? But I am happy to see a Bloom team in the work right now. Although Nahida and Nilo will be best paired together with the Dendro, but because Nilo is there, even without her key weapon, she should be able to provide a lot of Bloom damage and Kokomi healing them back up. Just don't want to get an accidental death from Cole or DMC. Thank you. Obrigado, MP. 8 seconds remaining. I think they are prepared. And Cole died. We don't see that. Yes, Cole still does have what's that weapon? Not Cole, sorry, Nilo has a 4-star weapon, the dog hand. Alright, time is up. Please exit Abyss. Let's go over your characters. DHC, let's go through yours first. Hanari with the Hunter Path, 4-piece Wander, and C6. Milo, 2-piece with the Dog Hand and C0. Sacrificial Kokomi, 2-piece. Cookie with the Sword of Narzuza. Beetwood. Sarah, 4-piece emblem with Elegy. Hey, wait a minute, that's an R5 Elegy. Okay, thank you. Almost snuck in through that. No, I'm kidding. Hakushin Ring for Lisa. And Cole Sacrificial Bow. I believe that is all. Or do we see? Yeah, that's it. Let's go that out whenever you're ready. It was flex. Okay, Official, Golden Trio. And that was the stringless, right? Yeah. Sacrificial, 4-piece emblem. Okay, Sacrificial BV. And Evening Star, 4-piece Deep Sea to Nahida. Second team. Fading Twilight, 4-piece Tenacity. Wisdom on Wander with 4-piece Desert. Sacrificial. Emblem, C0, and Barbara. Grilling Tails, 4-piece Noblesse. Okay, so this time since player A is gonna be DHC, you'll be running through the chamber first, whereas Beda will be on standby. Let's switch over our scenes to DHC. Okay, and double check. Okay, DHC, you can start whenever you're ready. Good luck. Yes, that's right. That is an iPad gamer as well for DHC. Yeah, and Favonia's bow is banned as well. Okay, let's take a look at this. I do love to see Nilo Bloom teams at work. Even without a Nahida at the side, there are a lot of good Dendro characters usable with Nilo. And already. The first two waves are already cleared out. Cole burst, a lot of Dendro applied, DMC as well. Here comes her little dance. And while that is switching over to the shield phase, needs to reapply the Dendro again. Needs a lot of energy recharge for Cole. And Cole has one of the smallest circle for her burst, if I remember correctly. While that is a lot of Dendro application, it's a very small range that she could work with. But that's why the Dendro MC is there to help with that. But all the enemies are kind of spread apart. You do want all of them to be close together, but there's no grouping here. It's all dependent on... I will use a reset. Ooh, this is looking rough.
This dance is for you.
That is gonna be rough for their first chamber already. 1 minute and 30 seconds just for the first chamber. But they do have a C6 Sarah and triple Electro supporting the jet application. Oh, love that quick spread damage from Tanari. Burst up for Sarah. One charge attack from Tanari. Ooh, look at that damage getting shredded against a Simon.
Can't see?
Hey.
I hear everything.
That is such a smooth movement. That is gonna be exactly 2-minute clear time for the first chamber. Let's go over to the second one. I mean, Dadao's turn. Sorry. Okay, Dada, whenever you're ready. Alright, so this is going to be the same team Adado is going to be using from his original run. 50k charges from Wanderer. It will be a pyro swirl earlier too. Nice burst, not able to clear it though. But this rotation should be enough to clear out the corrosion move. Okay, Venti swirling them together. Nice Hydra application with Barbara's auto attack. Getting the proper fires on right on time. And then we're gonna go through charges again. Another Venti swirl, getting a group up. Ooh, Hydro application! He was definitely keeping an eye out on the Hydro icon on the Lecter, but was not able to kill all three at the same time. Those alien orbs are looking very tanky though. And Wander solo damage? Ooh. I mean, that is still going to be around 16 seconds faster than his opponent for the first half.
안전거리 확보. 이것이 바로 지혜의 전당이야. 자, 흡착력 테스트.
Okay, let's see.
바람균이.
This should also be a fast clear. Nahida, Shincho Official, and Sucrose. I'm NC to Nahida as well. Any of that danger reaction is gonna be critting, I believe.
커져라. 탄재의 이름으로. 슈아. 6309.
And all you have to do is just stand there and kind of just whittle down the damage. 807. 807 clear time. Currently 7-second difference between Dado and DHC. Let's move over to our second chamber. Okay, DHC, whenever you're ready. Alright, nice setup. Going to the back of the chamber, so all of the mechanics will be going towards them instead. Nilo Bloom, perfect for destroying all 4 of them. But be careful. Don't want to accidentally lose a character, because one character lost equals DPS loss as well. Alright, but doing pretty good. Now it's coming to the last wave.
All eyes on me.
Is that? Oh yes. Neil Bloom was first was able to kill the two smaller mechanics. Now it's just one more remaining. Oh, but the stagger.
Allow me. Hi.
Gotta fight against the stagger. That's rough. This will be a little bit tough for Janari to do damage just because of how high the danger resistance is on the chicken. But with triple electro as well, should be. Oh my god, that's so clean, smooth on an iPad as well. But electro should be able to, you know, kind of break through the shield to get it into, I guess their down mode like this, where they're able to take on true damage.
Glory to the
Elegy, Sarah putting in work.
I hear everything.
One charge attack since their E was on cooldown. But that is gonna be in 3 quick shots. DHC clearing the second chamber at 8:15. And now switching over to that outside. Whenever you're ready, Dadao. 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 Alright, let's see. Venti first, not able to capture the big rolling post and gonna be using a reset. That's the one and only reset Dado is allowed to use. Did not like the grouping for the second half. No more reset. The AC won against Carlos live, you know how they won? Because Carlos did not finish his chamber. He accidentally killed one character, called it an F forfeit, and DHC is now competing against Jude Adao, and currently Dado is leading by 1 round, whereas DHC is hanging on by a thread. If they're able to make it even 1v1, then it's gonna be bringing it to the 3rd matchup, whereas Odin Sada is sitting comfortably at the grand finals already, probably watching right now to see who his opponent is gonna be. America luck. Alright, but let's see. Getting a grouping again. It's gonna be a little bit hard dragging the enemies together with Venti against these mechanics. But it's still going to be 1 minute and maybe 5 seconds clear. Wow, I caught it. For the first half. Second side. What was this? The Salad team? Anemo, Dendro, Electro, and Hydro together. Should be able to shred through the chicken as well. But unlucky! Got the bad RNG where the chicken is running away. That's gonna be a DPS loss for the seconds wasted. Waiting for it to stop. But that is that is still performing really well. No sweat off the nose back. 8:24 for the second half. And now Battle is leading by just what I don't know what's the second is. They are leading by 16 seconds. Oh shit, I closed up something, sorry. 16 seconds is still not bad. The 3rd chamber is the one that's gonna make it or break it for them. We're switching over to DHC side. DHC whenever you're ready. And DHC does have 1 reset available too. Alright, going to the back, needs to set up Pyro Gunners is oh no, only one of them is gone. This might be a reset for DHC potentially.
This dance is for you.
Bloom up. Okay, but all four are dead. It is going to be around 38 seconds to clear out the first first wave.
Hurt a little. Here.
Okay, let's dance with Nilo. Get her ring up.
Cersei brings victory.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! You don't want to kill the Kokomi here. Hold up. Okay, first, get everyone healed up. Dodged away from the explosions. Nilo replying her ring. Bloom in between them. Oh no, no stamina. Always very low on stamina. And the the pyro cars are so far away. I have a reset. Yep. Reset is used. That was a bad DHC, no more reset. That was a rough grouping for the first wave.
Let's move.
Okay, nice. Got them to jump back at each other. Oh. Wait, what's going on? Hello? Channel? Hello? Production? Oh, okay, that's close. I thought I was the only one seeing the blur. Wow, surprising this time. Was able to clear out the samurais at the same time, but not the pyro gunners. What happened to his stream? It was a little bit awkward for, I guess the connection. Oh no, but they're clearing the first wave slower than the original one, too. It's the iPad gaming. No, I think it was either the connection on our end. As long as they are still together while they break through their shield, it should be okay. Nilo's ring should be the same as Barbara's, where if you're in between them, they'll still be taking vaporized damage. But with no stamina running on DHC's side, they're not able to dodge as much. 820 for the remaining. Only another do not finish will save America now? Don't jinx it. Alright, let's see. Burst with Sarah. What? That's Sarah damage! I mean, HP is so low! Running on life support. No! That's what happens. That is gonna be a few animation loss as well. Sarah is gone. No elegy buff. No C6 Sarah supporting for any of their electro characters too. It all comes down to Tanari, Lisa, and Cookie Shinobu.
One thing, you're in for a little shock.
Deciding to hold in charge attack for Lisa. And clearing this at 720. Switching over to Dado side. Okay, Dado, whenever you're ready. So wait, do we have a time to pop up on screen, by the way? But so far, Dado is originally leading by 16 seconds. All you have to do is play like normal. No reset allowed anymore. needs to get the Hydro Sword, which she got with Barbara. And now it's just using Scaramouche to whack down the damage. Ooh, but he's looking really low. He does have the C6 Barbara revive, even if he got an accidental character death. Burst up. Everyone's healed again. Nice Hydro Swirl by Venti. And in between the two enemies too. Barbara, charge attacks to clear it. Most of the shield away. And that's gonna be a 1 minute and 18 seconds for the first chamber. Unlimited cost Cardy Cup win. Yeah, are you finding that, DHC? Whenever you're ready for that, hit me up. If you want to sponsor a unlimited constellation cost Cardy Cup tournament. That was looking really clean right now. Already took 1 win from his opponent. Now all he has to do is just play it safe and cool. He was bleeding earlier as well. And from what it looks like, this last rotation is all he needs, clearing it at 8:05. And beating 2-0 from his opponent, DHC WSP. That's the capitalism has lost finally. No, I'm kidding. But GG, round of applause to both players. That was a wonderful matchup. Always nice to see, different characters popping out. Especially since we haven't seen a Nilo Bloom from this end. Now, Data will be hopping. Data will be going to the grand finals. Gonna be another best of 3 match against Odin Zara. All right, now let's take a look. In the end, it always comes out. Actually, this is the first time we see an Odin versus Dado play for the Cardy Cup, because the last time it was not them at all. But it was nice. It's really surprising to see so many players hopping in for the first time as well. But this is gonna be a tough match. DHC took some names by surviving. Oh, but before we go into the next to our grand finals, let's take some time to take a break. Another shout out for our sponsor, iBuyPower. PP is right here peeking from the back and taking a look at us, watching all of us. And all that did not finish were blood sacrifices for our little people, people on the end. And not only that, we still have a best of 3 matches to go through. So while all of you guys are waiting, please stay tuned. We will be back after this commercial break, but I hope all of you have been having fun watching this as well. And we'll be right back.
Another case to consider.
That's right, I'm not just a detective. I'm a time traveler. Look at this.
Hello, everyone. We are back now for the final hour, final match, our grand finals. After 3 weeks of preliminaries, top 32, top 16 from yesterday, and also right now for our semifinals, quarterfinals, semifinals, and now we're finally here at the grand finals. This is a matchup that we have seen before. Odin Zara versus Dado. They have been known to be, I guess, friendly rivals playing against each other pretty. Oh, Mike? Wait. Oh, okay. You scared me for right now, Hellborn. You scared me. But they have known to have been playing against each other quite often as well. And we already have a lot of fans cheering for their favorite players at the end. But I do want to take a few minutes or just 1 minute to say thank you all for hopping in again. And if Leroy, you could help me translate real fast to the Brazilian community. I just want to say thank you all for, always being so supportive of the channel. It has been 2 long years since I've hosted this for the community. I don't want to get emotional right now. But I appreciate for you guys always supporting the Cardy Cup, listening, following the rules as well. It's been really tough trying to do everything on my own, working in real life, trying to balance stream, trying to get the funds enough to host this tournament. But and I never know if I could get any shoutcasters to join in, and I don't think they are watching right now. But last time we had OK Co join in, which is honestly a content creator that I've admired for the longest time, and he joined in. And this time we also got another sponsor by iBuyPower, which is surprising because I actually talked to them earlier this year, and I didn't think that they were interested in wanting to help a community challenge. But this time they agreed. I hope that whatever happens, they enjoy it and want to do more in the future. And we also got BTMC and Toronto hopping in. I was actually really scared throughout the past few weeks because I was expecting them to not come in. I was expecting them to cancel on me as well, but they stayed for a really long time. They seemed very interested in the tournament, even though it's hard to, get North America players joining in. And I know for our time zone between South America, Europe, Asia, having to follow my time zone, it's really tough. I understand it's really rough. I don't know how to do any type of balancing issue. I don't know how to adjust to the time zone as well. But I thank you, honestly, thank you all for coming in, supporting the channel, wanting to see some amazing matches, a new type of event for the community for Genshin, showcasing all the characters and whatnot. It's okay, Leroy, you don't have to translate word for word, just a summary is good. But showcasing this, for all of you who's been here from 2 years ago, last year, watching it grow, I mean, I hope that you guys are enjoying it. Every time that we do a tournament, we get a new production upgrade. We get this time I have 2 people helping me, our wonderful friends Swiggly and Saws, helping me running all this. So our focus on draft and picking the banning draft order and commentating, and we got some, and it's just, I hope that it continues to do better in the long run. I'm always worried that this is going to be the last tournament I run because I don't think I'm able to, keep up with the demand or keep up with like an amazing prize pool for everyone. And I'm always worried that at the end, no one's gonna be enjoying it. But thank you everyone so much for keeping this little tournament that I posted from the beginning 2 years ago, starting from 4 players, now at almost 90, and then 60, sharing it with your friends, and just honestly, thank you. I know right now I'm a very small content creator, and I don't know if I could continue hosting this because it's been on my mind for the past 3 weekends. I don't know if I could continue hosting this, but that's That's why I gotta keep on working hard, get more people interested, get them to see that, hey, this is something fun for the Genshin community as well. I'll continue to try my best for you guys. So if you guys could also continue to enjoy the stream, thank you so much for the support. Let's continue on with our grand finals. And not only that, for our grand finals, we have our players, Odin, Zada, and Jida now hopping in back. For the last time they did 1v1, it was back in our Intel and iBuyPower Spiral Abyss Challenge with the rules and Constellation C2 limit. But now a lot of players have been saying that Odin Zada is very strong in this Abyss. And both of them with the friendly rivalry going on together. It's gonna be exciting to see what they're able to cook up from us. So before we continue, let's give us a round of applause for not only that, for our viewers. Let's end it on a happy note. Let's give a round of applause for all of our players. We have signed up with 69 players and only went through 66 players. All of them did amazing for the top 32 players as well, despite the different time zones, despite the different hours, and so hard to balancing the artifacts and weapons, constellations. They still showed up on time, fought their battles, bring out their best. And not only that, thank you for our viewers coming in, because without you guys, I would not be motivated to do any type of the tournament like this. Give it out to our shoutcasters, which we had from our last weekend to today as well. We had Milk Impact, we have Volti, Winnie, Minslip, BTMC Twanto for today, and also Rin Taicho. Oop, my camera. Rin Taicho, and also wait, I'm blanking out. What was the last one? Wait, I will get this. Rin Taicho and also Semi-Plays. Yes, I was it. All of them took their time out of their busy day to join us in our shoutcasting as well for our past 2 weekend. Not only that, the big thank you to our production team, Swiggly and Zoss LV. Round of applause for keeping chat in place. I mean, the overlays, everything at work. Yeah, unpaid, by the way. Oh, we are not getting paid for this. All of the money is funneled into the prize pool. So this is all a passion work from Swiggly, from Zaz, and also for our mod Epic Hacker for keeping track of time, and our shoutcasters too. They did this because they wanted to support the channel and wanted to join in the hype and watching the speedruns. And not only that, for our big sponsor, iBuyPower, for the prize pool. So this is honestly an amazing weekend so far. And now we are about to hop into our last match. And yes, oh my gosh, I can remember. And Leroy Larry as our translator for the Brazilian side, for the community as well. And we also had, in case you guys didn't catch on, we actually had our tournament Abyss doc translated into French and into Indonesian too. So everyone, it's not just us, but all of your group effort together, wanting to help out, spread the word, spread the love for the community for this tournament, and bringing a lot of different players. And it makes it honestly feels like this is like the World Cup, where we're having a lot of different players coming in from all over the world fighting to become the best. And now it's Brazil versus Peru. Well, this is a matchup we've seen a lot before. But let's gonna decide who is going to be taking home the Cardy Cup tournament winner today. All right, let's go. But yes, everyone, round of applause. Thank you guys. And thank you so much for the support too. I hope that you guys are ready for our grand finals. Alright, switching over to our screen. I hope that both Dado and Odin is ready. They will now be choosing heads or tails. This is gonna be the best 2 out of 3. Yeah, best of 3. So they have to win 2 to get to beat 2 matches against their opponents. Arigato S2. Thank you for the support. Dado is gonna be choosing tails. We're gonna flip a coin. It is gonna be his win. Dado choose A or B. And oh, don't forget, we also have one more welcome to giveaway. So depending on how this match will go as well, we might do the last welcome giveaway at the end of these matches. G Dado will be player A. Odin Zada will be player B. Dado is from Peru. And oh wait, one last shout out. One last shout out. Can we give a round of applause for Flick Luna too? Oh, wait, Odin Zada. Brazil. Another shout out for Flake Luna for making this wonderful draft application for us to use to pick and ban. For our wonderful pick and ban. See, like there's just so much love, so much support in the PvP community that we're able to host this tournament as well and make it, get more, having it run better and in the future. All right, but let's go over to our draft. We're gonna have 30 seconds. They get to decide for each pick and ban. All right, we're gonna start the draft right now. Dado, you have 30 seconds to choose your first ban. And immediately banning Kazuha from as the first choice. Odin is gonna be banning Novelette. And Dado gonna be banning Furina. 2 strong Hydro Archons already taken from the team. Let's see what the fourth ban is gonna be. And it's gonna be Yelan. 3 Hydro characters. Three Hydro characters taken. Switching back over to their selection, Dado will have 30 seconds to choose one character. I don't hear any of the alerts. But thank you guys so much for the support. It just makes me emotional seeing how far of a journey that we've come from here. I also started streaming 3 years ago, but I didn't start doing the tournament until like 2 years ago. But seeing it grow so much, it's wonderful. Okay, Odin, choose 2 characters. But thank you so much for the support. Let's continue to do our best, and hopefully we'll get another wonderful tournament in a few months down the line. Because I think every 6 months is gonna be a long time. Maybe every 3 to 4 months would be good. I wish there was an easier way to filter out the preliminaries, the matches, because that's why I limit the sign up to, around 90 to 100 people. Just because I have to take a day off of work on Friday just so I could stream 3 days in a row for all the preliminary matches, and the max is gonna be like 100 people that I could do for the sign up. Oh, Odin, is your Zhao C0? And Shincho. Shincho? But yeah, so it's gonna so it was like three days for the preliminary stream, and then going back to work the next day on all of that too, and then 2 weekends back to back for the top 32, and then the top 16, and then the top 8. So it has, I really need to figure out how to filter this easier. But thank you guys for always supporting our channel and enjoying it so far. This is our last we're finally at the grand finals with Dado versus Odin Zada, and he's going to be picking Fischl and Yao Yao. Alright, but Odin deciding to pick Zhao even though Dado is choosing Varuzon. So there is going to be a chance that there's going to be another Wanderer gameplay coming in from Dado, but what is Zhao going to do on this end? Appreciate it, Katsupi, and thank you, Etimu. Okay, Odin choose 2 characters. So right now, this is their first match too, and it is gonna be best 2 out of 3. And Odin is gonna decide to choose Nahida C2 with Hu Tao C1. Whereas Dado is gonna be picking Nilo C2. Alright, let's switch over. Odin, choose 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. We'll open the giveaway later. After this match, maybe? Or at the end of the grand finals. But let's get some hype here. Let's see. Let's do a little analysis. What characters are they deciding to use? Hu Tao is definitely going to be on the second half on Odin's side. Maybe pairing up with Shincho, whereas Nahida, he does have very strong 5-star characters. Odin is going to be banning Kokomi and Nilo's weapon. Okay, that'll choose 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. We will set a prediction after they finish their order, picking their characters, so you guys could vote with your points on who you think will be the winner of this. Damn, I need a cough drop. Banning Beidou and Staff of Homa. Staff of Homa, it is right here. No Homa for Hu Tao. Okay, Odin, choose 1 character. Alright, so from what it looks like, there's gonna be more Danjo selected on Dado's side. Whereas we still haven't seen the Skara come out yet, which should be a safe pick now for him. Odin is going to be choosing Bennett though. And Xianling is still up for grabs. Could be a mono Pyro Hu Tao. That'll choose 2 characters. Yeah, the key was definitely banned already, Rosin. You're thinking though, it's gonna be a difficult time for them to see because it all comes down to the draft order as well. No, but both of them are very mechanically skilled. They know their characters, rotation, switches. But if you get screwed in the draft order, then that also messes up your time. Danjo, Traveler, and Sucrose. DMC and Sucrose for the grouping. Odin, choose 2 characters. Oh. Oh, whoa. So in chat right now, Dado screwed up his change, does not want to pick Sucrose, asked Odin if he could change up, do his undo right for the character. And Odin said yes. I love this sportsmanship between the 2 players. Good camaraderie around them as well. So that is going to be a rerun. Sucrose is still available for draft. And the pick that Dado end up going to be choosing is... It's so cute. They're talking in the tournament right now. In the Discord chat right now. Gonna be Yai, Miko, Cons. Yep, C0 Yai, Miko. Okay, now Odin, choose 2 characters. Yeah, the Farusan pick, but also Zhao without Farusan, it's looking a little bit rough right now. Yeah, the players like each other. That's good. I like that. They're like very friendly with each other, good competitive spirit as well, and allowing the minor changes too. But let's see how the rest of the roster is gonna be. Odin, choose two. Yes, Akari, this is going to be the first match of the grand finals. Odin's gonna be picking Cookie Shinobu and Xianling. Whereas Dado is gonna be picking Karara and Ayato C0. And Odin, your last character? Yeah, there's a chance Odin wants the last one for himself. We don't have any grouper on his end, too. Oh, but I don't know, man. Barbara Ikuyo is what he says. Barbara's gonna be coming in again. She's probably a very high pick rate as well. Let's set a prediction between Dado versus Odin Zara. And have both of the players share screen. Okay, please share screen when you can. You have 7 minutes to prepare your weapons and artifacts. Okay. Man, those Nemo, I don't know what to say, man. Farazan and Zhao. Otherwise, they have a very solid team so far. Is this gonna be Veridistant Zhao then? Support Zhao? Dado, if you could share screen, please. Kokomi is banned, Volshi. They went with Ayato because Kokomi was banned as the character. Okay, there we go. The setup is there. Hu Tao version. I know, right? It's gonna be Hu Tao with Veridis and Xiao support. Alright, like taking a look at the constellation. So it's gonna be a C2 Nilo, C0 Yaimiko, and C0 Ayato. Dado is allowed to use 2 5-star weapons on his end, whereas Odin has C0 Zhao, C2 Nahida, and C1 Hu Tao. That is gonna be 6 points. He's only allowed 1 5-star weapon. The Gamba? Oh, let me start. Five minutes for the Gamba. Shuma Hu Tao is pretty good for just to buff the charge attacks too. Wait, would this be a Ayato Nilo Bloom first half with Yao Yao DMC? Second half has to be Aggravate. Farusan VV Swirl for Nico and Fisho. Thank you, Luke. Then probably the first half will be Shinchon, Nahida, Cookie, and Barbara for Odin's side. Whereas Dado, it has to be Bloom first and second and will be the Miko official Farusan. So it just depends on which character, animal character they're choosing. I mean, not animal, sorry, Dendro. Because there's only one healer for Dado's side. And 2 healers for Odin. Dado hopping in for us, giving us a preview, sneak peek of what teams he's already decided to choose. And it's gonna be Yao Yao first up with Ayato and DMC. And Kirara will be on the second half. PvP in the next Cardy Cup. I mean, so far, damage has been looking very clean. Bloom has shown that it is a very strong team to use on the first chamber, but Nilo without the key has to use Dockhand, I believe. And without a Nahida support. At least this time with Yao Yao, any Bloom damage they take will be able to heal up pretty easily. And Ayato has a Hydro application with Nilo to break through the shields. Hmm. 2 minutes are remaining. Since there's no heals on this end, Kirara is there for the support of the shield. This is gonna be a very easy clear for Dado. But will it be faster than his opponent? Him running in circles always gets you cracking. I love it when I see the players do like the panic spin with their mouse movement and you could see their screen like going back and forth. I do love the Korean voice from Dado's side. I think first chamber is where a lot of retries are coming in from because they want to get a good RNG between the wolves. They still have 1 minute to practice. Odin will be using the double Hydro first side with potentially a Nahida and Koki. Yep, Hyper Bloom. Second half is gonna be Mono Pyro Hotel with a VV Zhao as support. "30 seconds left. Chamber 1 spawns are usually awkward, yeah. Okay, that is it. Time is up. Okay, time's up. Please exit the abyss and show me your character, weapon, artifacts. Player 1, Dado, we'll go through yours first. Dockhand, 2-piece, C2 Nilo. Ziffle's Moonlight on Ayato. Flowers of Paradise for the EMC 0. Kitan Crossbear, Gilded Dream, 2-piece, EM. And Ziffle's Moonlight again for DMC C6. Now on the second side, it will be Kagura on Miko. And Aqua Simulacra. Instructor Kirara. Alright, and then... Okay, Odin, your turn. And that's how you could set up your team in Abyss. Okay, deathmatch on Hu Tao. 4-piece Shima and C1. Zhao C0 with Vorpes resistant with Favonius. I can't believe this. My boy. Wisdom on Nahida. Gilded Dream C2. And Cookie is C3, Deepwood, and Syphil's Moonlight. Chincho's Wolfang, C6, Barbara Ikio, Instructor with Favonius, Sword of Naruto, and Jianling on Emblem, Engulfing Lightning. Okay. Oh, Odin went to a restroom? My bad. Okay. So, once again, Dado, since you're player A, you will be going through the chamber first. Then we'll switch over to Odin's side. You can start whenever you're ready, Dado. Good luck. Good luck to both players. So this is the team that we have seen before. Ooh, I don't know if they got a good RNG for that. The little Hyusho ran away. Is this a reset? Wait, Cardy? What is it, Dado? You used the wrong character? Oh, yeah. Wait, you said call it. Whoops. Oh. No, it does not count. You chose the wrong character. Just reset your team. You're still in chamber 1. It was going so fast. It's okay. Dado has the Odin jitters. He's getting nervous. This is the grand finals, everyone. Mistakes are made, of course, because they're playing to see who's gonna get the cash prize of $300 to become the champion. Okay, now that's the right team. Alright, let's try again. I was like, wait, why is Coley there? Okay, Nilo dancing around, setting up her ring. Yao Yugui as well reposition itself so it will attack the enemies. Next wave is already spawned. And shield taken down from the Pyro Mage. And running around with Yao doing a lot of bloom damage. So everyone on this team is using EM. EM stat and weapon, I believe. Burst up. Nilo Bloom again. Probably using Yao Burst. Yep. Running a little bit. Everyone's healed up. And ooh, all they have to do is just clear out the last Lecter. And using Ayato's Burst for it. Oh, Nilo's kill was on cooldown. Wasn't able to bring the ring back. But that should be it. 1 minute and 3 seconds for the first wave. First chamber. And now Aggravate is gonna be really good on the second side. We have seen that as well. Variations of Miko teams with visual support. Usually it was Sucrose for the EM, but this time Farusan is here for the very distant swirl. And Kirara for the shield since there are no healers. Although I think Kirara Constellations can heal her a little bit, right? Yaimiko Burst needs a little bit chip damage left and clearing the chamber at 818. 818. Okay, switch over to Odin's side, and they are using the correct characters. Kira has no healing? Okay, then maybe I'm remembering wrong. Only shields then. Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready. Swap, you just woke up in time for the grand finals right now. It is our first match, G.L versus Odin Zada. That already cleared out the first wave. Now, first chamber. Now it's Odin's turn. Alright, nice burst double hydro first half with Nahida and Cookie Shinobu as well. Hyper Bloom putting in work. Should be an easy clear. Even if the group is not there for like no crowd control, it's okay. You don't need to control the crowd when the crowd is dead. Another burst applied, and plus, even though everyone both players has a reset available as well, C6 Barbara could bring one character back for an emergency revive. Pyrolector is already going into the shield phase. Gonna decide to focus more on the shield, whereas just waiting for the purple orbs to take damage from Nahida's skill. 1 minute 6 seconds for the first chamber. And now we have Mono Pyro Hotel with the Zhao. Veridition Pavonia Zhao for the support. Oh, look how the mighty have fallen. Now Hotel is taking his job to doing plunge attacks instead. But they will have to force their way into clearing the algorithm without Electro or Dendro to reveal thyself. But this rotation should be enough to clear the algorithm. Just a few more charges left. And that's going to be 8-18. Are you kidding me? They cleared the first chamber on the same time. Both Odin Zada ended up clearing it at 8-1-8. Both players also have a reset available as well. Switch it over to the second chamber, that outside. Same speed. Moral support, BB Zhao. Dado, whenever you're ready. This is gonna be close. These are gonna be the best of the best players trying to compete for the grand prize of $300. Thank you to our sponsor, iBuyPower, as well for the $1,500 prize pool. But that's why they're gonna bring their A games. Gotta make sure that all of the characters, rotations, everything is right on track for them. With this rule set, you're only allowed one reset as well, and you don't want to risk it in the first chamber in case there's any accidental death. Bloom proving itself to be a wonderful team setup, even though Ayato is the second Hydro. Kokomi is banned, but Yao is selected to be the healer for their end, as well as multiple Dendro application. Nice, able to use her burst as well to get some heals back and to avoid the stagger, clearing it at 52 seconds. First half. And now against the Dendro chicken, it's getting electrocuted to death right now. Wonderful support damage coming in from our Electro characters. Barusan running the VV set as well. Kirara keeping everyone up, shielded and alive. And just a few more hits away from the Dendro Chicken, and that will be Yaimiko coming up for the win at 8:33. 8:33, second chamber. Now, going over to Odin's side. Whenever you're ready, Odin. Okay, everyone tagged together with Nahida's skill. This is not a C6 cookie, by the way. While Odin does have a lot of good characters, this Cookie Shinobu is not C6. If you accidentally get one shot on her, that is it. No C6 proc for the one miracle alive, but that is why Barbara is there for the second healing as well. And for the emergency revive. So far, so good. They're running. Except for getting, frozen. That's okay. First up for Nahida. Cookie Shinobu as well. Kind of need to dodge away from the bulldozer. It will take them longer than 1 minute to clear the first side. But Mono Pyro Futao is going to be very fast against boss killers. Especially with Bennett Shanling supporting it and the Verdish and Vaponia Zhao. Look at all those particles funneling in. Shimenawa Hutao also buffs up her charge attacks too. Oh, but they decide to use a retry. I don't think they like their first chamber run. So Odin, no more reset. No, don't say that immortality! This is the Xiaoport that we all needed! My mighty king has fallen to so low. Listen, this Yaksha did not suffer for, what was that, 500 years for this disrespect right now? Okay, but trying again. Oh, got frozen by Barba, but it's okay. I think this time his grouping was looking a lot cleaner, linking up everyone with Nahida's skill. Auto attacks from Barbara proccing Shincho as well. The only one remaining is the bulldozer. Should be a bit faster than his original run. Yeah, by almost 10 seconds? Which weapon the Shincho was using? I think it was still sacrificial, wasn't it? Okay, Shanling first, and let's run it back. This Hutao is cooking right now. We also have, of course, Bennett Shanling together, and C6 Bennett will be buffing up all of the melee characters to increase pyro damage by about 15% for the pole arm users too. One rotation left, and that is going to be a 8:27 clear time. 8:27. Well, that's 6 seconds different right now. Currently, Dado is leading by just that much. Yeah, their time is so close. They basically had 0 and 0 for the first chamber and 6-second difference on the second one. Dado is leading by 6. Let's go over to his end. Dado, whenever you're ready. This is only the first match, by the way. Don't forget. We still have another one to go through. And if they manage to tie it up, we'll go to the third match too. Okay, grouping is very important for the third chamber. Okay, Pyro Gunners are already gone. Now all that's left is the Samurais, and they should be able to kill it. Yes, at the same time. Dado does have one reset available. Doing the setup for Nilo right now as they wait for the Pyro Lectors to group up. Nice. Bursting with Ayato. Ooh! It's okay. He was able to tank a little bit damage, but we're gonna need some emergency heals from Yaya. Let's jump around. Forcing them into the shield phase already. Nilo burst right in between. And with this positioning, oh nice! All the cores are summoned together. Burst as again. So they're a little bit spread out now. And that should be a first wave clear soon at 1 minute and 18 seconds. Yes, this is the final best of 3, the first match so far. Aggravate doing so much damage on the side. Even though Farusan is typically used to support the Anemo damage dealers like Xiao and Wanderer, she's still able to do a 4-piece very distant to buff up the electro damages from Miko and Fischl. Ending it with style with Miko Burst at 802. 802 for that outside. And now going over to Odin's. Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready. Time to beat for Odin Zara is 808. That's gonna be a tough match. Okay. One Pyrolector is already gone, deciding to focus on the Karages first. At the same time, should be able to kill them. Yes. And now the Lector, a Gunner took damage too. Waiting for them to line up as the second one goes closer to their friend. Ooh, nice iframe. Naida taking the pyro damage in the middle of her animation, but no damage was taken from her HP though. Burst with Cookie. Oh no. One of them is already forced into shield phase, but the second one is gonna follow, I guess, a few seconds behind. Gonna be staggered though. Jinchao burst. And now it's left for Barbara to clean up. Our Mondstadt idol proving in that she is not useless at all. Always being one of the top choices as well when all of the 5-star characters are have already been picked. But remember, Odin has about 32 seconds left to clear this. The time to beat is 808. Can Hu Tao clear this in 30 seconds? Less than 30 seconds? And from the damage, it looks like she might be able to. But not first. Vivi Zhao? Xiaoling is just a few seconds away from her Pyro Tornado. It's gonna come down. Dash, dash. Oh my god, 10! No, 10! This is where Odin chokes! Oh no, they were so close! Hu Tao is dead! No more reset! Time is over! The first match is gonna go over to Dado! They were playing way too risky! Maybe they were the ones having the jitters themselves! Final clear time is 7:52! And the first win is going to Peru for Dado. Alright, let us choose the outcome for the prediction. But let's not forget, this is only one match so far. Odin can still tie up with the second match right now. We're gonna be going let me ask if the players want a quick break or not, or we could go in straight to the second match. Do you two want a quick break, or you just want to hop in for the second one? Shout for 2 OP. Well, Odin and Dado has won their tournament, has won the Cardy Cup before. Each of them, currently Odin won 2 times and Dado won once. Ultra Instinct versus Ultra Ego. One is accurate, one is pure strength. Oh man. You're alright, whatever Odin says for Dado. I'll let him decide too then. but not running out for Xiangling Burst was the problem. Oh, that was close. They were basically the same time for the first chamber. Did I eat some? No. Well, I had a snack. I have these dry mango as snack, not sponsored by the way. So I was eating them in between our breaks. I don't have food for dinner, so it's okay. I'm still okay. Odin, do you want to take a quick break, or you're okay with hopping into the second match? Pure sugar? Yeah, that's why I'm so amped up on energy right now. Yeah, Xiao was not a DPS build. It was a 4-piece very decent with a bonus lance for the Xiao. Yeah, Xiaoling has the super long cooldown. All right, Odin and Dadao says that they are ready to go. Let us restart the match. So this time, Odin Zada will be player A. Jidano will be player B. Let's get our flag loaded up too. Hopping in directly to the second match. Okay, we're starting the pick and ban phase right now. Starting with Odin, player 1, go with your first ban. They want to get it over with. They're hyped up. They're amped up. They want to get a good team again. They're going to be banning Nilo for the first. Like, did not want Dado to choose her at all. And immediately going to be a Novolette ban. And then it's going to be, a Fisho ban this time. And also a Farina ban. And Odin, this time, since he's selecting first, it's gonna be a Yelan C2, I believe. And Dado is choosing 2 characters. Jincho and Nahida's in C2. This time, he is gonna be the one having the Nahida C2 on his end. Okay, Odin, choose 2 characters. Farazan and Hu Tao C1. Hu Tao C1. For Odin, and now that'll choose 2. No official. You can... you missed the Ningguang cosplay. I did like cosplay as Ningguang. She's really nice. I mean, she's like a really nice character to cosplay too. Yelan C2 scary. Yeah, Odin has one of the scariest Yelan that I've seen so far as well. Fighting over the Anemo DPS. Yep. Ooh, but this time... This time, Dado is gonna be choosing the Bennett Xiangling combo, preventing Odin from having a mono pyro team. And for sure, he is gonna be selecting Zhao C0, I believe. And now switching over to the bans, Dado choose 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. Fighting over the Anemo DPS is real. Yep. Usually whoever chooses Faruzan first will get like either Zhao or Wander. But this time, they're gonna be selecting Zhao over their own Wanderer gameplay. Lenny Ben? Yeah, Rintai-chan was the Beto. She agreed to cosplay with me, so that was amazing. That was gonna be banning Kokomi, and the weapon is probably gonna be Homa? Or Aqua. It's gonna be Staff of Homa. And now Odin choose 1 character and 1 weapon to ban. What did Favonius did wrong? Being too strong. You think Linny is getting banned? Linny? That's right. Tattle does have a strong Linny available too. Pretty like damage right? Pretty on par with Hu Tao. And yep, they remember we're gonna be a Linny ban and the Favonius sword. Right here. Okay, and now that'll choose one character. No Mono Pyro, but they are gonna be selecting Sucrose. Odin choose two. You wanted to see Linny again? Yeah, I think Linny is such a niche pick that whenever he gets played, it's really nice as well. Linny Linot? How about Lino? Odin needs to choose two characters for his end. Without Bennett, Zhan, Ling, and Shincho. Oh wow! Zhan, Ling, Shincho, and Bennett are taken from Hu Tao. What can she do on their end? Babala still open, yes. Usually Odin was the one that chooses Barbara often. There's still a lot of good characters on him, or for him. Odin, choose two? They're right in Shok. No, that's gonna be out of their points, Mary. So C2 Yalon, that's 3 points. C1 Hu Tao, that's 2 points. And Xiao is already C0 at 1 point. They currently have 6 points out of the 7-point system. And Odin Sada has the C3 Raiden Shogun. With that C3 Raiden Shogun, that's going to cost 4 points. It's a high risk for them to bring it, and they're already over their constellation cost. So instead, they have to use a lot of 4 stars, which is going to be Barbara, Ikuyo, and Hazel coming back in. Alloy gameplay? That'll choose two. Amber or Shinyan? Immortality, we're going for a speed run right now. Candace, okay. We have seen Candace, we have seen Amber, Lisa getting selected earlier. Tartaglia C0, right? Candy's okay, that's I'm gonna focus on this. Oh, Tartaglia is C1 on Datto side with Cookie Shinobu. That C1 is gonna help reduce cooldown for our Fatui Harbinger. Odin, choose two characters. We haven't seen Alloy yet. There was a one matchup back like months ago, where Dada did bring an Alloy into the Abyss. International moment. So he currently has C2 Nahida and C1 Tartaglia. 5 points on Dado side, whereas Odin has 6 points. Dory over Alloy confirmed. Yeah, DHC was the one that played Candace. But that's also because DHC was running C6 characters for their draft, and they have to use a lot of 4-star characters to supplement damage. And that should be a last two characters for Odin's side should be a Z0 Zhang Li and you called it Xinyang Immortality. Xinyang hopping in. And Dado's last character is gonna be Beidou. This is gonna be the second matchup for the grand finals. Odin needs to secure a win in order to stay in the grand finals, whereas Dado needs to, if he's able to win this, he wins the whole tournament. Prediction is up for you guys. for Odin Zara versus Jidada round 2. Their streams are already running. Let's hop on over to see how they are gonna rearrange their gear again. Wait, what the heck? Why did you guys put this up here? Why did you put Pepe up here? Wait, that looks so awkward. What the heck? What the? Wait, hold on. There's also my Zhongli. My Zhongli is off to the side. Pepe required the blood sacrifice. Pepe, please commentate with me. What do you think about these matches so far? How do I do ventriloquism? Oh, hell, the eye by power, Pepe. Wait, what if, since that's just an image, what if I just do this? It's gonna be two Pepes around. Once again, thank you again to our sponsor, I Buy Power, for the tournament. $1,500 prize pool being split between the top 32 players as well. If you guys are needing any PC upgrades, they are currently having a holiday sale on their website. Double Pepe. Now, one is just an image that. One is the image that they took away. They took from our screen earlier. Wow! Thanks for zooming in on that. Let me see. Who's the imposter? Alright, let us see. 5 minutes remaining on the clock for them to gear up. But let us start our last giveaway too. We'll roll the winner at the end of the match. But if you guys want to right now, we're gonna have our very last welcome giveaway. Anyone is welcome to join. Remember to type exclamation mark ticket and max to join in for a chance to win a welcome moon. You're gonna join this one too? Reroll. Pepe carrying the match commentary. Alright, I'll just let Pepe take over the stream. I'm gonna go get some food. And yes, we will be rolling our last welcome giveaway at the end of the match. Where right now the players are, needing to gear up their characters. 4 minutes remaining. This time, Odin needs to change up from his Zhao port build into actual damage dealer Zhao. And taking a look at their at their screen. Would this be an international team for Tartaglia first chamber? And second chamber is gonna be Nahida, Cookie, Beto, and Shincho, Hyperbloom for Dado side. Whereas Odin, without Wool, I have no idea. Yalong could probably go with Fu Tao, but getting the Fu Tao early pick might hurt him in the end. You think National on the second half? We have seen National clear first half too, though, so it depends. Oh, wait, yeah. No, they are deciding to switch up. Dado is gonna be using Tartaglia, Cookie, Shinobu, Beto, and Nahida Hyperbloom on the first side. Whereas second side is gonna be Bennett, Shanling, Sucrose, and what's the last character? And Shincho. Oh, I don't know if I actually have that enabled for giving away point swap. International's biggest problem is Child getting one shot. I think they should be okay. They're able to. Child should be able to tank like 1 or 2 hits. Clean run. It took them like 1 minute and 2 seconds. Whereas this side, ooh, International finally making an appearance. These characters are showing us why the original 4 stars are still as strong as they are today. That has a really hard team to play and one really simple one. But he should be okay with dodging. Yeah, original national team. Probably needing to do some retries, get used to the rotation for the second half. If you win this, you'll get a crisp high five. Oh wait, is the time? I didn't even look. There's still 1 minute remaining. Child Hyperbloom has been working. Before, Odin Zada was using C0 Tartaglia on a instructor set for the EM. But Dado has C1 Tartaglia, so it's gonna cost him less time for the resets. Yeah, Child with Electro should be able to break the team shields very easily. Child support now? But you don't like playing him as that? Ooh, this is a faster clear than his original run, but sadly this is not gonna count for his official time. 18 seconds, well, 15 seconds remaining. I don't think Odin has any time to practice. All right, time's up. Time is up. Please hop out of the abyss and show us your characters and weapons. Player 1, Odin, will go over your side first. Alright, Odin Sutao is using Deathmatch. With 4P Shima and C1. Zhongli is Tenacity Favonius. Blackcliff Zhao 4-piece Mariachi set C0. And Yalon is C2 with Emblem and Favonius. Azo 4-piece VV Prototype Amber. Barbara Thrilling Tales Ocean. Xingyan is Instructor Favonius. Okay, and now Dado, your turn. Viridescent Hunt for Tartaglia. Ooh, that if they are able to proc it, they should get like the little swirl in as well. Akomaro. And ooh, Nahida signature weapon C2. The catch, sacrificial. 4-piece emblem, sacrificial for Sucrose as well, and sword. Oh, I'm not even gonna attempt. So 1 5-star weapon for Dadao's end. Okay, this time we will have Odin starting. We'll have Odin start off the chamber first. Whenever you're ready. I gotta sneeze. Alright, so this time they are gonna have Zhongli shield with Barbara and Faruzan supporting their Zhao as well. Gonna be playing it safe with their shielder. Oh, nice. Waiting for the wolf to jump in before plunging on Zhao. and getting the additional Hydro Swirl in. One rotation was almost enough to kill out the wolves. Set up for the next stage. Dash, dash, plunge. Oh no! Oh, the screen froze for a second, but we're okay. We're back in it. 70k plunges from their Zhao, looking absolutely amazing. I think that's a reset. No? What was the waiting for? Questionable. I don't know why he ran to the other corner. This is gonna be rough. They might want to use a reset on the first half here. But we'll see how their second chamber plays out. Wu Tao, Yalan, Xingyan, and Hazel. Okay, Yalan first. Dash dash. Jiangling as well. Hazel. And then coming in with Wu Tao charges. Vaporizing the constructs. But need to wait for it to come back from being invisible. It's not like they're doing bad damage, but it's this. There's a lot of pressure on player A side. Yep, that's a retry. I think they could do better for a first run. First chamber. Odin has no more reset. Yeah, 3 rotations was not looking good. Piero. Hydro. Oh no, I mean Pyro Swirled from Zhao's VV. Not VV. Zhao's Anemo damage. Probably setting, running to the back so the wolves will teleport there. Dash, dash, and then Zhao punch again. Around 50, 60k damage, and now here's the third wave right in the middle of his setup still. Or is it rotation? Okay, looking a lot cleaner this time around. Oh, so he ran to the other side. Oh my god, Zhao leaves! Oh no, that was so close! That would have been it for him right now. But nice, running to the other end so he could grip up those purple orbs. Zhao coming in. Clearing through the 2 alien orbs and should be able to switching over to Barbara to finish up the Pyrolector's shield. Okay, second side. Yalan bursts up, Xingyan bursts up, Hazel as well. And now rotating with Wu Tao. Since Staff of Homa was taken away from Wu Tao, they have to use Deathmatch. Any damage helps at this point. But will this be enough to clear it with before Wu Tao's rotation ends? 8:05. Reset was worth clearing the first chamber at 8:05 time. Switching over to Dado side. Dado, whenever you're ready. Yeah, he swapped off the 4 Viridescent on Zhao. Because this Zhao is actually doing damage now. But meanwhile, Dado was giving us a little sneak peek of his play style earlier. His team should be able to clear out the first wave easily. Lots of damage being allocated between the 3 enemies. Fatal burst. Cookie so low. Burst out with Tartaglia as well, and then going back to his melee stance. Wait, did that counter? Burst up. And now a little bit spread out, but his first, oh no, that's so how much HP left. I mean, so much shield left on the Pyro Lecter. I don't know if a reset would be usable here. It all depends on how the second chamber goes with this original national team. Pyro Tornado up, Shincho Burst, skill for the Vape, and then switching over to Sucrose. Construct. Taking quite a little bit to clear it out. Not enough energy for Sucrose yet. Shincho Burst. And now switching over. Yep, that's a retry. The first chamber, their practice runs were clean. No more reset for Dedo. Yeah, the bad summon and also bad RNG for the first chamber. Because when we saw his practice runs before, this team was able to clear it out within like 1 minute and 2 seconds or something. Need that Veriticin hunt to proc, so it's able to bring in the enemies a little bit together. That battle pass weapon works like a mini venti. Still cooldown on Tartaglia's melee stance. You don't want to go chasing after the wolves though, especially when they're so separated like that. But hey, last wave remaining. Okay, there goes the dome. Nice, a few auto clicks was able to proc the Veriticin hunt. Bring all the enemies together. Changing into the shield phase right now for the Lecter. I think it's still around the same clear time. 1 minute 14 seconds? Alright, back to the original national team. Ooh, 70k vaporized from Shenchou is so nice right now. Okay, have to fight through the construct, which is immediately down. 52 damage? That's looking more like my Xiaoling right now. Set up for whenever it's go back visible. 66k on the Pyro Tornado. 62? Let's hope it doesn't go invisible, because right now it's an 8:05 clear time. What the heck? They're the same time! Once again, Odin, Zana, and Dana has the same first chamber clear at exactly 8:05! Why is that reason? Both of them has used a reset on the first chamber? No more resets are allowed. It's gonna go down to the second chamber and the third chamber again! Oh my gosh, let's switch it over to Odin's. No resets allowed. Okay, Odin, whenever you're ready. Is this a replay? No, I don't know, man. It could still go both ways. The matchup of the champions. Zhao Burst keeping them crowd control because he does not want to see them run away from each other. Zhao dash, and then burst. Oh, was not able to capture all 4 at once. At least was able to still kill it within Zhao's burst and able to get some additional damage taken from the 2 mechanics. Another burst from Zhongli. At least the petrification is nice for the crowd control. Another Zhao burst. And now here's the last wave. Although all of them are a little bit spread out, but the only one remaining, okay, is going to be the bulldozer. Dash. And deciding to sacrifice the burst in order to secure a fast 1 minute and 2 second clear time for the chamber 1. And now let's see. Shield up with Xingyan. Doesn't even bother with Hazel's burst, and then it's just gonna be Hu Tao charge attack against the chicken. That's gonna be stellar damage. One rotation is already taking about 75% off of the HP. And one more rotation from Hu Tao should be enough at 8:23 clear time. 8:23. Okay. Data whenever you're ready. Oh. This is gonna be a close matchup. Okay, linking all three of them together. Beidou skill. And the bird doesn't have nice. Able to kind of suck the three enemies together. Burst up. Oh no. Skill on cooldown for Nahida. 55k on that Dendro damage. That's crazy. That will be it for the first two waves, and now the last one. Nahida burst. Ooh, Tartaglia, nice. Jumping in between the two enemies, though. But that will be a fast 57 seconds for the first chamber. A few seconds faster than Odin Zada. Oh damn, you can't fake the chicken with Hu Tao. Because of the Dendro. Oh, rip. Alright, how about this 4-star team? National team putting in work, but not burst. Jialing just 2 seconds off from her Pyro Tornado. Spin to win. And then Shin... Oh my gosh, okay, that was so close, Saving energy for the next chamber, most likely it's gonna clear at 8:27. Are you kidding me right now? They're again 4-second difference. Nadal is leading by 4 seconds. It's gonna go down to the third chamber right now. No, they're not allowed to have any mistake. No resets for either players. Let's go over to Odin's side. Odin, whenever you're ready. This is gonna be his last line of defense. Odin needs to get a fast clear run to secure one win in the bag. Otherwise, Nadal will be possibly the crowned champion for the Cardy Cup 4.2. Zhangli, I think, is a good choice here for the petrification, grouping everyone up while they are doing the setup for Zhao. Playing it safer. One of the pyro gunners are already gone. But the second one got the shield. Ooh, but one of the samurais are looking at very high in HP. Zhangli first, are they able to grip them up? Dash, and then another burst. Not the gunner. Took them almost 55 seconds for the first wave. Okay, here's the setup though for the second wave. Lectors are looking in a good positioning right now. Good positioning for Zhao to damage them at the same time. They are transforming. Reapply the shield. Barzon burst. Petrification is able to help them with the crowd control, and they don't need to take any type of burning damage. But solo Barbara to break the shield might be a little bit harder. This is rough. This is going to be one of the longest time that we've seen for the first chamber clear for first half clear for chamber 3. Okay, Xinyang shield up. Burst up. And now Fu Tao charge attacks. Okay, almost ready. Yes, Yellow burst. Probably do another rotation with Hazel. Xinyang shield apply. Fu Tao again. Oh my god, that's 2,000 HP on the down. There's no more shield from her, but they will be able to clear this at 729. 729 for Odin's side. Switching it over. Okay, Dada, whenever you're ready. Oh, I missed that. What was the time to beat? Yeah, I missed that again. Dado can always die. Listen, we had a lot of do not finish character deaths during this tournament bullshit, especially today. A lot of people are trying to play their best, but the nerves are getting to them. But it's true, there is always a chance for an accidental character death. Pepe demands the blood sacrifice here, but from how Dado is playing right now, that's immediately 25 seconds first wave clear. Okay, nice. Love the use of the weapon to grouping up the lectors as well. Charge attacks, burst up. Additional electro damage is always good to break through the shields. That's gonna be a solid 1 minute and 2 second clear time for the first chamber. First half. That's a really clean run, yes. 60k on the Pyro Tornado. All that has to need is survive, play it clean, don't have any accidental character death. The time to beat is 7:25. He has 1 minute to clear the remaining half of Coppelia's HP. Okay, burst up. And the final time is gonna be 8:13. 8:13 for the score. With our grand finals being the best of 3 matches, we have our new Cardy Cup champion as Dado. But let's give a round of applause for both of the players, Odin, Zada, and Jidao. They have known to be playing against each other for multiple times. But let's get some I guess a little quick talk from them. But let's give a round of applause. Both of these players have been, they met at the Cardy Cup last year. And has been playing friendly matches 1v1s from the Brazilian community and other tournaments as well. They are very familiar with each other's roster, but it all came down to the pick and ban phase to see who is, who has got a better draft. But we are not done yet. Congratulations, Dada, for that win. But Odin, thank you so much for hopping in. If you guys want to, give us a little insight or talk about how you want, we could get a translator in for you too, Odin. Pay up. But still, that was an amazing grand finals.
Oh.
Our prediction outcome is going to be Dado for winning 2-0. 2-0 for the finals. Oh, give me one moment. They said that they cannot not hear your Discord at the moment. Yeah, Leroy, you can hop in if you want. Yes, to translate. Yes. Give me 1 second. Production is making sure that they're able to production is making sure that you guys are able to hear the Discord messages as well. If you have one of them, or Dada or Odin or Leroy, try talking and give us a test to see if you're able to talk, or if they're able to hear you.
Test, test.
Okay,
Hello,
Leroy
Leroy.
was fine.
Hello, hello.
This was for you, Leroy. For the
Thank you
lab,
very
Leroy.
Are you guys able? Okay, yes. Okay, they could hear you right now. What a phenomenal best best of 3 matches. Congratulations, Dada, for the win. But Odin, thank you so much for always hopping in and joining. How did you feel about this tournament? With the new rule set too, going on a 7-point system. I think the draft affected the teams a lot, but it was still a wonderful gameplay from both sides.
Odin, o que é que você estava sentindo durante o torneio? O que é que você achou do sistema de 7 pontos, que é o novo sistema do campeonato? E eu vi que afetou bastante o draft. O que é que você tem a dizer sobre isso?
Eu?
Você?
Ah, eu curti. O torneio foi legal, foi bacana. Gostei bastante dessas novas regras aí.
Vocês tem mais alguma coisa pra falar?
Não, tá de boa.
He says he enjoyed the tournament. He enjoyed the new rule set. He had fun playing the tournament, and that's about it.
Oh, I'm glad. I mean, I always see you guys hopping in whenever we have the Cardy Cup as well. Odin is definitely a tough competitor to fight against every single time too. But it's always so amazing to see how you guys are able to clear with a stellar run. And even with the draft, the pick and bans, you could tell all the mind games are happening there.
Your
honestly.
your audio cut
Cardy
it off,
Cup.
Cardy.
At the end.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's okay. I was just saying you guys are amazing players. Thank you guys for always hopping in, joining the tournament. It's always a joy to see, who's going to be the next champion as well. And thank you so much for supporting the channel, even though I know it's super late for both Odin and for Dado. Whereas
Yeah.
for Dado, how about you? How do you feel about this time?
This was literally the most how do I say this? The most nervous I've been for a tournament, like ever. I've played a lot. I probably played like more than 50 at this point, and the rules were really tight to make everything work. The abyss specifically is also extremely hard. Like it incredibly rewards risky play and stuff, which is why you see a lot of people in this tournament in particular did not finish.
Yeah.
Because people are just trying to push the absolute limit. Because I mean, you just win a lot of time by risking it. And I, at the beginning of the day, to be honest, I didn't really think I had a chance. And then after Cloves showed the Nahida Virgin and Hyperbloom teams, I kind of saw the light at the end of the tunnel, and that brought it home, I guess. Yeah. I didn't see that team coming at all. It was my first time playing it right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't practice that at all. I just figured it worked for Cloves, so I might try it.
This guy, he was like, it worked for one of the players. Let me just download this data into my brain, play it for the first time as well, draft the team that secured him a win for the
It's
tournament.
what was needed.
I get now you're called a demon slayer, bro. But still, wonderful performance for both Dado and Odin and all of our top 8 players as well. Congratulations for winning. I'll message all of the players for the prizes. Let's give a round of applause for everyone today. Thank you, Dado. Thank you, Odin. Thank you, Leroy, for the translation and for participating.
Thank you, Cardy.
Thank you.
Thank you for hosting,
Obrigado.
Kylie. I really appreciate
Thank you
it.
so much for hosting.
No, thank you guys for joining. All right,
Thank you.
let us see.
Oh my god, I'm so tired. I'm gonna pass out.
Oh wait, we can still hear you guys. Yeah, go rest.
We'll see you everyone later. Bye.
Yes, yeah. Bye bye. Good night, Daru. Good night, Cardy. I don't know if you'll keep streaming, but I'll be in chat until we'll close the stream. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna host a welcome giveaway, and then I'm also gonna end. I know it's super late for you guys. Thank you so much for always joining in. I know you guys are like 5 hours ahead of me, but thank you so much. If you guys have to go to work, good luck tomorrow. Oh wait, I have to go to
I'm
work.
working 5 hours.
Well, I hope the matches was worth it, Leroy.
Yeah, it was worth it. I really enjoyed being away again and talking with everyone, seeing the matches. I really enjoyed the atmosphere, and thank you for hosting again.
Let's hope that if this goes well, we could host it again in the next 3 to 4 months, right? I will hopefully see you guys during the next tournament.
For sure. Whenever you host, I'm playing it.
Thank you.
Odin, ela tá perguntando se ela pode contar com a gente na próxima vez que ela hostear o torneio.
Claro, claro. Nós estamos aí sempre.
Odin says we will always be here playing.
Aw, thank you so much, Arigato. Thank you so much for the support, Brazil. All right, let us. I'm gonna hop off the Discord right now. Going over to the single side. We still have one more welcome moon to give away, so let's not forget about that. If you guys have not done so, please do !ticket max. Ticket max. After we give out the welcome, that's gonna be the end of the stream. But I hope you guys had a wonderful time watching these tournaments. Like I said before, with my little speech, thank you guys for making this so fun to play. I love to see you guys hype up in chat for it as well. Yeah, I got adopted by the Brazilian community. I really appreciate that. And thank you so much for making one of my dreams come true, shoutcasting with one of my favorite content creator, Toronto, because it was nerve-wracking inviting him out. And let's hope that if I'm able to do this again in the future, I hope to see you guys there. But even if not, hey, come hang out in my normal streams. I'm trying to grow as best as I can as a content creator on my YouTube, socials, this Twitter, Instagram too, where I'm trying to do more cosplays, post more cosplays in the future. But for our welcome giveaway, let's see who our last winner is gonna be for today. I'm gonna close it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gonna close the giveaway, and our final winner for today is going to be Farm. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna reroll this. No, I'm kidding. It's Farm in chat still. I is this the second giveaway you see one from me? Wait a minute. Of course, hi. Congratulations, Farm, for winning our last welcome moon. I hope you did have fun watching all the tournaments again. Always so thank you for the resub earlier too. It was a good trade-off, right? But all I need is your UID and also the server, which server you play in, and then I could swipe on your welcome moon after stream. Thank you, Bruno. It's just difficult, I think, because right now a lot of the players are, I mean, not loving. A lot of the sponsors are usually looking at, bigger number, better person type of way. I'm very small, I believe, as a streamer and as a content creator on all my other socials, but for every time that I do this, you guys hyping up the chat, cheering for your favorite players, giving in-depth analysis as well. Thank you guys for continuing to support the channel no matter how long it takes me to host up the next tournament. And of course, big shout out to iBuyPower. We're gonna run one more ad for their honor as well. Thank you so much for all of the players. I wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you to the viewers. Thank you to our oh yeah, Farm, that's okay. The supply Supply Express this way. Thank you to our production team, Swiggly and Zoss. Thank you to our mod, Epic, for helping keeping track of time. Thank you to Leroy for our translation as well. And thank you for our shoutcasters. There are so many of you guys supporting the stream, helping me grow. I'll see you guys next time. I'll be back on Tuesday for the Navia rolling session with the new patch. I'll see you guys next time. And let's run the ad for iBuyPower, and we'll be ending it soon. Bye bye. Oh wait, why am I still here? No, change it. Okay.
Another case to consider.